speaking in spaces and such, but there are also follow spaces that you can go to and just follow people in there and they'll follow you right back. Um, Reddit, Imager, Pinterest. The best way is just to follow people, but I wouldn't follow more than 10 at once. And but if you do that, Blue Sky, if you follow 10 people, two or three of them are going to follow you back. And that's all you need. If you just keep doing that for the next year, which you're in this for the long haul, you're young, you've got the opportunity, then within 1 year, you'll have at least 100 followers on each one of your accounts. And that's something. And on some of the accounts, you'll have 1,000 followers. Does that make sense?
Yes, sure, sir.
Excellent. Now, um, you're going to run into an issue, or you ask, okay, what kind of content can you create? Um, well, maybe you can't post the 10 different videos yet, but you could post one different video, just like, one of them that says who you are and what you do on each one of your accounts. And make sure, did we talk about titles and descriptions for your videos yet? Giant Judge?
Yes, sir.
Did we talk about?
Yes, we did.
Okay, we did great. So then you just make sure to stay consistent and put the same title and the same descriptions, and then you have at least something on there. So I would do that. I would use a little bit of data and put my one video on all my different social media, and then I don't have a blank account, and then it tells people what I do, and then I would just start following. If it's Instagram, you can follow 100 people a day. TikTok's similar. TikTok's a little higher. Um, and then all your other accounts, you can start following people. YouTube's a tough one. You can certainly subscribe to people. That's fine. Subscribe to people who are in your industry, which is Web3. So you find some people who have some cool videos. You can subscribe to them, and they may subscribe back to. It's difficult communication channels. Um, but like Threads, people will follow you back, and Blue Sky, people will follow you back. And if you are looking for people directly to follow you back, look for people who have the phrase follow back or follow for follow. Sometimes F4F, the letter F, the number 4, the letter F, and that means follow for follow, meaning if you follow me, I'll follow you. Those are really great ways to increase the amount of people that you have, because your accounts right now have 0 people, and they will remain having 0 people or just a few people unless you start doing something. And the best thing that you can do to get people to follow you is to follow them. Does this make sense?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. So if I were you, I would take my one video with its description and hashtags and title and hashtags, upload that on all your social media, and then start following people. And it may come slowly, but you're going to start getting people following you. And then also, I would make sure on all my social media that all of the notifications are being sent via email to my main email account. And then what that's going to do for you is allow you to be able to see if somebody just already did, you follow them back. It's like kind of common courtesy, if you can, to follow somebody back. And then that'll get you a little bit into their network a little bit. And then they may have a friend who follows you. And then you can always ask your friends, hey, on X, I know that you've got some different social media accounts. I followed you. People who you actually. So, do you know who Chi Boy is?
T-boy.
Yeah. Name someone you know on X Spaces who is from Nigeria, who's well known.
I don't know him.
Who? I don't know. I just named someone. Do you know? Do you know Xavier? Okay,
Can you call the name again?
Xavier with an X. Okay, how about this? You might know this guy. Um, Oh, his name's like, I'll find him. His name is Zibobo. Do you know Zibobo?
No.
Okay, name someone you know on X Spaces who is from Nigeria.
Web3 Warrior.
Perfect.
Warrior Marcos.
Perfect. So you speak to them. You speak to them in X Spaces. So you can say to them, "Hey, I went through your link tree, or I went through your different social media accounts, and I followed you on all the different platforms. Follow me back on all of your different platforms, and then you do that for 10 people, and you're gonna have 10 followers on all your social media. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. So like basically, you can just ask people, "Hey, I know that you have a YouTube account and it doesn't have many followers. Same with mine. I'll subscribe to yours. Will you subscribe to mine?" Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. So in terms of numbers, like I know you don't have a lot of money, and that's not necessarily an issue. But once you get some uh jobs that people are gonna, like you're promoting them or whatever, you're gonna have the ability to, if you want, buy followers on some of these social media platforms, and it might not be a bad idea for you. I know one project I was helping. They were really going for 10,000 followers, but it was taking them a long time. And I gave them a website. I've used this website, and I can give it to you, but not right now. I don't want you using it. And overnight, they had 15,000 followers. I mean, they had to pay a little bit of money to do it, but I just want you to know, like, this is available to you as well. That's how accounts get really big really quickly. But in the meantime, I don't want you doing that. You've got to do it though. That means that you talk to all your friends on X and say, "Hey, here's my link tree. I'd appreciate it if you follow me on these different social media platforms. I'm working with a lot of these people as well. So, I'll tell them, like, hey, if you follow Giant Judge, he'll follow you back on, I'll do my best to network for you as well. But in the meantime, when you're going into spaces, you can say, not only will I follow you on X, but I will follow you on all your other social media if you just give me your link tree. And if you would, you follow me back once I do that. Basically, that's a really good way. Like a lot of times people will say, I will follow you if you follow me back on X. Just tell them I'll follow you back on all your social media if you just follow me back on my social media. Make sense?
Sure.
Okay. What other questions do you have? Anything?
No question for now.
Okay, my friend. Well, you got more than what most people get, which I think is an excellent avatar. It catches your eye. It tells people your where your social media is. You got a proposal for different business, and now it's on you. Go into the spaces. I think it's a good idea to stick to that script, but you don't have to. You can work off of it and sound more organic, but make sure people know what you're doing. And also, you can say to them, if you'd like, if you follow me, uh, if anybody's interested in me following them on all their social media, let me know, and I'll follow you, and you follow me, and then that's how you can gain organic uh, followers that way too. Make sense, Giant Judge?
Yes, sir. Yes.
All right, big dog. Well, if there's anything else I can do for you now, you let me know. Do you have any other questions, or do you need anything else?
Not now, sir. I'll come back when I need something else.
All right, sounds like a plan, my friend. Take care.
All right. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Love you.
Love you too, big dog.
Metal.
Take care.
LA County Sheriff's deputies are stepping up patrols and joining agencies nationwide to crack down on impaired driving during the holiday season. It's part of the National Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over campaign, which runs through New Year's Day. Rashida D'Agostino, KFI News. The LA Fire Department has been honored with a special star near the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Donated to an 8th grader from Connecticut, 14-year-old Viola Taiwo wrote a letter suggesting firefighters who battled the deadly January fires deserve recognition. That letter inspired the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce to present LAFD with an Award of Excellence star. Taiwo was able to join the ceremony.
Many actors who play superheroes or action figures are recognized on the Walk of Fame, as you can see. So why not recognize our real-life heroes? A star for these firefighters will let them know that what they do is recognized and appreciated.
The LAFD Special Star can be seen outside the Ovation Entertainment Complex on Hollywood Boulevard near Highland Avenue. Let's go to a crash on 405.
Outside of the 405, just before the 605 freeway, it's a three-vehicle collision clearing from the slow lane. You're slow, though, leaving west starting right around Valley. Also in Orange County on the 5 northbound past Jamboree. Good news here, another crash cleared off the freeway, but the 5 north is slow from the 133 Laguna Freeway all the way up to the Disneyland area. That's a long string of brake lights there. We actually have a Caltrans project that continues in Moreno Valley on the Moreno Valley Freeway. 60 is down. Crews are conducting utility work right on the right shore on for another hour. Those long though, comes up on BP60. 210 westbound past Sierra Avenue, a charter bus caught fire and legs are blocked. You have a backup to Highland Avenue. Eastbound side of the 210 and Eastland Empire before Waterman Avenue, a crash clearing off the right shoulder. 605 southbound before Homeward, the Simpson Road, the vehicle crashed into the center divider median. All the activities on the left shoulder, expect delays. Was under California slowing back for traffic reports on Mike Lawrence. So, your house was made out of a big cheeseburger. I walked by. I'm gonna do some damage, but it's not. It's made out of wood, but wood has cellulose. You know, like cellulose. Termites. They like it so much, they will dig into it and eat it from the inside out. That's the weird thing with termites is you can't see the damage until it's too late. So you want to get in on this, and the bug man, they do it right. And they've been doing it right for a long time, as a matter of fact. And they want to help you with your home. That's what they do with our home. Bug man wants to give you a free termite inspection. You take them up on this. It costs you nothing. And if they find any problems, they find those pests, they can take care of it, and they'll do it without catching over to jump through all those crazy hoops. The cool thing is, if there is damage, like there was in our house, they'll replace it. So it's one-stop shop, and they'll take care of everything. They're just really good folks, and they know what they're doing. They're offering these free termite inspections to get you at least to the place of confidence. If you don't have it, great. No harm, no foul. But they are family owned there for about now. I've been using them. My wife and I used for at least 8 years. And they do a famous service with them where they come and check all the time. It just gives us the peace of mind we want. So family owned, serving Southern California for over 66 years. Protect your home. Start with a free termite inspection. Totally free. And all you need to do is to start that process by dialing pound 250 on your cell and say the budget. Call today and also receive a free 1-year program with a completed inspection and service. So for that free termite inspection, dial pound 250 and save the man.
The news has been brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. SoCal weather from KFI, sunny today with highs in the upper 60s to mid 70s for Metro LA and OC. Upper 60s at the beaches, 70s to mid 80s in the valleys and IE, mid 60s to around 70 in the high desert. Tonight, low clouds and fog with lows in the upper 40s to mid 50s. Tomorrow, low clouds and fog in the morning, then it turns sunny with highs in the mid 60s to mid 70s. Right now at 73 in Diamond Bar, 72 in Monrovia, 71 in Lake Forest, and 68 in Lakewood. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Amy Gonzalez.
KFAM 640.
Our radio station. Guaranteed human. Let me teach you how to get. Let me teach you how to get. How to marinate the meat. Let me teach you how to get. It's all guaranteed. I love technology. The fact that we don't have a Smello radio right now is the biggest handicap this show has ever had. I can talk you through things to the best of my ability, give you sight, but giving you the smell is often very difficult. KFI AM 640, you're listening to the Book Report, all things food, beverage, and beyond. Every Saturday, we kind of shake off the heaviness of the week, stuff going on in the news. We all know what's going on. But this is a safe haven. This is a sanctuary for us just to celebrate food and people that make it, the culture behind it, cooking at home, going out to eat, making a good cocktail, whatever it might be in the holiday year. We try to really chef eat places in Southern California that are beyond the norm. And one of the places I was just talking with Morgan, and Morgan Runyon is our guest today from the old place. Not only am I embarrassed it's the first time he's on the show and I got to shake his hand, but also I've never been, and I know everything there is to know about this place, and still just have not had that moment of saying, let's go there. I can blame it on my wife, but she didn't. So, but I will tell you, this smells delicious. Welcome MIT. We're right up to we're an intimate show here. This is my first time on the radio. Oh man, you know what? It really is. It's a treat for me. It's a real honor to have you here. Your family has, and your father Tom has left an indelible mark on Southern California and the food scene. That it is without a doubt indescribable about the from events to special dining experiences to just great, honest food. I just, you can't set out, you don't sit in a boardroom and come up with this concept. It comes from the heart of the family, period. That's the only place it can birth this. So tell us a little bit about it. Well, 55 years ago or so, my father decided to go become a restaurant. He went out looking for the worst possible location demographically and found the old Hanks Country Store in Cornell Post Office. It was built in 1908 and served the homesteaders that lived behind Rancho Malibu, which was still a cattle ranch at that time. And my grandma was living out there, so he knew the area. My dad grew up in Runyon Canyon, so been around for a little while. And no relation, right? Yeah. It's my Uncle Carmen. My dad they used to hunt up there. I wondered about that, and that was like one of the first questions. Is it tied in? That's the same family name? Yeah. I think my dad would be 105 now, Tom Runyon. And he remembered Hollywood with avocado orchards. Oh my gosh. I can only imagine. Yeah. So, wow. Los Angeles really isn't that old. Yeah, I mean, you must see I'm Spanish. Yeah, exactly. Originally, yeah. But that it is funny to think about that. And even, I mean, we go back, a little over 100 years for Hollywood and Hollywoodland and the sign itself for that part. But I mean, look, and it was so desolate. There was nothing around the old pictures. There's nothing better than going through all those old pictures of LA. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. We actually have a little espresso truck that actually served espresso out of it. And it came from a guy who grew up the hill. And he bought it from some guys in the valley, and they faded on the side door and say it's James Wilson and Son Reseda Hay Range. And that's from when there was hay in the valley. And this truck's only in 1949. Built this little kind of gypsy wagon espresso truck on it. But our history here is relatively new. The whole place has been a part of that for a while. Yeah, no hay in Reseda, but you do get a hay. No. Okay, getting the shit. The handshake. Okay, I thought I was clean. It was a salt jug. So I wonder, but yeah. So do you call it Runyon or do you say my cake? No, I mean we're very far removed. That was years ago. The name stuck. But yeah, I mean I take my kids up there and off for a hike. But it's certainly not part of our family. Sure, but to have that stamp, like local, like any of those, important names of the birth of Los Angeles, is pretty freaking cool. Yeah, no, it's quite an honor, and my dad kind of had a vision with the old place. He wanted to recreate his past. Or preserve it. And that's kind of what we've done. And, getting into the restaurant, having grown up in it with my sister and I, wasn't the business I was planning on doing. So this was not. Well, I mean, sleeping in the car when you're a kid, you're like, I'm going to do something else. But as my parents ran it, and it was just the two of them running. My dad was in his 80s, and it was a working restaurant. For 40 years, there were two things on the steak. Sunday was steaks, I brought some steaks to the front. The smell, I mean, seriously, I've been doing this for quite some time. There's a lot of great smelling stuff that has come through that door. This, it took like half a second because Kayla brought it in and I was doing something on the computer and it just, like a cartoon, waved itself my favorite. Just looking at this, it's going to tell you, this is the stuff I love to eat.
Well, and what you're smelling is, we took over local art. I've been cutting with my dad since I was 8 years old, and that's the flavor. That's the flavor of the region. Kentucky, you might have hickory. Sure, coastal red oak. That's our flavor, our food, and it's not anything complicated. It's simple.
But that's a seasoning. That's a regional, local word. Now, like you said, you remember as a kid, they adding that to your food is, I mean, nowadays you can get anything chili, in Texas, those after that, regional, kind of going out the backyard and grabbing it.
We've got a big pile of it. I'm always got them splitting it, staying ahead of it.
Looking at the website, the quote that you have here, time is wound backwards here. I love that concept. It's like simpler times, simple meals don't hide under 1,000 different ingredients.
Well, it's also the whole atmosphere is that way. And people often ask me, like, well, what's it like if I were to come to the restaurant? Like, it's kind of probably like you travel out of state and you're going to sleep in your bed. Because it's like you're in the mountains, wild birds around, it's like you're kind of gone, you're not exited LA, but you're still within LA. And that's the beauty that we can provide, and it's also, something a great benefit for us if you've got this population in Los Angeles.
That is the one thing that we have that you don't have anywhere else. You go to great big greenfield and stuff, but it's all kind of on top of each other. Get everything. We have these experiences make you feel like you're nowhere near home. But get back, we're going to talk more. This is just a fascinating story about a local family embedding their roots throughout food in Los Angeles. I love the story, and I'm thrilled to have Morgan here. Morgan Runyon is with us. We'll keep talking about the old place.
Please change the yellow text to white.
She heard tasting, and she started bouncing in her chair. Do some tasting to come bounce and go, where it's more important. I'm his favorite KFI AM 640. Let's get the latest news now. But I think that's all. It's the KFI 24-hour future.
Here's the latest. President Trump has said there will be retaliation for the killing of 2 U.S. soldiers and an American civilian interpreter in Syria. The man from Lancaster who allegedly killed his wife and fled to Peru with their 3 children is back in LA after his extradition. And the Midwest is bracing for another wave of dangerously frigid weather with sub-zero temps and brutally cold wind chills from the Central Plains to the Great Lakes area today. More news at the bottom of the hour. We'll check your drive on 5 next.
Listen up. There is a flash sale going on at Selman's. Handle me. Folks at Selman's talking about.
Is that another email from your boss bragging about their fantasy football team? It's time to take them down to the playoffs. I'm JJ Zachary, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Tune in daily for winning insights to help dominate the work league, the family league, or the league with your college friends who still think they know ball. It's time to lock in and get your roster championship ready. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
How much do you know about the person you love? And you don't really know. This is a story about a young couple who fall for each other despite everything.
How did you succeed?
It's a story of manipulation on an epic scale.
This case, oh my god, where to start? What the hell is even going on?
To tell the story of the scene was completely unrealistic. It's about who we are online, how little we know.
All we need
covering total meals. Yeah.
Anything I have is free from my side.
I'm Alex Nostris. I'm a journalist at Tortoise Media, and this is Sweet Bobby.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Saturday workouts.
Hey girl,
Then brunch. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
Find your iHeartRadio app. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Xfinity customers. iHeartRadio is available free on Xfinity X1 or on Xfinity Plus. The easiest way to access iHeartRadio, just press and hit the microphone button on your Xfinity remote and say iHeartRadio, and you'll be taken directly to the iHeartRadio app to listen to all your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts right on your TV. Plus, check out Xfinity Ambient Moods to set your screen to beautiful photos and videos paired with hand-curated playlists from iHeartRadio to set the right mood. It's the screen you watch the most in your home, and you never knew that it was one of the most popular ways to listen to iHeartRadio.
Freaks you now that you may hear some rumors about me. One is that I look like a jackrabbit. This is true. Another is that I like to high five after sex. This is also true. You may have also heard that women keep a scoreboard next to the bed in order to keep track of orgasms. Also, a true fact. I'm going to warn you though, your hand may cramp up from making so many tally marks. Do you understand? You may find it beneficial to put your feet close or being hard to collect any initial moisture. Otherwise, the spray could get out of hand, girl.
This is the time of the year most of us are checking off our holiday gift list. Identity needs to listen to. Your personal information might be on that list. Protect your identity. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every single second and alerts you.
Bitch, I'm just gonna freak you now that you may hear some rumors about me. One is that I fuck like a jackrabbit. This is true. Another is that I like to high five after sex. This is also true. You may have also heard that women keep a scoreboard next to the bed in order to keep track of orgasms. Also, a true fact. I'm going to warn you though, your hand may cramp up from making so many tally marks. Do you understand? You may find it beneficial to put down being cold and or being hard to collect any initial moisture. Otherwise, the spray could get out of hand, girl. Bitch, I'm just going to freak you now that you may. One is that I fuck like a jackrabbit. This is true. Another is that I like to high five after sex. This is also true. You may have also heard that women keep a scoreboard next to the bed in order to keep track of orgasms. Also, a true fact. Though your hand may cramp up from making so many tally marks, do you understand? You may find it beneficial to put down being cold and or being hard to collect any initial moisture. Otherwise, the spray could get out of hand, girl. Bitch, I'm just gonna freak you now that you may hear some rumors about me. One is that I fuck like a jackrabbit. This is true. Another is that I like to high five after sex. This is also true. You may have also heard that women keep a scoreboard next to the bed in order to keep track of orgasms. Also, a true fact. I'm going to warn you though, your hand may cramp up from making so many tally marks. Do you understand? You may find it beneficial to put down being cold and or being hard to collect any initial moisture. Otherwise, the spray could get out of hand, girl. Bitch, I'm just going to freak you now that you may hear some rumors about me. One is that I fuck like a jackrabbit. This is true. Another is that I like to high five after sex. This is also true. You may have also heard that women keep a scoreboard next to the bed in order to keep track of orgasms. Also, a true fact. I'm going to warn you though, your hand may break in so many tally marks. You understand? You may find it beneficial to put down the potency and or being hard to collect any initial moisture. Otherwise, the spray could get out of hand, girl. Bitch, I'm just going to brief you now that you may hear some rumors about me. One is that I fuck like a jackrabbit. This is true. Another is that I like to high five after sex. This is also true. You may have also heard that women keep a scoreboard next to the bed in order to keep track of orgasms. Also, a true fact. I'm going to warn you though, your hand may cramp up from making so many tally marks. You understand? You may find it beneficial to put down the potency and or being hard to collect any initial moisture. Otherwise, the spray could get out of hand, girl. Bitch, I'm just going to brief you now that you may hear some rumors about me. One is that I fuck like a jackrabbit. This is true. Another is that I like to high five after sex. This is also true. You may have also heard that women keep a scoreboard next to the bed in order to keep track of orgasms. Also, a true fact. I'm going to warn you though, your hand may cramp up from making so many tally marks. You understand? You may find it beneficial to put down some potency and or being hard to collect any initial moisture. Otherwise, the spray could get out of hand, girl. Bitch, I'm just going to brief you now that you may hear some rumors about me. One is that I fuck like a jackrabbit. This is true. Another is that I like to high five after sex. This is also true. You may have also heard that next to the bed in order to keep track of orgasms. Also, a true fact. I'm going to warn you though, your hand may cramp up so many tally marks. You understand? You may find it beneficial to put down the potency and or being hard to collect any initial moisture. Otherwise, the spray could get out of hand, girl. Bitch, I'm just going to brief you now that you may hear some rumors about me. One is that I fuck like a jackrabbit. This is true. Another is that I like to high five after sex. This is also true. You may have also heard that women keep a scoreboard next to the bed in order to keep track of orgasms. Also, a true fact. I'm going to warn you though, your hand may cramp up from making so many tally marks. You understand? You may find it beneficial to put down the potency and or being hard to collect any initial moisture. Otherwise, the spray could get out of hand, girl. Bitch, I'm just going to brief you now that you may hear some rumors about me. One is that I fuck like a jackrabbit. This is true. Another is that I like to high five after sex. This is also true. You may have also heard that women keep a scoreboard next to the bed in order to keep track of orgasms. Also, a true fact. I'm going to warn you though, your hand may cramp up from making so many tally marks. You understand? You may find it. Yeah, maybe it's. Bitch, I'm just going to brief you now that you may hear some rumors about me. One is.
And then the flavor, just putting the bone in it adds, you can use it just traditional. And so if you see, porterhouse or a T-bone or something, then you know where that fillet is nestled and having that option is not one that you get very often. I don't hear that. Yeah. So what is the experience if someone hasn't been to the old place and they're going to go the first time? How do they do it right? Okay, that's a good question. First of all, you don't do it on a Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. Clear clothes. Hot tip. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
That I fuck like a. Yeah.
We're open Thursday through Sunday. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, we're inside dining. The evenings, Saturday and Sunday, the whole day. So we do breakfast and lunch, but that's outside. We also have our little espresso truck line. And destination. Yeah, we've got a lot of people come out all on the drive or anything here during the holiday season. We do a lot of kind of family gatherings for a family, sure. And people want to bring someone to an experience like we are. Yeah, we're still a living piece of history that is functioning as a restaurant. How many people can you fit?
Dragon tea.
75 people inside, and then we have outdoor seating, which is the daytime. And oddly enough, during COVID, what we practice at the restaurant is called social distancing inside.
That sounds like made up crap. Growing up for your Mexican family, we call it the same thing.
Mitch, I'm just going to brief you now that you may hear some.
Social distancing.
COVID allowed us to kind of sprawl outside, and so now we do our daytime seating outside. We've got plenty of trees around, birds running around.
So I love the fact that you have an inside menu and an outside menu.
Yeah, I mean, they're basically kind of the same thing. There's some stuff that we don't go outside with. The clams is another thing that we've always had. It just doesn't travel as well as to go. The whole presentation. Yeah,
Can I steal you for a little bit more time? Because I'm really enjoying our conversation, and it's one of those weird times where it's almost like,
Baby, I need to make you aware that all of these rumors are alleged.
this is just a special place here in Southern California, and shame on us.
As we all know, I'm as virgin as the new fallen snow.
Stick around talking with Morgan Runyon from the Old Place, a very special, just look it up. Go to oldplacecornell.com, oldplacecornell.com. Just look at this place, and you'll start to smell the food that we have in front of us. That stew, that's like my mom's stew to me. That's like that thing that, on a Sunday when she's making that, it makes me go, all right, we'll be back to work. So go to where? Let's get the latest news now with Eileen Gonzalez in the KY 24-hour newsroom.
I want to ensure that you're not disturbed if you see me wearing some specialized equipment for downstairs. Firstly, I need my galoshes in case it gets sloppy. You may also find me wearing a poncho. You may also witness me wearing a poncho and or selected scuba equipment. It's common to see me with the double dare. It's common to find me with double dare lab glasses. It's common to find me with lab safety goggles like you'd find in Double Dare. It's common to find me with It's common to find me with lab safety goggles like one would wear on Double Dare.
Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I will wear a miner's helmet and head mirror when applicable.
iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Maybe for yourself. You go and you go shopping. Oh, this would be great for them.
Maybe I need to make you aware that all of these rumors are legends. As we all know, I'm as virgin as the new fallen snow. I want to ensure that you're not disturbed if you see me wearing some specialized equipment for downstairs. Keep my galoshes in case it gets sloppy. You may also witness me wearing a poncho and or selected scuba equipment. It's common to find me with lab safety goggles like one would wear on Double Dare. I will wear a miner's helmet and a head mirror when applicable. Maybe I need to make you aware that all of these
Prices. They're always looking for reasons to treat you even better. Bowl season has begun, so you can bring your crew, brew. The Rockets still be catching the view from our big screen TVs inside of the sports bar, which is great and multiple screens.
Yeah, baby, as soon as it's boat out in New York Harbor, I'll pick you up. Now, fuck you and your friends have to go lava mouth. Sound good?
Hello, Jack.
Hey, gotta go, girl. Yo, bitch, what are you doing here? I was just taking shoulder stirrup and oral speculum reservations. Hey, gotta go, girl. Yo, bitch, what are you doing here? I was just taking shoulder stirrup and oral speculum reservations.
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to get business? All right, baby, I always got time for something. Hey,
You said you might be up here.
quiet, bitch. I don't want to hear your mouth. Just give me your hand. I'm going to stick my dick to you, and then we're going to go our opposite way. I got a Shomer Nagia header because I'm a qualified gynecologist, babe. You might need a bike plate. All right, hop on up here and let me Stevie Wonder my way up that skirt. You ever heard of the Yellow Pages, girl? I'm going to let my fingers do the walking. Get your ass up here. There you go, girl. All right, grab on this railing, girl. If anybody asks, this is a medical procedure. Got it? Damn, bitch, you must have on 100 slips. What is this, a chest? Bingo, baby. We just hit pay dirt up to my knuckle. Yeah, baby, as soon as this boat out in New York Harbor, I'll... Yeah, baby. Bitch, I'm just going to brief you now. You may hear some rumors about me. One is that I fuck like a jackrabbit. This is true.
Gentlemen's Cut Bourbon, Boone County, Kentucky. For more on Gentlemen's Cut Bourbon, please visit gentlemen'scutbourbon.com.
Maybe I need to make you aware that all of these rumors are alleged. As we all know, I'm as virgin as the new fallen snow. I want to ensure that you're not disturbed. Make you aware that all of these rumors are alleged. As we all know, I'm as virgin as the new fallen snow. I want to ensure that you're not disturbed if you see me wearing some specialized equipment for downstairs. Firstly, I need my galoshes in case it gets sloppy. You may also witness me wearing a poncho and or selected scuba equipment. It's common to find me with lab safety goggles like one would wear on Double Dare. I will wear a miner's helmet and applicable. Maybe I need to make you these rumors are alleged. As we all know, I'm as virgin as the new. Maybe I need to make you aware of all of these rumors.
Tim Conway Jr. with an extra side order of Mark Thompson, Tuesdays 4 to 7 on KFI.
Maybe I need to make you aware that all of these rumors are alleged. Maybe I need to make you aware that all of these rumors are alleged. If you see me wearing some specialized equipment for downstairs.
the old place. It is one of those places that you will hear about. It is family run for generations. It is a historical place. It's beautiful, and the food that we are eating today, just a sample, is just amazing. So we're going to talk because I'm just enjoying the conversation. I just think it's an honor to hang out with people that been consistently doing something for Southern California. I don't care what it is. In this case, it's food. But for families to continue to offer something like this, it just blows me away. Oldplacecornell.com. Oldplacecornell.com. Just go to the website and you see, and you start reading these menus. You can tell what's going on. So breaking down the menu was simple before. You said your prolific one page now to it.
So yeah, well, for the first 40 years of the old place, my mom and dad run it. They started it. There were two things on the menu: steak and clams. Sunday was steak stew, and beer and wine, cash only. And I tried that when I it wasn't my intention to run the restaurant. I had another job and worked with, I was an art director for TV commercials.
Oh, wow.
Made good money. Yeah, my wife was like, "What are you doing?"
I can't live on clams, man.
But having grown up in Los Angeles, there were so many things in my life that needed fixed. And I kind of realized that, I have a duty to kind of keep this institution going. It's a historical institution going. And it took me about a year into it or so to realize kind of what a gift it was. And it's not restaurants aren't great money-making things, but they're great lifestyles, and they're incredible connections with people. And that's the whole thing about eating in general anyways. It brings people together, crosses divides, and that's what we do. We're just welcoming to everyone.
I like what you just said because, the Cooking Channel, Food Network gives this impression that restaurants are making money hand over fist, and it's just not the truth, and that everyone is a star chef. And the fact is, it is a working person's labor of love in the best of circumstances. And it's work. And it's a lot of freaking hours. So we try and get that across to the people know this has gone from the necessity of travel back in the day. The first restaurants were inns, and you were traveling from place to place, and it was just someone you didn't have menus. This is what we're making now. I mean, take a load off and have a place that we are now to be a hospitality place still with that habit. It's not easy to pull off. And I'm going to tell you this steak sandwich that I just bit into is one of the best things I've ever tasted. And normally, I would say that I'm going to go downstairs, find a stranger, and slap them. That's how good it is. But I might punch them in the neck. It's that good. A spinning heel kick to the throat. That's how good it is. That is absolutely amazing. In its simplicity and those flavors. Wow. That's just.
And we got a lot of that flavor is we're grilling meat over an open oak fire. We're just chugging along.
Baby, do not be alarmed if you fentanyl dam and or a finger caught. This is for my own protection. You should be aware, though, that the lube syringes and baby, do not be alarmed if you see me with a dental dam and or a finger caught. With enough friction, baby, Due to friction concerns, do not be alarmed if you see me with dental dams and or as I explore south of the border. My epidural layer is only so thick. In the past, due to friction, I have been
Here's the latest from Brown University. It said 2 people are dead and 8 others are in critical condition after a shooting incident that has the area on lockdown. We'll have more updates as new information comes in. And Abraham
in the past I have been known to lick through
we'll have more news at the top of the hour, and we're going to arrive on 8 p.m.
You may find the sudden urge to want to chew on diaphragms and spray a super soaker and fill super soakers with water-based lubricant. This is a common temptation, but just know that your body will produce ample for will produce ample
Let's go to a crash on the 15 in the call pass.
baby. Due to friction concerns, do not be alarmed if you see me with dental dams and or finger cups as I explore south of the border. My epidural layer is only so thick. You may find the sudden urge to want to chew on diaphragms and fill super soakers with water-based lubricant.
Despite wintry conditions and heavy traffic, the holidays have to go on. That's why Mercedes-Benz SUVs are equipped with the latest safety technology to keep your festive plans on track. Discover the incredible baby at the Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration.
Bread is sponsored by Macy's Backstage. Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store. And like so many holiday essentials, all for under 20. With new arrivals every day, you never know what amazing deals you'll find. Don't wait. Find a location at Macy'sBackstage.com.
KFI presents Revisionist History with Malcolm Gladwell. A journey through the overlooked and the misunderstood. I'm Malcolm Gladwell. Every episode we examine something from the past. And that's personally the idea of a song and asks you to the first time. Because sometimes the past deserves a second chance. Revisionist History tonight at 9 on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. This is Jim. Hello. Jim started advertising way back in April. And now I have customers out the door. And this is Sarah. Hi. She started putting a portion of her marketing dollars in podcasting back in June.
This is booming. That's why I'm working on a Saturday.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
The urges.
Funny strokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spring perfume and dirty laundry. Someone's mint now is different. It's the functional breath freshener.
These urges.
Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, garlic and onions, because your breath should be as fresh as your food.
While unnecessary, these urges are a common These urges have become commonplace amongst many. Do not be alarmed, as these urges have become commonplace.
Call 800-307-2010 today for your no obligation cash offer. That's 800-307-2010, 800-307-2010, or WedgewoodHomes.com. Southern California's trusted home buyer for 40 years. Get ready for the wildest sight your lawn has ever seen. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. This spring, unleash soil science like never before. Witness your custom lawn plan and the transformation to a soft green paradise.
Sorry, just trying to get your attention. Sunday is a boring, simple way to get a clean, healthy yard. No hard stuff, no big trucks, no chaos. This holiday, Sunday plans are 20% off. Buy today and lock in your spring subscription. Sunday.
While lube syringes are unnecessary, they may. While lube syringes are unnecessary, While lube syringes you will find are unnecessary, some feel. While lube syringes you will find are unnecessary, their mere presence may bring comfort to you. While lube syringes will be unnecessary, their mere presence is understandable. While lubes, you will find lube syringes will be unnecessary, but their mere presence. You will find that lube syringes will be unnecessary, but their mere presence may bring comfort. This is understandable. friction concerns, do not be alarmed if you see me with dental dams and or finger cups as I explore south of the border. My epidural layer is only so thick. You may find the sudden urge to want to chew on diaphragms and fill super soakers with water-based lubricant. Do not be alarmed, as these urges have become commonplace. You will find that loop syringes will be unnecessary, but their mere presence may bring comfort. This is
Oldplacecornell.com. I know many of you know about this place.
their mere presence may bring comfort.
It happens to me, and I try to check out as many places as possible, but it's hard. It's there, and especially because it's been there for so long. It's always going to be
Their
there.
mere presence may bring comfort.
But go and check these places out. So this sandwich in front of me is a beast, an absolute beast. So
Maybe. Due to friction concerns, do not be alarmed if you see me with dental dams and or finger cups as I explore south of the border. Neural layer is only so thick. You may find the sudden urge to want to chew on diaphragms and fill super soakers with water-based lubricant. Do not be alarmed, as these urges have become commonplace. Syringes will be unnecessary, but their mere presence may bring comfort.
but you're going to die happy. I'm going to go. I want this in my hand. Matter of fact, I'm burying it. That is fantastic. Wow. Shoot, it's almost like the equivalent of, I don't know, 6 or 8 rashers of bacon. I know, it's a ridiculous amount of bacon. It's a pound. No, I'm saying just this one. Right. So, yeah, so that's, wow. Yeah. Smoke on that too.
Yeah, I mean, everything we do, one thing that I like to think that we do in all of our foods, we serve an honest portion. Your steak comes the onion.
Maybe I need to make you aware that all of these rumors are flesh.
Your steak will come. If it's the ribeye, it's covering it. You got to put the potato on top of the ribeye. Then you got the salad wedged into where else you can do, and then you dig around a bit, mix stuff, and
It's a
the
stacking
salad,
process.
the salad cream that we make ourselves is starting to melt all over the place, and it's maybe not. Don't wear a white shirt.
Wear something spotted. Something in the brown.
Consent is of utmost importance.
Black shirt.
It's like, and then keep it safe. I like that. And it's like, also, sugar, we don't play.
Consent is of utmost importance. Do not ever forget the universal safety word, which is ow, 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 ow. The same sound the grape lady made when she stomped on television.
Sitting there is better than 95% of the bacon that comes to you hot, ready. That is not a meal. It's just, that's
The universal safe word is ow, 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 ow. The same sounds that the grape lady made when she fell off the platform.
It comes like, that's a lunch item, so it'll come with either side salad or potato wedges, which are big, thick potatoes, slide in a salad with that.
Let's say here's a salad. You probably just stack it on the rest of the greens on there unless it's biting. God, I gotta tell you, you guys are doing it right. But that is super cool, man. And you said that it wasn't where you were going, so you have an art background. I always tell Kayla this. I said it on the show many times.
We will review any customized consent checklists, and safe words at the appropriate time.
Area around the whole place are fancy cannabis. My dad and I built the wineries next door. I built it. I was 17 or so at the time and lived in every ward in that area. I've continued to construct stuff on the property, and it's great. It's also small because I don't like repair guy of everything. Yeah, that's a curse. That's a curse. Yeah, and actually, we called the plumber the other day, and I'm like, okay, do it. Because I'm like, I'll get to it. I'm like, no, just do it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Sounds like your wife didn't let you sleep in on Sundays. Good job. Definitely worked. But working was also kind of how.
Do not be alarmed by the 55-gallon drums of lubricant, nor the pallets of wet wipes. These are to be used by professionals.
My son just turned 9 months. Yeah, my wife, Tracy, when they're in the house, I can feel it. Even if I'm in my shop.
Safety scissors are available upon request, though everybody just uses their teeth.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the old place, you can find out more at oldplacecornell.com, oldplacecornell.com. That smoke on that bacon, I tasted it in everything over here, over there, but that smoke on that bacon is spectacular. That bacon alone, one rasher of that bacon.
The universal safe word is up, 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 up. Same sounds that the great lady made when she fell off the platform. We will review any customized consent checklists and safe words at the appropriate time. Do not be alarmed by the 55-gallon drums of lubricant, nor the pallets of wet wipes. These are to be used by professionals. Safety scissors are available upon request, though everybody just uses their teeth.
Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk.
Deadly shooting on campus. I'm at Gonzalez Live in my 24-hour newsroom. A shooting at Brown University. Others in critical condition.
As we all know, I'm as virgin as the new fallen snow. I want to ensure that you're not the scoreboard. Get it? Maybe I need to make you aware that all of these rumors are alleged. Bitch, I'm just. Maybe I need to make you. Maybe I need to make you aware that all of these. As we all know, I'm as virgin as the new fallen snow. Maybe I need to. Bitch, I'm. Maybe.
All three face murder and gun charges. The arrests are tied to the disappearances of two former members. Ruben Moreno missing since 2017 and Emilio Ganem vanished in 2023 after trying to help someone.
The universal safe word is up, 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 up. The same sounds that the great lady made when she fell off the platform. Baby, due to friction concerns, do not be alarmed. Baby, due to friction concerns.
Fonda says the added expense is hurting schools and hospitals facing labor shortages. Michigan Agostino, KFI News. The LAPD has been funded for a couple more recruiting classes.
The city council gave the police department for an election. Chair McDonald asked for council to keep their responses as the chief and the mayor have open location. action by saying it would be no new hires at the start of the year.
What this false urgency seeks to do is force this body into a rushed budget decision without analysis or consensus. We cannot keep doing this. This is no way to run a city.
The LAPD agreed to hire 410 new officers despite only being budgeted for 250. The council agreed to fund new hires through January and expects the plan to be presented next month.
LA jury has awarded $40 million to two women who say Johnson & Johnson's talcum powder cancer. The women used J&J's baby powder products for decades. Their attorneys said the company failed customers. Johnson & Johnson says it will appeal, insisting its product is safe and not linked to cancer. The company stopped selling talc-based powder worldwide in 2023. The verdict adds to ongoing lawsuits over claims that J&J's products were contaminated and caused cancer. Comedy legend Dick Van Dyke is celebrating his 100th birthday. Beloved actor, singer, and dancer shot to fame in Mary Poppins and The Dick Van Dyke Show, and his mom and Tony Grammy had 4 primetime Emmys. Just last year, he played
The universal safe word is
on Days of Our Lives. Now a centenarian, Dick Van Dyke says 100 years is enough. Let's go to a crash on 57 in San Diego.
Speaking of 57 northbound Dorothy Fairway, this one's along the right shoulder. Traffic slow there from 71. To the Montebello area, 16 spotted Paramount Boulevard. Look out for a stall here blocking the right lane. Traffic slow from Wilcox Avenue. It looks like we've...
While you are welcome to bring your own ball gags, paddles, floggers, riding crops, nipple clamps, collars, blindfolds, silicone spreader bars, ticklers, both feather or faux fur, will be available in all shapes, sizes, colors, and desires. Contrary to popular belief, most massage candles are kosher for Shabbat. Please let us know if you have any special requests.
So what they're doing is $20 or $250 rather off per window plus free installation on 4 windows. Great deal. Take them up on this. You can deck your home with new windows that are going to boost energy efficiency, and they do. The double pane windows are fabulous. Curb appeal, obviously, this stuff's beautiful. And comfort, season after season, you're going to have all this right windows. I know people think, it's really not important. Well, yeah, technology is great as far as things like keeping the heat in, keeping it cool.
Please let us know if you have any special requests.
Or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customers only. Restrictions do apply. Offer expires December 31st.
We can generally accommodate all special requests.
Look at weather for KFI. Low clouds and fog tonight with lows in the upper 40s to mid 50s. Metro Atlantic, low mid 50s and Right now, it's 16 Newport Beach, 68.
We can generally accommodate all special.
24-hour newsroom. I might turn this on.
AM 640.
Our radio station, guaranteed human.
We can generally accommodate all special requests.
Saturday afternoon, Tuesday, Vegas here with the full report. If you're new to the show, every Saturday we gather for 3 hours. No other show like it.
While you are welcome to bring your own ball gags, paddles, floggers, riding crops, nipple clamps, collars, blindfolds, silicone spreader bars, ticklers, both feather or faux fur, will be available in all shapes, sizes, colors, and desires. Contrary to popular, most massage candles are kosher for Shabbat. We can generally accommodate all special requests. While you are welcome.
Right now we're going to talk to Break the Car, and this is a really fascinating idea. Watch more of that Gregory and break down.
And was like, don't look drunk. This is me so.
Thank you so much for having me on the show. Oh, my pleasure. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm here to talk about a company, Cullinage. And Cullinage is a new app.
All right, baby. The key is for me to get this area of my hand up into you, because once we get past the wrist bone, it's basically like the high water level. Sounds that the great lady made when she fell off the platform. We will review any customized consent checklists and safe words at the appropriate time. Do not be alarmed by the 55-gallon drums of lubricant, nor the pallets of wet wipes. These are to be used by professionals. Safety scissors are available upon request, though everybody just uses their teeth. All right, baby. The key is, baby, due to friction concerns, do not be alarmed if you see. Baby, I need to make you aware that all of these rumors are alleged. As we all know, I'm as virgin as the new fallen snow. I want to ensure that you're not disturbed if you see me wearing some specialized equipment for downstairs. Firstly, I need my galoshes in case it gets sloppy. You may also witness me wearing a poncho and or selected scuba equipment. It's common to find me with lab safety goggles like one would wear on Double Dare. I will wear a miner's helmet and head mirror when applicable. Maybe bitch, I'm just gonna read you now that you may hear some rumors about me. One is that I fuck like a jackrabbit. This is true. Another is that I like to high five after sex. This is also true. You may have also heard that women. Yeah, baby, as soon as this goes out in New York Harbor, I'll hit you up and I'll fuck you and your friend after the lava mouth. Sound good?
Hello, Jack.
Hey, gotta go, girl. Yo, bitch, what are you doing here? I was just taking shoulder stirrup and oral speculum reservations.
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to get fisted? All right, baby, I always got time for some finale.
You said you loved the other one.
Quiet, bitch, I don't want to hear your mouth. Just give me your hand, I'm going to stick my dick to you, and then we're going to go our opposite way. I've got a Shomer Nagia header because I'm a qualified gynecologist, baby. You might need a bite plate. All right, hop on up here and let me Stevie Wonder my way up that skirt. You ever heard of the Yellow Pages, girl? I'm going to let my fingers do the walking. Get your ass up here. There you go, girl. All right, grab on this railing, girl. If anybody asks, this is a medical procedure. Got it? Damn, bitch, you must have on 100 splits. What is this, a chastity belt? Bingo, baby. We just hit pay dirt up to my knuckle. Yeah, baby. As soon as this smoke out in New York Harbor, I'll hit you up. Now, fuck you and your friend. Have to go blah, blah, blah. Sound good?
Hello, Jack.
Hey, gotta go, girl. Yo, bitch, what are you doing here? I was just taking shoulder stirrup and oral speculum reservations.
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to get business? All right, baby. I always got time for some night.
They said you might be able
Quiet, bitch. I don't want to hear your mouth. Just give me your hand. I'm gonna stick my dick to you, and then we're gonna go our opposite ways. I've got to show more Nagia header because I'm a qualified gynecologist, baby. You might need a bike plate. All right, hop on up here and let me Stevie Wonder my way up that skirt. You ever heard of the Yellow Pages, girl? I'm gonna let my fingers do the walking. Get your ass up here. There you go, girl. All right, grab on this railing, girl. If anybody asks, this is a medical procedure. Got it? Damn, bitch, you must have on 100 slips. What is this, a chastity belt? Bingo, baby. We just hit pay dirt up to my knuckle. Yeah, baby. As soon as this smoke out in New York Harbor, I'll hit you up. Now, fuck you and your friend. Have to go blah, blah, blah. Sound good?
Hello, Jack.
Hey, gotta go, girl. Yo, bitch, what are you doing here? I was just taking shoulder stirrup and oral speculum reservations.
I changed my mind.
Oh, you want to get business? All right, baby. I always got time for some night.
They said you might be able
Quiet, bitch. I don't want to hear your mouth. Just give me your hand. I'm gonna stick my. Yeah, baby. All right, baby. The key is the universal.
It's called Colonage. It's Colonage. CLINAGE. We'll talk more about the cookbook saving recipes, family recipes, passing them along, all those. We have that great time.
While you are welcome to bring your own bowgags, paddles, floggers, riding crops, nipple clamps, collars, blindfolds, silicone spurter bars, ticklers, both feather or faux fur, will be available in all shapes, sizes, colors, and desires. Contrary to popular belief, most massage candles are kosher for Shabbat. We can generally accommodate all special requests.
Just going over everything.
You hear that? That's a shot of the group chat going on when your fantasy team scores another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm JJ Zachariason, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time, so tune in daily to help build a championship roster to beat your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally, open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
Taking them on their first real roller coaster.
Everybody, come on over.
While you are welcome to bring your own bowgags, paddles, floggers,
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting forward. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at vaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
This journalist came up here that suit on me that got extra attention. It was a service
Our sensation play selection includes, but is not limited to, the following: Wartenberg wheels, pinwheels, tools, wax play candles, electro play units, silicone whips, regular whips, scratching tools, impact play items such as slappers, canes, rubber paddles, dragon tails, flogger handles shaped like whatever you want, mitts, ankle spreaders, magnetic cuffs.
Serial Productions and the New York Times. I'm Brian, and I'm going to say it. It's a Trojan horse affair. A mystery in parts.
Our sensation play selection includes, but is not limited to, the following: Wartenberg wheels, pinwheels, ice play tools, wax play candles, electroplay units, silicone whips, regular whips, scratching tools, impact play items such as slappers, canes, rubber paddles, dragon tails, flogger handles shaped like whatever you want, mitts, ankle spreaders, magnetic cuffs, our sensation.
Navigation between content on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio on the big screen is easy to control from the remote along with voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen. And you can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless.
And was like, "Don't look drunk. This is me sober. I'm not slurring. My eyebrows aren't slurring." It was.
Your eyebrows were slurring?
Yeah.
That's how drunk you are.
Yeah.
What is your go-to face to ruin a photo? Solid.
Yeah. There's also Mousy. Oh wait, no, this one's better. Cool. What's everybody shouting about? What's going on over there?
Lady Gaga.
Oh.
The universal safe word is
No fees unless you win. Wilshire Law Firm's here to fight for the right to every client, every time. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law Firm, your top 100 personal injury settlements in California in 2024. For top earnings, firms in Los Angeles, California.
Tis the dawn with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now. My uncontrollable movements called tea turned dyskinesia felt embarrassing. I felt like this connecting.
You should be aware that with consent,
A prescription medicine clinically proven to reduce activity in adults. That's always one capsule once daily.
you should be aware that with consent, we're willing to do just about anything to you, including rabbit punches, sleeper holds, noogies. We'll tie you up by your socks. Strangle you with pantyhose. Beat you with a hammer handle. Use restraint and control devices such as Velcro trucks. Use Velcro cuffs. We'll use Velcro cuffs on you. Under the bed restraint systems, of which I'm an expert. Hog tie kits, girl. Baby, I'll spit roast you and put an apple in your mouth, girl.
family recipes, not only in the digital realm, personal and connected to whoever you want to be connected to, so other family members, no one else. There's a
Aware
digital
that
aspect.
we're going to do just about anything to you, including rabbit punches, sleeper holes, noogies. We'll tie you up by your socks, strangle you with pantyhose, beat you with a hammer handle. We'll use Velcro cuffs on you, under the bed restraint system, of which I'm an expert. Hog tie kids, girl. Maybe I'll
About cooking and baking ratios, but this is a new one. This is Book of Cocktail Ratios, also by Michael Rothschild, and it's really a breakdown of how all
Fucked up.
these aspects are broken down into ratios, sour, good spirit, these types of things. So, fabulous writer. So now we're talking with Gregory Clark and this way of documenting and keeping the heritage. That's where the name comes. It's the culinary and heritage combined. So culinage, culinage, I like it. And it almost sounds like another language, culinage. Would you like some culinage? Okay. I made sure to look it up. It is an actual word. I can't remember what language, but it is a word. Nothing bad. Okay. But yeah, I definitely made sure to look it up before. You get it in English. You're like, this is great. But it's about the little space between the never mind. I don't want to know. So, okay, let's break this down like we're talking to 5-year-olds because not the audience is super smart, but it's such a neat concept, but it's new enough that they have to understand. Somebody wants to commemorate, somebody wants to vlog, somebody wants to put down the recipes of their family. Step one. So the moment you sign up, whether it's a gift or whether it's for yourself, our AI actually generates 4 weekly prompts for you. We do it every month. And the prompts are based off of your cultural background and cuisines you like to cook at home. And it also takes into account the time of year. As right now we're in the holiday season, so the questions are all kind of based around, what's that one dish that everyone asks you to make for the holidays? Or like, what's one tradition that you do every holiday? A dish that you like to make for it. So the first thing you do when you first sign in, when you're a gift recipient or personal use, is you get that question. And you can start writing your recipe right away, or you can actually upload an image of a handwritten card or printed out recipe, whatever it might be. And the AI actually extracts everything for you. Even in cursive. The good ones are always in cursive. Oh yeah. So, once you come up with an answer to the prompt and what dish you're going to write down, it brings you right into a video recording experience. You can choose either video record or voice record, or type it in yourself. But I found that the video recording brings more of a natural conversation about the dish, and that ends up being like your introduction. It's transcribed automatically for you. Wow, how good was that? Yeah, and it's supposed to be super easy. You don't have to type a word if you don't want to. And that was kind of the user experience I wanted to go for. And then once you introduction, you can actually have, if you don't remember all the steps or the ingredients, you can actually ask the AI to fill that in for you too, just to give you a head start. And like jog your memory, actually, I don't actually use oregano in this, I can use something else, or I actually like to do some fried sandwich, something that you like to add specific to the recipe. You have full control over it, so it's just meant to save time, jog your memory, just so it doesn't become such a chore to block all of your family memories. So this you'll have access to digitally, but the ultimate goal is to get it in a hardbound book. Okay, so this could take any amount of time you want. You take a year, right? Take about a year, yeah. So our tip subscription is for 1 year, and it also includes one copy. You can add on to the copies as a month to give out as gifts. But we found that kind of the subscription model for a year gives you enough time to kind of pile really more meaningful cookbook. Now beyond the year, you have the option to continue the subscription if you like to keep everything in the digital experience, but you also have the capability to download everything that you submit into the app because it's your data, right? It's your stories, it's your images. You can take it whenever you want. But if you want to keep it in a nice digital experience where you can kind of look back at the videos, the voices, and the recipe, we would recommend that. Are there any QR codes or anything in the book that would take you back to that digital experience? Yes, but yeah, so every recipe in the printed book comes with a QR code. And when you scan that QR code, it takes you right into the digital representation of the recipe. But we like to put the videos that are recorded right up front, so you get to see your loved ones right away when you buy the recipe. It gives it a really personal and emotional feel that you don't really get with just a standard recipe collection app or anything like that. So this is super smart. Gregory Card, at the my desk, Colonage. You can go to CULINAGE.app. Colonage.app. There breaks down everything. You can start today, give it as a gift, break down full like the features of it, how it works, printing the book, all of that is on the website. So CULINAGE.app. If you go to .com, I can't promise what you're going to see. It could be porn, it could be ugly, horrible things. We don't know. It could be in a different language. But if you go to colonage.app, that's where you can get the good stuff. What a pleasure to meet you. Thanks for coming in. This is a great idea. I love it. I'm going to talk to my family about it. I think this would be great for a large family like mine. Everybody chip in. You're there. My mom made a hot dog. It was delicious. One time she put it in eggs. No, she has better stuff than that. Gregory, what a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming in. All right, stick around. More to come. More Meals Favorite at KFI 640. Let's get the latest news now. Leslie Gonzalez at KFI 24-hour news.
A search is underway for a gunman that killed 2 people and critically injured 8 others at Brown University.
And he's talking with David, who's still in the Navy, and probably will be for life. And he's talking with David.
Oh, it is a Saturday.
And he's
Second day of fall exams at Brown. Engineering and physics building.
now, you may hear some rumors about me. Make you aware that all of these rumors are alleged. Baby, you should concern. Do not. The universal safe word is up, 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 up. The same sounds that the great lady made when she fell off the platform. We will review any custom. While you are welcome to bring your own. Ball gags, paddles, walkers, riding crops, nipple clamps, collars, fly. Please.
Oversight Democrats that want every single time to release all this information. And there's a White House cover-up happening right now and not releasing these files that needs to end.
Explain something to y'all. If you can drive around Lincoln Drive, not Kelly Drive, if you can drive around Lincoln Drive, no problems, no complaining, you know how to drive. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you gonna survive this joint, you already know. You gotta know how to drive. This shit ain't for the weak on the road. Look at this shit.
Organized crime rings flying over prisons in Georgia and South Carolina, smuggling dangerous.
If you're an illegal rule, but at Arizona State, Asante Samuel. He's got McCoy.
to start by saying that I truly never thought that this day would come. I was afraid to meet you. You are so horrible in that movie.
Oh, I'm a piece of shit.
No, but is that realistic? I mean, was that even possible that
Jackpot has rolled over 40 times since early September, tying the record for the longest stretch without a winner. Let's go to Crash on 15 at the Cahoon Cap.
Excuse me, on the northbound side of 15 at Campbell Avenue, the truck bypass lane is currently closed due to an overturned semi. Traffic is backed up to the 215. Due to the Anaheim area, still some trouble on the 5 northbound at Catella Avenue. Crash blocking carpool lane by now traffic stopping from Main Street. Get a closure of appointment 5 southbound the off-ramp to 118. That is currently closed due to a crash near the off-ramp. West Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Jonathan White.
You hear that? That's the sound of the group chat going off where your fantasy team scores another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm JJ Zacharyson, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time, so tune in daily to help build a championship roster to feed your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally, open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
welcome to Chloe and Money? I don't know. Or one decision I went on a different one. I know for a fact that it was from this
Sacrifice everything. Ordered foot
Every week, I'll sit down with fascinating guests.
Go work.
It wasn't nearly as bad as when I went to the pregnancy. I had my daughter wrestle straight up crazy. So it was it started. Was it helpful for people to come in when you were with like your ex-husband and be like, usually there's somebody that people are right when they have to bring themselves. This is a window into my world and the stories that make it. Welcome to Chloe and Wonder.
iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and
Yo, what up?
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Dig below the surface in central Mississippi. God forbid you'll find a burnt orange color back up at you. It's called Yazzie Gray, and there's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything very good. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug in before, and you never get what you expect. Now, over the years, Yazzie had destroyed thousands of secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
I may have thought they only found 1,000, and then once they realized, okay, wait, 2,000, wait a minute, 7,000.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, this is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered? The story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larissa Campbell, and this is Under Yazzie Gray. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Make your money move in the right direction. Money move of the week. Sundays at noon during How to Money with Joel Marsgard on KFI. Saturday. It's been great food, great conversation today for sure as the holidays are upon us. Hanukkah starts tomorrow. I hope you enjoy your great night. Right? That's a very crazy. No, not so crazy. No, a little crazy. Weird. Okay, stop. Lots of stop. No, I don't. I'm not Jewish. I do play one on the radio. Okay, just got that. Alrighty. Talking about gifts and the holiday season, Christmas also coming up. You know, I don't know much about Kwanzaa, to be honest with you. Or is there, I would imagine there's something like. But anywho, coming together, having excuse for eating family and friends, having good food, and all of those things, I am down with all of it. So this is a one time for me because I just love everything that comes with it. And me, you know, giving and food and all those stuff come together. And if you have somebody in your life that loves food, we started the show out with gift ideas, stocking stuffers, and we ending the show with that as well. Some of the things I wanted to tell you about something. Sorry, I should have done this before, but we have really good food here today, so it's been pretty nuts. Okay, I want to pull this up because there's some local stuff I wanted to tell you about. Now, we've had Dr. B on the show before. She's a lovely human being, and he has become a friend over many years. Gosh, well over a decade now. But you go to the primeingredient.com, primeingredient.com. You can find a bunch of fun things, a small batch, which I love from.
Baby, consent's very important. It may be better from just name these things for you, like Bubba from Forrest Gump. So, in terms of restraints and bondage, we've got handcuffs, Velcro cuffs, leather cuffs. There's rope, including shibari rope, that kind of rope that you get at the Home Depot that they burn. There's under the bed restraints. There's over the bed restraints. We'll restrain you any way that you want. If you want to be put in a sleeper hold, if you want to be tied up by your pantyhose, if you want me to tie you up with zip ties, your wish is my command, baby. Hog tie kids. I'll spit roast you and stick an apple in your mouth if you want, girl. Whatever they used to use in medieval Europe, any of that, whatever you want. Us girl is with consent. We'll basically do anything that you want, including list these things like Bubba from Forrest Gump, such as restraint systems like handcuffs and Velcro cuffs and leather cuffs. If you want me to out of zip ties, I'll do that. Rope, shibari rope, Home Depot rope that they use. With consent, girl, you should be aware I'm willing to do just about anything you want, including name all the stuff like Bubba from Forrest Gump. Handcuffs, Velcro cuffs, leather cuffs, zip tie cuffs, rope, including shibari rope. Get at Home Depot, nautical rope. If you want string, you want to be tied up with string, under the bed restraints, over the bed restraints, spreader bars, ankle cuffs, wrist to waist restraints, hog tie kits. I'll use medieval torture devices on you if you want. I'll spit roast you and put you on a board with an apple in your mouth if you want. Bondage mitts, collar and leashes. I'll tie you up with their own pantyhose if you want. I'll put you in a headlock. If you want a sleeper hold, you can get it. I'll give you noogies, magnetic cuffs, bondage belts, harnesses, paddles, floggers, whips, riding crops, canes, slappers, dragon tails, rubber paddles, silicone whips, feather ticklers, faux fur ticklers, ice play tools. I'll stick you in a freezer if you want, girl. Wax play candles, sensation wheels, pinwheels. We'll play Wheel of Fortune if you want, girl. Wartenberg wheels, ball gags, bit gags, blindfolds, earplugs. I'll have noise canceling headphones if you want, girl. Chastity devices, remote control devices, timers, rule list. There are no rules, baby. Just don't fuck up. A contract, whatever you want, girl. Safe word cards, consent checklist, electrostimulation units, conductive pads, violet wands, medical style gloves, latex hoods, leather masks, animal, pup hoods. You want to be a furry? That's great. You want to be a mascot? Even better. Gas masks.
Watch out for a stall on the 91 in Corona.
It's going to be on the westbound side of the 91 freeway at Auto Center Drive. Vehicles stuck near the center divider right now. Traffic stopped from Grand Boulevard. Look out for some slow traffic at Cajon Pass on the 15 northbound at Kenwood Avenue. Truck bypass lanes.
With consent, girl, you should be aware I'm willing to do just about anything you want, including name all the stuff like Bubba from Forrest Gump. Handcuffs, Velcro cuffs, leather cuffs, zip tie cuffs, rope, including shibari rope, rope that you get at Home Depot, nautical rope. You want string? You want to be tied up with string? Under the bed restraints, over the bed restraints, spreader bars, ankle cuffs, wrist to waist restraints, hog tie kits. I'll use medieval torture devices on you if you want, girl. I'll spit roast you and put you on a board with a mouth if you want. Bondage mitts, collar and leashes. I'll tie you up with their own pantyhose if you want. I'll put you in a headlock. You want a sleeper hold, you can get it. I'll give you noogies, magnetic cuffs, bondage belts, harnesses, paddles, floggers, whips, riding crops, canes, slappers, dragon tails, rubber paddles, silicone whips, feather ticklers, faux fur ticklers, ice play tools. I'll stick you in a freezer if you want, girl. Wax play candles,
Sensation wheels, hid wheels. We'll play Wheel of Fortune if you want, girl. Wartenberg wheels, ball gags, bit gags, blindfolds, earplugs. I'll have noise canceling headphones if you want, girl. Chastity devices, remote control devices, timers, rule lists. There are no rules, baby. Just don't fuck up. A contract, whatever you want, girl. Safe word cards, consent checklist, electrostimulation units, conductive pads, violet wands, medical style gloves, latex hoods, leather masks, animal, pup hoods. You want to be a furry? That's great. You want to be a mascot? Even better. Gas masks.
So why not make the next ad about you? Get started today. Call 844-844-IHEART or go to iHeartAdvertising.com. That's 844-844-IHEART or iHeartAdvertising.com.
Join the Mental Health Coalition in creating a culture where vulnerability is strength.
What's with the boo hips? My boyfriend just broke up with me and it's all my fault. Ooh. Who was it? Johnny Lee.
Little John, who's known, of course, for his music.
Yeah.
Now he's making waves in the bodybuilding world. Check this out.
145. Johnny Wrong.
Oh, wow. I need to say it's me because you didn't recognize him.
Well, I didn't. He ain't low anymore.
Do you think he's in the gym and he's lifting weights used to get low?
Okay, you're on fire today.
And does he go to, the section of the gym that's to the window? Or does he go to the...
Our sensation play selection includes, but is not limited to, the following: Wartenberg wheels, pinwheels, ice plate. While you are welcome to bring your own ball gags, paddles, walkers, riding props, nipple clamps, collars, blindfolds, silicone spreader bars, ticklers, both feather or faux fur, will be available in all shapes, sizes, colors, and desires. Contrary to popular belief, most massage candles are kosher for Shabbat. We can generally accommodate all special requests. While you are welcome to bring your own ball gags, paddles, floggers, riding props, nipple clamps, collars, blindfolds, silicone spreader bars, ticklers, both feather or faux fur, will be available in all shapes, sizes, colors, and desires. Contrary to popular belief, most massage candles are kosher for Shabbat. We can generally accommodate all special requests. You are welcome to bring your own ball gag, the universal safe word is up, 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 up. Baby, due to friction concerns, do not be alarmed if you see me. Maybe I need to make you aware that all of these rumors are alleged. Maybe, yeah, maybe as soon as this goes down, maybe I'm just going to brief you now.
Faith-based stuff. Wants is not. It's not faith-based. It's
Culturally based, but it's still a product as well of capitalism in some regards.
With consent, girl, you should be aware I'm willing to do just about anything you want, including name all this stuff like Bubba from Forrest Gump, handcuffs, Velcro cuffs, leather.
We try and remind Max about what the meaning is and stuff, but it's covered still. There's a Santa Claus not yet range, which is from the nativity scene. So say above that we have a bride Frankenstein with Christmas lights all over her above that. So it's really not. It's kind of hard to whittle through our mishmash of interest, but I don't know much about ones. I know that it has similarities with lights and candles.
Leather harnesses, corsets, thigh-high boots, calf boots, heels for dominance play, whatever you want to wear, uniform costumes, latex outfits, PVC outfits. If you want to just wear PVC pipe, you can. Arm binders, stockings and garters, knee pads, bondage benches, and damn, you can't get that. Leather harnesses, corsets, thigh-high boots, heels for dominance play, uniform costumes, latex outfits, PVC outfits, arm binders, stockings and garters, knee pads, bondage belts. If you want to put boards together and just get tied up, you're good, girl. Spanking benches, bondage chairs, sex swings, big time. We'll make a whole jungle gym, girl. Dungeon hooks, carabiners. I'll climb you like a mountain, baby. Ceiling mounts, floor rings, door restraints, safety scissors. Not gonna need them. Use your teeth, girl. EMT shears. Okay. First aid kits, aftercare blankets, aftercare snacks. For sure. Cooling gel. We'll have icy hot by the bucket. Toy cleaners, disposable wipes, gloves, nitro, whatever you want. If you want to wear sheepskin condoms on your hand, honor system rules, power exchange titles, praise protocol, punishment logs, reward systems, journaling notebooks, countdown timers, voice command rules, ritual objects, so long as they're kosher, meditation balls. If you want an exercise ball, you got it, girl. Of course, dental dams, finger cots, lube syringes, blindfold sleep masks. Oh, we have so many sleep masks, you won't know what to do with them. Padlocks, collar tags, storage cases with locks, instruction manuals, laminated limit cards, toy bag labeled equipment, anything you want. If you want to get beat the fuck up and you consent, chances are you'll get it. If you want to be choked within an inch of your life and you give consent, chances are you can get it. If you want to be tied up with your own socks or beaten with a hammer handle, or you want to get a rabbit punch, if you want to get knuckled, you're going to get it, girl. If that's what you want, as you wish. Sure. Leather harnesses. Chances are you'll get it. If you want to be choked within an inch of your life and you give consent, chances are you can get it. If you want to be tied up with your own socks
or beaten with a hammer handle, or you want to get a rabbit punch, if you want to get knuckled, you're going to get it, girl. If that's what you want, as you wish.
I'm having so much difficulty speaking.
I'm not a one-night stand kind of guy. I don't like lying to women. These are lawyers. That's Latin for liar.
Loose! That coat cost more than your house. Oh, that's how we joke. She doesn't even have a house.
Job had not mailed the letter, but in an act of defiance, dramatically hurled the letter into the sea. FYI, I'm trying to get back into the dating world. Hey, you're not one of those silly men that's dressed like a woman, are you? No, the real thing. We have a job now. Since Kitty's gone, you can earn your check by answering the phone.
Michael, it's Friday. Every Friday.
It's actually Saturday.
Final. I'll see you Tuesday.
Oh, almost sundown.
It's Tuesday.
$80,000 worth of cartography lessons. Get it's a child to the ocean.
Okay. Obviously, this blue part here is the land. Yeah, please stay out of it, all right? I'm here for Joe. Now, we're the strippers. Hey, you're not one of those silly men that's dressed like a woman, are you? No, baby, I'm the real thing. We have a job now. But since Kitty's gone, you can earn your check by answering the phones.
Michael, it's Friday. Everybody coasts on Friday.
It's actually Saturday.
Finally, I'm out of here. I'll see you Tuesday.
Oh, almost sundown.
It's Tuesday.
$80,000 worth of cartography lessons. Get it's a child to the ocean.
Oh shit. All right. Read Instagram. No.
Leather harness.
It would be all for
With more people hitting the roads for the holidays, law enforcement is putting extra focus on safety. What happens behind the wheel after you drink?
LA County Sheriff's deputies are stepping up patrols and joining agencies nationwide to crack down on impaired driving during the holiday season. It's part of the National Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over campaign, which runs through New Year's Day. Presented by Casino KFI News.
The LA Fire Department has been
This is a good start, comma, Sebastian, period. Where are all of the other accounts, though, that I sent you? Question mark. There are like 30, and you only have 5 on your link tree.
That letter inspired the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce to present the LAFD with an award of excellence star. Ira was able to join the ceremony.
Many actors who play superheroes or action figures are recognized on the Walk of Fame, as you can see. So why not recognize our real-life heroes? A star for these firefighters to let them know that what they do is recognized and appreciated.
The LAFD special star can be seen outside the Ovation Entertainment Complex on Hollywood Boulevard and Hyde Avenue. Let's go to a crash on the 405 in West LA.
I hate how I speak.
Is that another email girlfriend, your boss, bragging about their fantasy football team? It's time to take them down to the playoffs. I'm JJ Zacharyson, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Tune in daily for winning insights to help dominate your work league, your family league, or the league with your college friends who still think they know ball. It's time to walk in and get your roster championship ready. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now. Live concerts. Getting back to the moment of events starts with get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
AM 640.
Radio station. Guaranteed human.
Saturday's here, it's time to one-on-one. The week's been hard time to ease my mind. Turn on the radio just in time. Tiffany Hobbs got me feeling fine.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Tiffany Hobbs here, and this is Saturdays with Tiffany. Good Saturday to you. I got a little bit of a headache. Not feeling that great. And you know what? I think it has to do quite a bit with just all of the pressure of as we get closer to Christmas. There's just so much to do, and it feels like there's not enough time to fit everything in. And then when you're trying to fit everything in, if you're out there and doing your shopping, of course, this is probably one of the biggest weekends, if not the biggest weekend. If you're one of the late people, the next weekend would be that for you to finish up your Christmas shopping, begin your decorating, whatever it may be. Everyone is on the road. There's no hour at this point where there is an absence of traffic. And okay,
Oh, this is great.
Southern California, but the type of driver that's on the road seems to be the more frazzled, urgent, impatient driver, even the
Oh, that's tight.
absent-minded driver, the drivers you don't want to come into contact with. And I think all of that has culminated over the last few days in me having a little bit of a headache. But I'm here, and I'm happy to be here. I'm happy that you are listening. So we have a lot to get to.
Oh, this is the best.
Let's get to it first and foremost.
Oh, Buckeyes. We gotta read them fucking order. This is fucking great.
100 years, and I know a higher year, you spent quite a bit of focus on getting Dick Van Dyke to that milestone, and he made it. And he does not appear to be slowing down. He's doing really well. He said that he hopes to be able to dance through this birthday. And all this weekend, theaters across the country are showing a new documentary called Dick Van Dyke 100 Celebration. So you can check with your local theater for showtimes, availability. But that documentary is out. You can enjoy that and celebrate Dick Van Dyke's 100th birthday with him. Did you know that Dick Van Dyke is an Emmy, Grammy, and Tony winner? He just needs the Oscar to round out his EGOT status, and he still has time, you know? And I hope that the Oscar board goes ahead and awards him an honorary Oscar, whatever it may be, so that he can
Oh, this is great.
Happy birthday, 100th birthday to legend Dick Van Dyke.
Oh, these motherfuckers were so happy. They're like, oh, this is the best. 35 years old. He's gonna be here for 1,000 years. Psych, bitch.
Currently, no suspects are in custody, and there has been no motive known. It has not been made public. And again, 2 people killed, 8 others in critical condition after the shooting early this morning at the 4 a.m. hour in Rhode Island at Brown University. Other stories that we are following: photos of President Trump and former President Bill Clinton from Jeffrey Epstein's estate were released. House Democrats Democrats released a selection of photos from the estate of Jeffrey Epstein yesterday, Friday, which included some of President Trump, some of former President Bill Clinton, and of former Prince Andrew. The photos released were separate from the case files that the DOJ is being encouraged to release. And President Trump says he hasn't seen the photos and that they are, quote, no big deal. But they are out there without captions, without context, for all interpretation to be had. The Fontana Indoor Swap Meet is closing. What a sad story for all of you who enjoy that Fontana Swap Meet right there off the 10 freeway. They've been in business for 32 years, but they will be closing this holiday season. They didn't disclose a reason for the decision, and the announcement, which was made to the vendors as well, came as a surprise. Many of them saying that they were shocked, and many of them saying that they are highly emotional behind this closure. Many were notified on Wednesday, just Wednesday of last week, that they had to pack up and move out by January 19th, so just about a month from now. The last day of operation will be the same day, January 19th, and shoppers are encouraged to visit the Fontana Indoor Swap Meet before it goes away. LAP halted the hiring of 410 new officers if it does not get a $4.4 million increase in funds from Mayor Karen Bass, who is asking the City Council for this $4.4 million increase for the hiring of these 410 additional officers. She says that without that funding, LAPD will halt their hiring in January, with drastic consequences for the city, and that it would mean no new cadets in the police academy in January of next year, which again is just 3 short weeks away. Mayor Bass has set a goal of having 9,500 officers in the department. Currently, the LAPD has about 8,300. The 410 new hires would chip away at that deficit, push that amount up closer to 8,700, and that's if City Council approves that $4.4 million increase. The Powerball jackpot is tonight. You still have 1 hour and 48 minutes. Just changed. 1 hour and 47 minutes. You gotta get there before 7 p.m. to be able to enter yourself into the Powerball jackpot. The winnings, over $1 billion for tonight's drawing. It's the second biggest prize that the California jackpot, or the overall Powerball jackpot, has offered this year. If you are the lucky winner, you can get a one-time cash payout of $461 million. So you're not going to get that full $1 billion. That never happens. But I think $461 million ain't too bad. You can get those in annual payments or a one-time cash payout. Again, it closes at 7 p.m. for us on the West Coast. We have a talk back question for this evening. The question is, if you win the jackpot, and I hope you do, I really, really hope you do, and don't forget, I'm your friend. I really care about you. I really, really do. I'm your friend. And if you win, what would you buy first with that $1 billion winning ticket? $461.3 million in your pocket. What would you buy with those earnings, with those winnings? Hit the talk back feature on the iHeart app.
Camelback Mountain.
If I'm the second one on the list, that's okay. As long as I'm on the list. That's our talk back question. And then last story that we're following for now. There's a very troubling social media trend, and it unfortunately has been tied to the death of a Rice University soccer player. Her name is Claire Tracy. She took part in a TikTok game known as the Devil Trend just days before she was found dead a couple of blocks from Rice University there in Houston. She was 19 years old when she passed away this Sunday, and in her final days, her TikTok account showed a degradation of her mental health, including her participation in this double trend on TikTok. The double trend is comprised of using ChatGPT to ask the question or make the following statement. The statement is, the devil couldn't reach me. And then ChatGPT answers and tells you a brutally honest answer about how the devil can reach you, apparently, based off of your interaction with ChatGPT. You have to have an account that keeps log of your interactions. They get to know you and your personality. And the answers have been really troubling, with ChatGPT being accused of encouraging people to participate in suicidal ideations. This soccer player, Claire Tracy, while her cause of death has not yet been released, it's looking like, unfortunately, the obvious. And this is a cautionary tale to parents and adults who have teenagers, children, anyone in their life who might be using ChatGPT, and when they're using it, are they participating in this devil trend? Definitely want to get a hold of that and make sure that they're not, because the consequences are dire. When we come back, we're going to get into the change to Disney Parks disability policies, why you can't cut the line if you have any old disability, because they are limiting who has access to receiving those sorts of advantages. All of that and more right here on Saturdays with Tiffany. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now to Eileen Gonzalez, the KFI 24-hour news feed.
Here's the latest. A drone strike in Russia has killed 2 people and damaged a residential building. At the same time, Russian attacks on Ukraine's energy infrastructure has left parts of the country without power. And an egg recall is underway after more than 60 people have fallen ill after eating eggs from Vega Farms in Northern California. More news at the bottom of the hour. We'll take the drive on 101.
You hear that? That's the sound of the group chat going off when your fantasy team scores another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm JJ Zacharyson, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time, so tune in daily to help build a championship roster to beat your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally, open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
There are verities in this great land. You hold with certain confidence that some places are safe from chaos, violence.
No. Here's what you think the GC Recurrence House tipped off, the farm kicked off by that yellow tape.
What's a better Christ? One of the worst I've ever seen. Careful what myths you choose to rely on. I'm Keith Morris, and this is Murder in the Moonlight, an all-new podcast from Dateline. You can listen to all episodes now.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Hello everyone, it's Billy Corgan here, and welcome to my new show, The Magnificent Others. I can't afford a guy house, so I don't know how I can do the original anything. So let's get real. Magnificent Others is a long-form show where we explore with great artists, musicians, anybody I truly admire. We want to hear fresh stories, we want to hear fresh perspectives, we want to understand the times of very individuated perspectives. Most creative national I will let those bad. Now we're on to today's show. We've got these big moments and definitely cracking the zeitgeist. Right, but am I going to get away with it? Join me on the Magnificent Others. Very curious, one-of-a-kind exploration of these great minds.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now. The final show of Taylor Swift's
No
tour
way.
is now streaming. The full concert film and 6-part documentary of the pop star's record-breaking world tour are both available on Disney+. The first 2 episodes of the documentary, Taylor Swift, The End of an Era, big episodes dropping weekly December 26th. Zootopia 2 looking to roar back to #1 at the domestic box office this weekend.
Now, Sir Roger Daltrey, the 81-year-old rock pioneer, was knighted by the Prince of Wales at Windsor Castle for his services to charity and to music. Daltrey called it an incredible honor. He has sold over 100 million records worldwide. Daltrey has raised over $40 million for charity for his annual Cancer Trust concerts at London's Royal Albert Hall. And now is going British this week after Josh O'Connor is hosting the joining his film Wake Up Dead Man and Knives Out Mystery, now out on Netflix. And Lily Allen takes on these Stats Entertainment on Chapter 7. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Almost every drug investigation in America is based on a confidential informant. People with their own troubles see a path forward by telling on someone else. The CI system is based on blind trust. It can have deadly consequences. I'm Dugan Arnett, investigative reporter with the Boston Globe Spotlight team. And I'm going to bring you inside the secret world through the story of one city of America's drug war.
Class will take you with anything, okay?
Basically, they'll let you disappear, practice something for that.
They lie. They just lie.
They're on to you. You better smack it up. I don't want to be
What is this?
Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast.
Is that her?
Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. No wonder
No, that's not a bitch. Who is this other girl?
original podcast, Science Stuff. Join me for HM as we tackle questions you've always wanted to know the answer to about animals, space, our brains, and our bodies. If you're still producing science, listen to Science Stuff. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
More Arctic air is headed to the Midwest, bringing sub-zero temperatures to some areas and brutally cold wind chills. The freeze will start in the northern plains before heading into the central plains, Midwest, and Great Lakes area. In some places, highs might not get above the single digits. Extreme cold warnings are second for portions of northwestern Dakota into northeastern North Dakota.
Well, listen, B, I'm telling you, I see where you're going with this.
30 degrees below average. Temperatures will also plunge in the northeast and large parts of the south.
Mr. Roomba,
Here's the thing.
Like the west this weekend, high temperatures will be 15 to 25 degrees above average,
No,
while California...
no, you just got choked on coffee. Check the new DNA. I got, especially, who came on who I was shocked was so, yes, I got a game. Well, that happened happy with because after your stage.
More stimulating talk.
The free iHeart Radio app is your home for the
Yeah, so it was an improv.
and find Coast 102.5, your official holiday music station. Plus stations playing specialized holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeart Radio app now and search holiday to start exploring more stimulating talk.
Everywhere, the iHeartRadio app. Tiffany Hobbs here Saturdays with Tiffany.
Look at this athleticism.
Guiding question today for our top pet feature on the iHeart app is, what are you buying first if you win the lotto tonight? If you win that Powerball lotto tonight, there's a $1 billion prize. You take away $461.3 million. Still not too bad, not too shabby. What is it that you are going to purchase first? And I think we haven't talked that, right, Ali? Let's hear what you're going to buy.
What's that? Happy Saturday. Yeah, anyway, I have to share the money, that's cool, but I'm going to win. I'm going to win the lottery. I'm going to get everybody down there to buy a car.
Okay.
Now, life is new, but it'll be definitely better than what you have.
Judgy.
What is it, the double track or the double track? Double. Super troublesome. Wow. Yeah.
Cheers to you. That went really down. Energy. Gosh. Really problematic. Look it up if you have kids or teens in your life who are using ChatGPT or anyone you care about, and see if they're participating in this social media trend on ChatGPT, the devil trend. Really, really problematic, like you said there, JP. Thanks for listening. What are you buying first if you win the lotto? One of the things that you could buy is a ticket to Disneyland, and then you'll still have about 200 million left, because tickets to Disneyland are ridiculously expensive. Well, one of the advantages at Disneyland for people who have disabilities and need some extra support has always been, up until this point, the ability to cut the line. It's not just at Disneyland, it's also at other parks as well, but Disney did a really great job of kind of leading the pack and making sure that people with disabilities weren't inconvenienced and were as safe as possible. As you can imagine, people took advantage. People took advantage of this, saying that, you know, they have this disability or disability, and many of them were more or less sight unseen, and not to say that your disability has to be visible or demonstrative. You could have disabilities that no one knows other than you. You know, think of people who have like chronic pain. That's a disability. You can't see it, but you're in pain. That's a legit disability. But there are people who did take advantage, and they circumvented the system to obtain these front of the line passes. Well, Disney is cracking down, and the battle over who can skip these long lines on popular rides because of their disabilities has marked the latest struggle by Disney to accommodate their disabled visitors, while also cracking down on those who have abused this system, this policy. But many fans of Disney say that the company has gone too far, and that they don't have a right, Disney does not have a right, to determine who is disabled. There's one park visitor, her name is Shannon Bonadurere, and she said that despite being unable to wait for long periods of time in the heat because she uses an ileostomy bag, don't know what that is. Ileostomy? It doesn't sound good at all. She uses one of these bags. She can't wait in the heat for long periods of time, but she was denied a pass for Disney's disability program, with Disney saying that her disability, this ileostomy bag, was not a qualifier for those people who could then get to the front. So, the Disability Access Service, or DAS, program allows pass holders and their immediate family members, so you can take a crew, to make an online reservation while they're in the park, and then they can guide themselves to the front of the line. They don't have to wait. The problem with the program is that it started in 2013 in response to past abuses by people who were disabled. There were Disney tour guides who were charging money, sometimes hundreds of dollars, to get people to the front of the line. And Disney cracked down and said, no, we're going to make it an official policy. But before last year's changes, the percentage of guests who were using these passes jumped from 5% to 20%. So they saw this major increase. They have all these accommodations, Disney does, for their disabled visitors. They have maps and braille. They have devices that help transfer visitors from wheelchairs to ride seats. You can take your emotional support animals or service animals on some rides. Can you imagine seeing that? Your dog on It's a Small World, what that would entail. But when it comes to the passes, there are patient rules. Disney has narrowed the scope from people with a wider range of disabilities to mostly guests who, due to a developmental disability such as autism or similar, have difficulties waiting in a long line. So you have to have a developmental disability such as autism or similar. And many guests are saying that this sounds subjective. You also have to be interviewed via video chat by a Disney worker and medical professional who will then determine if you're. Now, of course, there's pushback. A lot of people are pushing back, and a shareholder proposal submitted on behalf of people pushing back are calling for changes to this program, and they're hoping to be able to get an independent review on the disability policies to open it back up to more than just people with autism or similar. So that's a big change when it comes to the Disney parks, and that is across the world. This isn't just California. This is Disney overall and their disability policies just in time for the busy holiday season. When we come back, we're going to talk about this Koreatown saga, the drama in Koreatown, and these landlords who are converting their apartment parking spaces into tiny homes, ADUs, taking the parking from existing residents. Residents are pushing back, but there are updates to this story that first broke in October, and I'll tell you all about that. Don't forget to hit the talk back. Let us know what you're buying with your $1 billion jackpot. We already got a car on deck from one listener. Thank you very much to JP. What else are you buying? Right here on Saturdays with Tiffany, KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now to Eileen Gonzalez and the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
A deadly shooting has taken place at the Brown University campus late this afternoon inside one of the buildings. Witnesses have reported seeing a male wearing black and firing a weapon, killing 2 people and injuring 8 others. At least 6 of those injured are in critical condition. University students have been told to shelter in further notice. Israel says it has killed a top Hamas commander in Gaza following an explosion that wounded 2 Israeli soldiers in his mouth. The senior Hamas leader linked to the October 7th, 2023 attack on Israel was reportedly targeted in an airstrike west of Gaza City. Hamas did not confirm his death, but said a civilian car was hit, calling it a ceasefire violation. Local hospitals say the strike killed 4 people and wounded 3. A Lancaster murder suspect is now back in U.S. custody. Sheriff's officials say Josimar Cabrera was extradited from Peru and arrested at LAX in connection with the killing of his wife, Cabrera. Investigators say her body was found in the Angeles National Forest after she was reported missing. Cabrera is now facing a murder charge in LA County.
I thought I was going to win every fight and knock everybody. Yeah, that's how you got to be as a fighter. Yeah. So, he's arrogant. No, I'm not. What's his job?
Yeah. Nobody says that.
Pushing those decisions to the federal government. The order urges Congress to override state laws and directs federal agencies to challenge existing AI rules. That puts California in the crosshairs. The state has passed more AI laws than any other and is home to major companies like NVIDIA, OpenAI, Anthropic, and Google. Next, KFI News. A long-running study says coffee and tea may affect older women differently. Study from Flinders University of Australia found that tea drinker bones, heavy coffee drinkers, those who drink 5 or more cups a day, were shown to have lower bone density in women who consume alcohol. Let's go to Crash on the 10 in Baldwin Park.
It's going to be on the eastbound side of the 10 freeway, just between the 605 freeway. That is blocking 2 left lanes of traffic slow there from Valley Boulevard. Look out for some trouble through the Santa Clarita area, 14 southbound Gulf Valley Road. A wreck here blocking 2 left lanes. You're going to be on the brakes there from Vail and Sessa. We still have a closure in the Calabasas area. The one southbound of Valley Circle. Crash here has the 2 left lanes blocked. Traffic is stop and go from Las Virgins. Voice Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm John Lewis.
You hear that? That's the sound of the group chat going on when your fantasy team scores another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm J.J. Zacharyson, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time of year, so tune in daily to help build a championship roster to beat your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally, open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
You wanted to be a teacher when you were little. But you grew up and things changed. Well, it's time to put it back on your list. Innovative things are happening in teaching today. Be a part of it.
Big One Teach. Visit teach.org. Brought to you by Teach and the others. The journey on the path to spiritual renewal is personal. And the Zero Hero is Stray podcast. It can also be deadly. Join filmmaker Caroline Slaughter on the podcast as she uncovers the disappearances and death that have befallen a less spiritual pilgrimage to India.
Don't go to India because this is a Venus flytrap for your vulnerability.
Listen to Astray on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Just ask Google Assistant for your favorite radio stations, and iHeartRadio will be there for you on your Google Home, Google Mini Nest Hub, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that uses your Google Assistant. The convenience of playing all your favorites hands-free. Just say, okay, Google, play to get your favorite AM FM stations from iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio, everywhere you
go. So Brendan Schaub once again is going after me. So he filed a copyright lawsuit against me. He lost. He is appealing that lawsuit. And a few days ago, let's just say, an anonymous person who works as a lawyer sent me an email saying something might happen in the next couple of days with Schaub. And then this happened. So how unique. We received a copyright removal request. Brian Callen proves he's a creep and heated argument. The fighter and the kid. So, 2 videos. Now, I already know what the argument's going to be, but the argument has already been adjudicated in the first lawsuit. Their argument is going to be that was content that was on their Patreon. However, if you remember, this is the second Patreon that they have done. They did the fighter and the rings. Remember when Callen first got in trouble, they took him off the show and they tried to do Patreon only. And some of those videos were used in the lawsuit by Schaub's law team, Patreon videos, and they were deemed to be fair use. And okay, so, and the exact same style of video that was played here was played there and already adjudicated. But my God, this guy just doesn't learn. What is it about my channel specifically? I'm not even like the biggest. I'm not even close to being the biggest. Like, he doesn't go after podcast cringe, or Too Lazy to Try, or American Redact, or Comedy Enforcement. Whatever happened to Comedy Enforcement? My friend Kalila. Love this channel. What happened to that guy? The thing with these guys, they come and go. Didn't Base Frequency just drop a video like last week and he's been gone for like years? Whatever happened to speaking for fun? I don't know. That tells me a lot of these guys, these faceless guys who do what I do, I have a little bit of a sketchy background in real life, so I didn't even listen to faceless. Don't look into my background here, people. Jesus. What happened to porcelain? When was the last porcelain doc? I don't know. Why am I talking about that? Oh yeah, this is dumb. He doesn't go after any of them. But he goes after me. The one black guy. Not counting Augusto, because he's in like the Indian part of England or something, but I don't think Schaub would know how to sue an English person. But why are they doing now? They've been trying to do this. like when I first got back and started making videos, they tried testing the waters then, and I sent that back a little thing and they dropped it. So I don't know if they're gonna drop this one. They should. This is stupid. We already have a lawsuit about this that I won. I mean, at this point, this breaks YouTube's TOS, what Shab is doing. He's trying to do copyright takedown on videos, the style in which was already adjudicated on and proven that it is fair use. How much more money does he have to waste on this? Does he think suing me more is the best plan going forward? Is his career that in shambles? I thought he was doing endorsement deals, and he just sold off Tiger to Aubrey Marcus, who got Ask Aubrey. Shop was in a terrible state. Just helping out a buddy. It's not like he just gave Shab some charity, and Shab considered it. Oh, he sold him my whiskey company. But I mean, are things that bad? We're gonna do this again? Another lawsuit incoming? Well, make sure you subscribe to my other channel, the channel that I got back from the lawsuit. It's just unique without the entertainment part. So yeah, I don't know what Shab is thinking here. What is this all about? Already been adjudicated. I won. Now, when I got this, by the way, I was told this might be done as a thing to forego a process. So, like, I'm not a legal expert, as you can probably tell. But the way I understood it is he's doing this, so when another thing gets adjudicated on in the appeal, his law gets to point to this and be like, ooh, there's a new thing, so he's going to revisit it and make a decision. Like, that's how it was explained to me, like 5 days ago, when the ghost lawyer hit me up, out of nowhere, by the way. I haven't talked to him in out of nowhere. Hey, you might be trying to do something because this appeals decision should be coming up, and this is exactly what happened. My God, who is that ghost lawyer? He's got premonitions and stuff. I swear to God, I don't think it's podcast cringe. A lot of people think it's podcast cringe. I don't. Stuff you can pick up on. Like, just vernacular that, like, you know, if you're talking to, like, someone from New Zealand or someone from Brooklyn or something. Yeah, I can smell the gas chambers through the emails when the ghost lawyer's emailing me, so, yeah, big Israeli supporter. I'm thinking this guy who's helping me is. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Matzah in his soup. That's all I'm saying. Got the hardest dreidel going. And the Shab's lawyers, we're Epstein enough. But, yeah, this is stupid. We'll see what happens going forward, though, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Probably 8 of them or so were completely covered with tarp and tinting, and there were construction people outside almost acting as a barrier between the tenants and the parking spaces. And this was early in the morning.
An alle Produzenten, die sich für das Wohl versetzen, trotz Herausforderungen, haltet eure Leidenschaft an. Dank euch erzählt jeder liebgrüne AOP-Geschichte von einer Tradition, die Brücken baut. Ihr seid die Hüter von Schweizer Spitzenqualität. Merci, Le Gruyère AOP, der Geschmack von Schweiz seit 1115.
say this out loud. If he comes to LA, if he comes to LA and he doesn't do our podcast after he did that,
I'm gonna fight him. I'm finally gonna fight him. You guys always want to know who's gonna win. You're gonna find out.
Yeah.
If he comes there, then you'll fight. Me and him are fighting.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I'll take it personally.
Yeah. But we'll team him.
Yeah.
But
Interesting how powerful Rogan is. We ate at Via Veneto. We invited you.
I know you guys invited me. I was in Florida.
And it was me, Joe Rogan, and Eric Weinstein. We ate via.
That was the mothership.
It's great.
Really cool.
Energy.
Just so you know, I was supposed to surprise you on Friday.
Dude. Really?
I bought a ticket on Southwest. I was going to surprise you. Ask AG.
Damn, bro.
Bride.
Weather with sub-zero temps, brutally cold wind chills from the Central Plains to the Great Lakes area.
You'll never know how many lizards I've killed. You'll never know how many pets I've had.
Listen.
Do you want to take a drug walk? Mexicans at Taco Bell. Cheetah, Esther. You whisper in my ear. Say the words I love to hear. I go both ways. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near, Papa, try to speak. Really surprises today. You better actually watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon. We have reviewed Ari Shafir, Brian Callen, and Andrew Schultz. And this week, we're going to watch Nick Cannon's special. I forget what it's named, but we'll highly recommend it. Is that the name of it? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so if you want to put a little something on the end, do you know what that is? What? Drumline. Drumline, the movie. We're going to watch that. Also, everything's on Spotify. Shout out to Brendan Walsh of the One Record Podcast for the merch. I don't know if you're on our Discord. I posted a picture of all the merch that Brendan bought us, shirts, hats, a basketball jersey. Yeah. If we get up to 3,000 Patreon subscribers, then I will wear the basketball jersey. You're going to wear it eventually. Yeah, no, I'm going to wear it anyways. But you got some shows? No. Okay. Well, I did the show at the Ice House. Thank you to everyone. How did that go? It was awesome. It was amazing. There we go. So, well, that's not why you're here, though, right? Yeah, no, you're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So play the chin clip, start the timer now. Alrighty, so this first clip is posted by Jimmy D787. It's called Dude, Every Knee. And I think we know what that's in reference to. Let's see here. Dude, every knee, bean cheese, I was so redacted, I didn't even know it was going to be every night we fuck each other. Oh, no, dude. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I love the resurgence of bean cheese. I've been saying it way too many times, dude. Yeah, that's like your favorite topic. Bean cheese. I mean, look at him, dude. That is, now, like, the more you watch it, the funnier it gets. Dude, every night, bean cheese. Yeah. You think the stepmom does that? Like, is that how you make beans and cheese? No, but it's a great act out. Yeah. Honestly, that's, you know what I mean? It should just be like, it should be the Mexican cookie bit, beans, cheese, and the special. What flair did he pick for this? Was it highly redacted? Oh, let me see the flair. Oh, yeah, of course. 1.7. Yeah. Anyways, that was a nice little, we have a couple of Gringo Pop clips to start this episode with. I try to, like, segment the clips again, because there's so many this week. This one is, we already watched this one because I couldn't believe it. It says, Hot Mike reveals the real reason for Mitch McConnell's episode, posted by Toto Rikiti? Oh, Toto Roki. So however you say it, Chef. Amazing. Dude, this is an amazing This is the kind of clip where you want the chef to come to the table and thank him. Kiss him on the cheek or something. After finishing the NDA, this week, been good bipartisan cooperation and a string of Wiggles and Joe.
My favorite chili,
Anything else you want to say? Do you want to say anything else to us? Sweaty hitties. Okay, well, he's at the end.
Sweaty hitties.
What is that from?
I think that's Schultz.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm not redacted enough to get that one, but
that was amazing. Yes.
I'll mess to the chef.
All right, so this one's called Interesting to See a Convo About Gringo Poppy Prior to It Being Recorded, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, one of the best chefs we got in the kitchen, dude. Let's see here.
Chris, if you're looking to get up, it's Thursday, Friday, the Ha in LA. Run my 30-minute before I shoot my special next 11th to the 13th in Dallas.
Yeah, or come down there in Dallas.
Yep.
So you're shooting it in Dallas where?
Addison Improv.
Wait, is that where? Is that where that was? No.
Is it?
Oh, really?
But the backdrop, it won't look.
Oh, gotcha.
We're building the whole set.
I was fascinated by the entire. I even know where the construction paper came from.
Oh my god.
I even know who cut it out.
Are they okay? So are they? Because what is it? A half-hour special that they're doing? And like, I don't know what Comedy Central does now. I haven't worked.
They don't even understand what he's doing when they're talking about. What are you doing again? It's simple. It's a special, right?
Yeah.
A comedy special, but it's so redacted that his friends are like, and you're gonna do another one. It's gonna be how long?
Also, too, I love how the universe just does not understand Gringo Poppy. He has this moment with Logan Paul and his friend where he's like, YouTube, what? And then right now he's saying, like, wait, so Comedy Central, I know they do 30 minutes. Like, oh, it's not Comedy Central.
You're right. Well, everyone is sort of hinting at it being a bad idea.
Before it even comes
out, they're too nice to just don't do this. But then, like, he's hinting at it. Logan Paul's like, YouTube. Like, it doesn't make sense to them because it doesn't make sense at all.
Comedy Central.
You didn't?
It might be.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Oh, I told you when I literally met with Netflix, they're like, yeah, no matter who it is, Chappelle, Rogan, Burr, everybody stops at 28 minutes. I go,
It's so weird.
why would I give you guys an hour?
Yeah.
If we know, especially my demo, Agent 36, I'm like, why would we put an hour if people are just going to watch 28 to 30 minutes?
Because it's the best special of all time. We need to see an hour.
Yeah, we needed an hour, Papa. Would you imagine an hour?
You know, like Jackass, they do Jackass 1, 2, 3, and then they have 1.5, 2.5, stuff like that. We need Gringo Poppy 1.5, dude.
You know how if people say about Oppenheimer, they're like, you ask them if it's good, and they go, oh yeah, so good, but it's 3 hours long. Could you imagine if people said that about Gringo Poppy? They're like, yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it, but dude, it's 3 hours long. 3 hours of shit up talking about whatever.
Chili.
Yeah. Why would I just save the other 30 and put out the phone?
Right. It's harder to do a half hour in some ways because you have to be more disciplined. You got to be more, you know what I mean?
Cut the fat.
Yeah, you got to cut the fat.
Dude, everything they eat.
Half hour sometimes is harder. When you're doing a shorter special is harder than a longer special.
Oh, really, dude? It's tough.
It makes you more disciplined.
More disciplined. You got to cut the fat, and then this has to be 30 minutes. If it's going to be 30, it has to be fire. Fury.
Yeah,
Cookie, what are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
This motherfucker is trash!
It has to be fire. It has to be fury. And then it's a Mexican cookie joke. Even the crowd's like, oh!
So you got to figure out what to put in, what to take out.
I got that.
You know how like Theo Von can't bring out cocaine? You know how like he struggles with cocaine? Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking snort it from right field. You feel me? Disgusting.
It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
An hour and 15 minutes. See, he knows.
Yep.
He knows. It's the clip of them talking about it before Dalia and all that. That's kind of like the, you know how before 9/11 happened, they were getting reports about Osama bin Laden and movements and
Donald Rumsfeld talking about the trillions of dollars lost. That's what that is. All right, well, next clip here. That was a great little dish. Thank you. All I Do Is Lie to You. This one's posted by Monkey News. Weird name. It's called Sam Alvey Names the Waters.
Is it Monkey Nose or Noose?
I think it's 2 O's.
That's a big
difference.
difference.
It's Monkey Nose.
Yeah,
it's Monkey Nose.
Be cool.
All right, let's see what this is all about here.
It's difficult to watch. I hear he has a second one. I don't want to watch second.
What is he talking about? I mean, I know, he's talking about the Gringo Puppy. I've seen this clip, and this guy's funny. It's a good clip. I think it's funny that I think he just started his podcast and he already has way more setup than we just started. So he's that white boy that works too much for sure. And he's talking about Gringo Puppy.
The second one. Gringo Puppy did not do it for me.
No, he's talking about Gringo Puppy. He hasn't seen the first one. Oh, okay.
He's not talented. Leading up to this video here, I've done some research on what it takes to become a comic. Yeah. And it's apparently 5 years at a minimum before you're...
I like how there's roosters in the background.
Almost tolerable to people. You have to get out there and just grind and suck for at least 5 years before you might not suck. This was Brandon Schwab. He got high with his friends around the campfire, around the living room, playing Call of Duty. And just kind of took what he said there and put it on stage.
Oh, be cool, Sam. Absolutely, though. That's that's a Fury analysis there. That's amazing. What a murderer this guy is.
Was fun. I'm sorry, Mr. Schwab. That's how you were an amazing UFC fighter. You were in the UFC. Yeah, I believe you were in the NFL, too.
I believe you were in the NFL, too. Well, that's nice. That's a kind of a compliment there. That's not true.
You've got your talents. Talk show. I never listened to your talk show. It's done well. I do know that your podcast, Fighter and the Kid, has done very well. So power to you on that. You have an ability to speak, but to speak cleverly, not so much. Or at least you haven't hit that 5-year mark. Let's call that attempt 1.
Let's call that attempt 1. They should change the name of the special attempt 2. Do you think when people say Schwab, it's on purpose or by accident? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It's on accident. I think he's saying it, on accident. Because if you can say Schwab as sort of an insult. Yeah. But I don't think. Because you see how Brendan reacts in the moment to somebody saying his name. It's a frequent occurrence. Does he realize? I don't remember. Well, I guess with Rampage he realized, because Rampage says Schwab. Did he ever correct Rampage? I think so. It's funny because he gets names wrong so much. It's sort of like his punishment. Oh, your name is going to be one of those names that people just mess up. Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by the guy that built the ground we walk on, Sword on Bird. Nice. I mean, it's called Started the CEO Chant. Let's see here. I love you as well. I love you too. Thank you. Much love, guys. CEO. When they come at the king, they best not. People know. Don't get it twisted. 10-7. That's a leader right there. Dude, I wish I was there, bro. Dude, I wish I could go in on that chant. 4 more years, dude. All right, let's go to the next clip. We got a lot of clips today, guys. This one's called A Very Awkward Interaction Between Sklob and One of His Paid Fans, posted by Max Powerbike. Let me see how I can get this full screen. All right, so you said that we've seen this before. I don't think we have. It's a medical condition.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
You guys, he couldn't stop laughing.
That's BGL, right? Yeah, that's BGL. Yeah. Vintage BGL. I love the shirt. It has donuts. We now see some of the shirts because we have merch from Polish, but that one, I got the Tiger Thick, you got the Dicey. That one has donuts all over the thing. Yeah. That's so stupid. You also forgot to mention, I got the thick boy hat. Yeah. Look at that. It's like a NASCAR hat. I almost started crying. You saw me when I got the hat. I was like, no fucking way I got a thick boy hat, dude. Yeah, dude. We're balls deep in thick boy merch now, thanks to Walsh. Yeah. I wore the Gringo Poppy shirt on stage at Ice House. That's highly redacted. I wouldn't want to be any other way. All right, so this one's posted by Scientist Mystical. It's the flare is called Papa's Baddies, and it's by the air right now. You just gotta figure some shit out. Shout out He's out here, dude.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
Oh, yeah.
He's everywhere, podcast #1, all that. And then Shab is doing Shab. You know,
Shab is doing well, too, though. It's not a sad
in our
thing.
hearts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a sad thing.
Not a sad thing.
All right, so this next one is posted by S.O. Jerzer. Did I say that right? Yeah. It's called Theo given good intel early 2019, but wasn't ready to receive it. Have you seen this one?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, this one's good. Highly redacted.
We do. So you got a new show with Shao, right?
Everyone does it, dude.
So I'm flying solo here. I've listened to 2 episodes. They're really funny. They're really good.
Thanks, man.
I'd say 90% of the reason it's really good is you.
Right.
And I feel like when you're hitting punchlines, he pops the balloon purposely.
Yeah. Oh, you think?
I know. I know, because when someone's rolling and shit, and when
he right down the line straight.
I was speaking up for my own.
That's fine.
When someone's rolling, obviously as a listener, you can feel it. And I know when you're setting up that joke about that boy back home, and then boom, like his word will just cut it off, and it'll take away your ability to drop the hammer and boom,
yeah.
You know, and do that gender neutral haircut deal.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that right there.
GNC, baby, that gender neutral cut.
Yeah, that right there is competition. So you're a smart guy. You're probably aware, but that dude, you guys may be partners because he's got a good following. You got a good following. But that dude wants to outshine you every show. Straight talk wireless, brother.
Right.
Every show. That's all. I don't give a fuck who it makes uncomfortable. Brendan's uncomfortable because you are fucking funnier than it.
He may be, but
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if he is.
Right.
What I'm saying is here's a bad look for Theo Vaughn and all the hard work he's put in. So you got a new show. If this dude keeps stepping on you, if he does theoretically, when you're dropping those fucking hitters, that's going to make the listener say like, man, yeah, I listen to this show for Shao. Because you're...
I don't know about that, dude. Yeah, redacted for him to say that, but I appreciate that he's trying to give Theo advice. What? Yeah, this is 4 years ago now.
When somebody has too much wall art, listen. No, but I don't know. He's giving good advice, and I agree with most of what he's saying. It is funny that it's advice about Brendan Schaub is being given in the cadence of a grind set person.
Yeah.
He's like, listen, 90% of the jokes are because of you.
Yeah.
10% are like, and then 90% of those jokes, Schaub is trying to get gadooshed.
10% of the 90% of that is you with your haircut.
So what you need to do is leave the podcast. Start your own podcast. Meet baddies at UFC.
I also like how there's Schaubisms and then there's Theophonisms. The Theophonisms are hilarious.
Yeah, he's very good at it. Schaub's just kind of trying to...
But Schaubisms have their fucking cults. There's no like... Is there a cult of people speaking like Theo Von?
I don't know. That's a good point. You know, at that point, it's straight talk wireless.
Your greatness is being kind of pushed on because you're allowing it. You're allowing it. Yeah. Sure, he may be doing it, but you could stop it. You're a man. It's not like a fist fight's going to happen. But a serious talk can. And then the show becomes better for the listener because you're fucking funny. But if I can't feel your punchline, man, I'm gonna check out another podcast.
Yeah, no, well, I appreciate you bringing that up. I mean, and I'll keep tabs if I feel like that occurs. You know, I mean, there's moments where, like the other day, I went in there and I was not feeling good and I didn't want to do anything. And Brendan is like extremely charming. A lot of people tune in. You know, he's like this kind of big, like lovable kind of, you know, character, and people love him. You know, and so I was grateful that day for his energy because to get through the episode. Yes, and I was just so grateful that
partnership. Yeah, I don't want to dog him. I was just using that as a
and I respect it.
During his rant, somebody comes in, where do you want the 5 Nelson Mandela pictures? We hang it up over. We have another Che Guevara thing. Is it okay if I hang it up now?
I think you're hating on him, but I think he's got the best brains.
I know. I just, you know,
he's got the best brains.
I'm trying to think of a Schaubism to go. Does he ever say, I'm just messing? He's just not one of our guys.
No, at the end, I think the ending of the clip is right now. It's just...
I think, look, I'll say this, man. Like, that's a fucking brave example to present.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, dude, right. It's really cool of him to do that, too. I mean, maybe not on the earwaves, you know what I mean?
Yeah, don't talk about men on airwaves.
Yeah. But it's really cool of him to see that. So we're like only 2 episodes in. Yeah, no, he's right. I'm being a little blockbuster. Let's have fun, B. All right, so let's go to the next one. It's posted by Postmodern Blues. It's called Papa Tells Chappelle He's Not Good Enough to Jam with His Boy Travis Barker 2023 Updates. Let's see what this is about.
But I still fucked with him. Because Travis Barker's my boy. Travis is one of the best people I know. Travis people on Earth. And he fucked with him, so I gotta imagine he's a good person.
Thanks for that follow, Travis.
He's great.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
Let me know if you want to jam.
Okay, copy that. What's the best drummer alive right now? You want to jam?
Well, why not?
That would be awesome.
Why not?
When was the last time you jammed?
Like a full-on band?
Yeah.
That's been a minute. Probably 2000. Remember when I did it on stage?
Yeah, just tell me how many years ago.
It was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, so that's a long time. He plays every day.
Every day. In any facet. I like Shab has this history of like asking a question, but not looking for the answer, knowing he's right. Yeah, no, it's kind of like we're all guilty of that too. True. The way he asks questions, I think it's like a redacted way of following something in an hour, probably, or how to win friends and influence people. And then I like it when he does this, like, Logan, do you want to do that? Is that what you think, son? For me, you can't. But he's so dumb. Chappelle's just like, what? Yeah, why wouldn't I want to do that?
My ass. Doesn't mean I don't know how to jam with a band. You can play music. You play music. You can go into a gym right now and get some UFC shit going down.
No.
Travis Barker. That's pretty dope. Yeah. Thank him, dude. Editing. I'm a beast of an editor. Congrats to Chappelle Lacey. You know, he built the ground we walk on. Yeah, you know what he did? What? Bet on himself. Yeah, he bet on himself. Fuck this gringo pop. You telling me what to do, dude. All right, so this one was just funny. It's posted by Independent Ad 804. It's what are we doing here? And it's a salmon. Yeah, I saw that, but people were taking and putting on other stuff. Yeah. Pretty good. Balls deep in fish, B. Alrighty, well, let's see the next one. This one's called Papa inserts a B. Shab anecdote to prove that he knows Eminem has social media. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Have you seen this one? No, I've heard about it, though, on the subreddit. Pretty Netflix.
Crawford didn't break a sweat, dude. He had a mark on his face. He looked amazing, dude. Walked out with Eminem. Do you know the story with Eminem? A little bit, but go ahead. So, Bud, I think on social media was like, yeah, I'd love for...
Oh, he said media correctly. Yeah, that was actually very good. Good job, John.
A big-time musician to walk out with me, but I don't have anyone this week of the fight. Eminem sees it, and Eminem's on Instagram.
He needs to work on saying Eminem. Yeah. That's a new one for him, so give him time. He says Eminem without the and in the MM.
And Twitter and social media. He's DMB. I had a thing with Eminem, right? So I know he's on social media. Because when they were doing that, they were trolling the UFC Dana White to hit me up to blast it out, so I did it. Smoked down an insane.
That's when they created him.
One of the craziest time in my life because I'm such an Eminem fan. But so Mike Crawford comes out and goes, I'd love for a big musician to walk out. I don't know anybody, Eminem's.
He's telling a story about how Eminem walked out for Terrence Crawford. And he has to throw in there that he has gotten DM'd by Eminem. Yeah, well, he's got to name drop a little bit, show everybody how big in every facet. He knows all the celebs and stuff. Also, probably not important, but there's no Diet Coke on the arm there. As you can see, it's a vintage cola. He's drinking something else. Oh, he's trying to be healthier, Something pop. I don't know. Vintage or maybe cola. They paid him to... Oh, you're right, yeah. I don't know. Think about that. Never once have I seen him drink a rain. Yeah, no one ever drinks rain. He's all hopped up. If he drinks rain, he's going to be in trouble. Let's be different. I didn't know that. What are the Funko Pops? Oh, yeah. Do they always have that? Yeah, he's balls deep. Yeah, he's balls deep.
Because I'm down, you're my favorite boxer. Boom. Doesn't pay him nothing. It was a little... You want the 10?
Yeah, just flat.
Cash out.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. No going back on that.
Nope, you got it.
Oh, no.
He knocked him out head kick.
This is in there.
Jorge knocked him out with the head sidekick because he said, Gaethje knocked him out. Because he owes you a lot of money. Yeah. Oh no. Anyway, if I start being disingenuous and unauthentic,
That guy. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. So that's the end of the clip. Yeah.
That's some big hits in the end.
We'll kind of telegraph the punch there. We're going to go into some Carl Bassett fight companion later. But let's go to this next one. It's called The Poker Tell Indigestion Flares Up When Talking About the JRE FC, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Do you believe him when he says that Eminem DM'd him?
It's possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Highly redacted. Let's see.
Fun weekend fights, man. What a time to be a fight fan. This is why we do it, man, for weekends like this. I had such a good time with the companion. I got a little down because Cheeto couldn't do it. Cheeto's my boy, and he was moving. He said he was going to have some help with his mother-in-law. Cheeto's not here. Cheeto had an emergency at the crib. So we're going back and forth. I was like, this just stop, dude. I can hold this down myself. Like, we'll get you on the next one. This should be fun. It shouldn't be stressful. He's like, love you, man. Got it. And I'm like, just do your thing. Take care of your family. So I thought about canceling, and boy, am I glad I did it. It was such a fun. It's the best show to do. Now, it's the best show that I do here, but nothing's better when it's Rogan, Ryan, and me, which we're doing this Saturday in our studios for Corey.
Dope.
And it's a fight night.
Thank you.
Just give us an excuse to get together. Yeah. Dude, it's not even a paper, it's a fight night, baby. Lester Gordita. Later, bro.
Later. Everyone just leaving. It'd be funny if Cheeto Vera not doing the show, he just became huge. He's like good. He all of a sudden has a really good podcast. Yeah. Things are going up. Every time it's like that Dane Cook movie, what is it, Chuck or whatever? When you
Good Luck Chuck.
Good Luck Chuck. He's like basically the Good Luck Chuck of entertainment.
Good Luck Chop. All right, so this one's hilarious. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Good Start, and you got to get ready, B, because this starts off hot. Ready?
Good morning, Vietnam. Name the movie.
Oh my God. I have not seen that. That's one of the funniest ones I've ever seen. I'm surprised I'm not laughing out loud. That's shocking.
Name the movie.
He says it. He's Michael Scott. Whoever pulled the Michael Scott is nailing it. He's Michael Scott in real life.
Good morning, Vietnam. Name the movie. Good morning.
He's like, what you just said, dude.
That would be a great stand-up bit for him, dude. He should do that on his next special.
Yeah, dude. Chab is... if a steroid jock became middle management, but his middle management job was doing podcasts.
Robin Williams. There we go. Come on. Ding, ding, ding. We're off to a good start. Monday morning, July 31st.
July 40th.
July 41st.
First. What's going on? What are we doing here?
This one's great. Let's try to,
okay?
Okay, let's try to see.
Good morning. Who's in it? Robin Williams. There we go. Come on. Ding, ding, ding. We're off to a good start. Monday morning, July 31st. 31st, baby. Oppenheimer, daddy.
What? Dude.
I'm going to start watching the Shop Show. Dude, this is lit.
This is a wild.
Yeah. I got a Whopper this weekend.
Got a Whopper last weekend? I thought he was saying he's got a Whopper less weekend. Like he's not going to have any Whoppers.
I think he said last weekend. Let's see.
Oppenheimer, daddy. I got a Whopper this weekend whenever Big J shot my older brothers in town. We were born and raised on Burger King. There's one like a mile from our house, so that's all we used to eat is Burger King. So me and him, dude, he gets it. We some Oppenheimer brothers, man. We get one Whopper with cheese and ketchup only each, and a large. We don't fuck with the fries. Don't want some of the other stuff. That's all you get. Best burger in town. Crushes anything else, dude.
Burger King?
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude? No.
What's a better burger than that?
I mean, almost any fast food is better than burger.
I'd rather take a quarter pounder than a...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's just the nostalgic factor. There's not a ton of Burger Kings out there. They're closing up shop.
Yeah, because they suck.
It's like the Blockbuster of burgers, but it is...
He said Blockbuster, dude.
People are like, fuck that.
my favorite burger.
You're not into meal?
What?
You're not into meal?
What? Oh, man, I'm American, bro.
That's what makes the Whopper for me.
No, like the lettuce and all that.
No,
Right. No, I can't vouch for that. Okay.
Dude, he's on one today.
Dude, he's on fire right now.
I want to say this might be like Kratom lists. You know what I mean?
Maybe if that's the case, do that more.
Yeah.
Start taking Kratom.
This is a solid 1 minute 23 seconds.
He is firing on all cinders.
Yes,
as I said.
Just ketchup, cheese. That's it. Fantastic burger. What's burgers? Have it your way. That's their campaign. You roll. My kids sing it all the time. That's why I know.
Which one is that?
That was endearing, dude.
I don't know the you rule thing.
I know that the Whopper song is that have it your way at BK. Have it your way.
Yeah, that's true.
You rule. Oh yeah.
Okay, so he's not redacted there.
And I know that because my girlfriend's kids sing it all the time.
Wow.
Alrighty. So let's go to the next one, dude. I might be just as redacted as Shop, and you know what? I'm here for it, Papa. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Another L Dealt by Papa Toe to Papa. I haven't seen this one yet. Let's see what this is about.
Yeah, I'm firing the kid right.
What are you doing?
We're gonna have Bradley Sharp
get more brain damage.
I have to talk into that.
You're not talking him into that.
We're talking.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
There might be a check. I might be his
One of the
manager.
most traumatic moments in the history of us doing podcasts together is convincing him to stop fighting.
I know. And I'm pulling him back in. Now listen.
Why?
Hey, if there's a number on the check.
You're like the Colonel in the Elvis movie.
I am. I'm back.
Piece of shit.
But how about this? Mighty Mouse. Bradley
You got a gambling problem or something?
Yes. I'm putting all my money on Derek Lewis. And so is Brandon.
Bro, I would too. I can't bet on the UFC, but I'll bet on that.
Brandon.
Wait, so Brandon's gonna fight Derek Lewis?
No. Is that what they're saying?
I don't know.
Well, it's almost I like Rogan, as I've said, but it's a little offensive almost to talk about your friend like that.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's some sort of pet or whatever.
Well, there's a difference because they're friends, so he's probably like, Joe's being a silly guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, but they're like, I don't know.
Yeah. Who knows? All right, so this one's posted by the homie Haphazard. It's called "You're the Only Person Whose Head Looks Weird with Hair." Let's see.
Hanging with Tinder.
Hey, shave your head, man. It looks good like that.
No,
shave it.
You jealous my long hair.
Nah, but bro.
Jealous getting more long than yours, huh?
Nah, it's not. First of all, no, you're the only person whose head looks weird with hair.
What?
Yeah. Your head looks weird with hair. I agree with Chris. You look attractive right there. And now you look fucking doggone ugly. Yeah.
It's like tell, bro.
Nah, you're a good looking dude. But what's up with
even all that stuff? Look with the little.
Oh, that you look handsome. Look at that with the bar suit.
Check him out with the 1984.
Yeah, honestly, you even look good with Joanna's hair like that. Joanna's hair like that.
Joanna's hair like that? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Who knows, Papa? What do you think? He looks handsome shaved or with hair?
No, I'm more paying attention to what he says than how his hair is or what he wears.
Yeah.
I think the more colors and baseball jerseys and basketball jerseys and ridiculous shoes, the better.
Yeah.
That's the Papa I want to see.
Yeah. More Diet Coke.
More shoes.
Yeah.
More Diet Coke.
All right, we got another one from Haphazard here. It's called "Nothing a Double Leg Can't Figure Out." So now we're getting into the T-Fat-K clips of the week. So let's see what this one's all about. It's with Jorge Masvidal.
This is
oh yeah, great Papa stuff right here. Colorful shoes.
Monday B.
Diet Starts Monday with the what is it? Like they have like this square pattern on the pants.
Yeah, I don't know what that is called. I don't know.
Yeah, but I heard you're making your debut on my promo.
Who you want?
Yes.
I got my matchmaker right here.
Yes, I'll make me, bro.
It was bare knuckle. Who do you want, man?
Bro, come on.
I don't know if bare knuckles for me.
You would hate that so much. I could just see you being like, I gotta fight bare knuckle.
You know what it is for me? Money.
It's money.
Yeah.
Now,
I don't know.
You know what? Listen to me. This is a real thing.
What's the real thing?
I'll be in your corner. I'm there for you.
That's gonna help. That's gonna help me, right?
It'll help. Listen, with my fucking silver tongue in your ear, and you're like, I can't do it. I'm like, you got this, bro. You got this.
You need to distract my opponent. I do it. With the free agents, I'm sure it's like not playing for Doom or JD. That's
No.
I heard Derek Lewis is a free agent too. Oh, that's right.
Let's find somebody.
You allow grappling.
MMA. Come on, bro.
I'd say no to Derek Lewis if I can grapple.
Ooh, wait. What?
Derek Lewis doing my promotion versus Brandon Sharp.
Come on, man.
They understand that people's heads are just fucking exploding.
Brian can't wait. He can't just the chance to do his redacted stupid voice. Me and your corner. Can you do it? I still can't do it.
I could do it. I don't know, because remember how I told you it's like the monkey dance thing?
Yeah.
Felt it. That was there you go.
Tom goes a corner. He's been beaten to a pulp by Derek Lewis. Brian's like, you gotta watch out for the
Nothing. Double leg can't stop. Okay,
my son. Never be a hawk. Whatever.
Never be a.
Never be a hawk. Be a hawk.
All right, check out the special that we reviewed. This one's called some more enthralling JRE FC talk fight companion. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see this here. Another one from T-Fat K.
We're going to Austin this weekend.
I got Cap Cities Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yes, we are.
I will see you Friday. I'll get there to Friday.
Beautiful.
Saturday, have some fun. How much? We should call Rogan after this because you're gonna be how long on the companion?
We still gotta come on Rogan after this. How long are you gonna be on the companion?
Brian speaks Shab, like real Shab, not Shabanese like we do. Like he literally understands what his monkey is saying.
What's that? Be cool, bro.
I understand you, monkey.
Shows at what time? I think my shows in Cap Cities are probably 7:30 and. I don't know because
I think the main card starts at 8 Central Time.
Yeah, so 8 o'clock. So
Saturday 7 and 10. So you definitely missed that.
Yeah, I'll be
8 o'clock start, but no.
Yeah. I can't see my face.
So even if we did, if we started, God, dude, yeah, we'd have to start at 5
guys. I don't think I am.
No.
I thought there was a prelim thing. We're starting at 4, but we're gonna all have dinner. I think.
Yeah, we're having dinner, but at 4. I don't want to be from fun.
No, we're gonna have dinner at 6.
Yeah,
so I'll join you guys.
Oh my God!
And we'll go.
Can't they do this on camera?
Yeah, they should just agree with each other on camera, and then after be like, listen, let's never do that again. But let's, now we have time to get the timestamp.
When you vacation, I can't remember the name of the app, but there's an app that will plan your entire vacation if you just put in some information. It goes day by day, and like dinner and times and all that stuff. Somebody should suggest that to them so they don't have to do this on camera.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds redacted too, but honestly, just don't talk about this on a podcast.
Fight night, do the early prelims from.
Why don't you guys get the companion? Come watch me.
Yeah,
get you good seats. Cap Cities.
I might be able to make you a 10 o'clock show.
I'd like it.
We'll see how long the campaign goes. We'll see. The campaign goes from 8 to 10-ish.
We'll see what happens.
I'll be there Friday, buddy.
Good, buddy. I'm
looking forward to it.
I'm excited.
Since you're...
This is why we don't travel, dude, because we'll do this on podcast.
It was almost like I was angling for a sponsorship. Where I'm like, I can't remember the name of it. But if you ever, the app, if you know what I'm talking about, and you ever see this, I'll say the name of your app, and I'll go, ever heard of it?
If you need an app to go on vacation, dude, you need to be in prison.
Whatever, hater. Haters don't matter, B. Boom. There's one right there.
Comment below who's more redacted, me or Brendan. Both.
Call to action. There's a both. Yeah, we love you both.
All right, so this one's, again, is posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Must Have Had to Wait in Line in 2021 to Gadoosh Yourself at the Golden Gate Bridge. I watched this one before. It didn't really make sense, but let's see what you think, Papa.
Okay. Did you know 3 people a month jump off Golden Gate Bridge?
Well, that's why they put those nets down there. Isn't that great?
That doesn't stop it. That doesn't stop it. Nah, man. Still 3 a month.
Still?
Yeah. The nets just hold them under longer now.
Don't they get caught in the net?
No. Such a bad riff.
Because boats have to go through there now.
Where'd you read that?
Stat.
I read it on Stat. You know that magazine Stat. I'm always checking Stat for what's going on.
There's an ocean of Stat under our feet.
I don't want to make fun of him so much for this because I love when he does topics he doesn't have the tact for.
Yeah.
That's almost my favorite thing when Shab starts with something like, you know, what happened with the Holocaust. I'm like, oh yeah, there we go, B. Talk about it.
Couldn't they have security at the bridge?
Oh no.
Like going in and out?
18,100 people.
Since
Think about that, dude. 1,800. Only 35 have survived.
Fatality rate is 98%. And that's from hitting the water?
It's water. I know.
It's water, dude. They've tried. Hold up. That says of the recorded 48,000 suicides recorded in 2021.
No, but that's total. It's not from the COVID.
Brennan's not listening. He's just...
he's not hearing anything. Well, he doesn't understand that, like, he can't count that high, so those numbers mean nothing to him.
Yeah, I mean, you know, don't do that if you want to. That bridge is not meant for that. The bridge is meant... It's not meant to conduce yourself.
Yeah, don't do that, Pete.
What do you think Brendan walks away from that conversation thinking? That there's just like a line of people waiting to jump off?
Probably. He thinks probably that Gavin Newsom is not doing enough, or the DA was recalled, or something nonsense.
I hope he brings it up with Joe Rogan. Joe, you heard about the Golden Gate Bridge? 48,000 people died last year.
I saw people like that couldn't start their businesses because of COVID.
A bunch of small business owners, dude. All right, so this one's called "Beast of a Way to End the Episode B," posted by Toronto Rapture. This is a dicey clip, dude. Ready?
Keep your mouth shut.
How do I do this? I have. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was gonna say.
Were you on Epstein Island?
No, I've had experience. I had a person I was with who could have done that to somebody very, very wealthy and very famous, and didn't. And not her style, but yeah, you can do that stuff. You can do that stuff if you want.
Yeah, if you else should I get rap in?
I saw this in my head. Now I'm in this night. I'm just paying rent. I'm grinding for a minute. You still hate to go to bed. Sleep like I'm dead because I make money while I sleep. I don't gamble much because that's exactly how I live. I'm just married. It's exactly what I did. They see where I'm at, but they don't know about where I sit. We all gonna die, so no one show me how to live. Everybody
Nice, dude. I can watch that. Wow, dude. He's a black belt in singing too, dude. Or lip syncing, rather. All right, so now we're getting into the Carl Bassett fight companion clips for the week,
which we watched live.
We watched live. You can see that. It's our third 10 minutes of Shab live. Yeah. But honestly, dude, did we pay attention? No, not really. We had the fights also, so we were watching the fights, trying to comment on that. It was impromptu stream. But join the Discord. We'll post in the Discord every time we're about to go live because some people don't get the notifications. Right?
Yeah, some people don't check Stat.
Yeah, check Stat, B.
Check Stat, dude.
All right, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called "The Hair is the Entire 10K Grand Bet Scenario." Here goes.
Sorry, guys, that do a little bleed.
No, it's all good. Speaking of money, I thought about it.
With main event, or you talking about main event? Go main event. Main event. Gaethje. Poirier.
I called it, dude. I had Gaethje. You had Poirier. Yeah. You owe me $10,000.
I'm saying Gaethje.
Okay, I'll take Poirier.
And
hot sauce in that movie.
Dude, it's hot sauce. I feel like last time I think we did 5, so I think we got to double it.
10 G's?
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, I know you're a car guy. I know you're a car guy.
Yeah.
I know you're a car guy. You have some nice.
Jumped in the whip the other day.
Yes.
You didn't think you'd fit?
I had no.
Oh, was that like him doing stuff for us?
I don't know.
Man,
I don't know, but
Shab trying to get those Shab doing some catnip there.
It's the only takeaway, dude.
Yeah.
Like he can't believe it's other people's only takeaway.
Yeah, dude, both ways. That's how
I did that. That's 360, man. I'm confident about this, though.
All right.
I'm confident about it.
All right. You shot.
Do you really believe Poirier?
Yes.
Why do you believe Gaethje? Tell me how he beats Poirier.
You can't because he doesn't.
Can I argue for Brad? I know. I could argue for Brad here a little bit. Just
he does.
If you look at the last fight,
Poirier was killing him though. Here's the thing.
Poirier was losing on the cards a little bit, and also with the leg kicks.
He literally was not. I watched that fight 2 days ago. I looked at the scorecards. It was heavily in Poirier's favor. The only thing Gaethje had was the leg kicks. He was getting countered. He was getting ripped to the head.
Momentum was outside going to that fourth, and he had the
the fourth round, Gaethje was kind of taking over.
Yes.
Into that fourth round, and they got clocked immediately. Poirier timed that leg kick in round 1. He was launching that left straight.
I'll be honest
round
with you, 1. Fuck all that. I saw a clip. Poirier was talking about like he beat bigger guys is easy, and that just kind of pissed me off personally.
That's fair. That's a 260 mindset.
That's a 260 mindset. I'm 260 by the list.
Gaethje's also changed his fighting style according to him and Trevor Whitman since last time. He's fighting smarter, which I think it's his strength of schedule allows him to fight smarter and get wins. I don't know.
Gaethje's a murderer, dude. He's just a murderer.
Well, yeah, no, he that leg kick was crazy. First clip though that we watched with Bradley Martin. What do you think? What are your thoughts?
Bradley Martin, I think he's Netflix.
He just goes, man.
He just goes.
Just right now, he's just going.
I think more than Blockbuster, he's Netflix. I think Bradley Martin's such a good companion to Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, I think they work well together.
Because no part of him is judging Brendan Schaub. He's just like, you're Brendan Schaub, dude, you know?
Yeah, he's doing the companion the right way.
Yeah.
Just having fun with it, I think.
And I think I said on the companion we did, these three people together are probably the best I've ever seen Brendan Schaub make.
Yeah, actually talking.
Yeah.
I mean, we've never watched one live as we're being kind of redacted to compare, but all the clips that get pulled are like just them putting away wrappers and like picking out ice cubes and things and not really even looking at each other.
Let's see.
James Vick, Edson Barboza, Donald Cerrone were the full after he fought Poirier. And he got first round KOs in all of them because, again, it's easier competition.
What do you want, Brad? What do you want? Shoot, Doug. At the 10?
Yeah, just flat.
Cash out.
Yeah.
All right.
Or like whatever. You can cash me. Cash me.
I don't have 10 G's. Cash what I look like.
Come on.
I look like Steve Jobs, Doug?
Yeah, whatever. No, he
cash
does.
out.
A lot of mentions of Steve Jobs in this fight companion, by the way. I feel like he just watched Jobs or something.
Maybe.
Black Vision.
Okay. No going back on that.
No, you got it. Okay. Now I'm gonna be stressed out the entire night.
I'm gonna make it so much
fun. So intense.
What do you think over under on him paying him?
That's a good question. I mean, he doesn't pay the people that work for him.
Yeah.
But this is pretty public.
I think it's all depends on the numbers, B.
That's true.
If he got a lot of viewers with Bradley Martin on, he has to pay him. He's like, you know what, dude, it's good. He
wants to do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then also, you don't want Bradley Martin out there being like, Schaub never paid me.
That's true. He has a big reach.
Yeah. All right, so this one's called Bradley Checks the Stream Chat. All I do is lie to you is the poster here. Let's see what this is about, dude.
I know you hate when I read the chat. I gotta read the chat.
You're not nice to me, dude. Please quit. Yeah, don't tell me anymore.
I just...
He's lying every comment.
No, dude, they like you.
Yeah, they love you, dude.
No, you've gotten 7 death threats.
Why do you think people like to talk shit about you?
Yeah, about me?
Oh.
Yeah. I do a lot of shows. A lot of the audience was introduced for me on The Ultimate Fighter, where I was a cocky fighter, which you got to be when you fight. So for them, it's tough. If you're put in a box, it's tough for them to separate that. So if they've been following me since The Ultimate Fighter UFC days, when I thought I was going to win every fight and knock everybody out. That's how you got to be as a fighter.
Yeah.
So he's arrogant. No, not. It's a job.
Yeah. Nobody says that. Maybe that guy. We haven't talked about him in so long. What's the guy that did that big famous video?
Which one? I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, he did the big thing on Schaub.
Beach Frequency.
Beach Frequency. Maybe he's like that.
Yeah.
I think most people liked him when he was fighting.
No, I mean, dude, this gives me some sort of I feel better about this now because I do want to meet Schaub. I want to be wearing the Thick Boy merch.
Yes.
I got the night vision goggles, my UGG boots on, big dick right there. Still on me, sorry about that. I want to meet him. I don't want to take a picture with him. I just want to be like, Schaub, I love you, dude. You know what I mean?
I want him to keep going and like build. Yeah. So I agree.
It's like the same way Shane Gillis was able to take a picture with Donald Trump. Maybe Donald Trump had no clue that Shane Gillis is doing this impression of him.
Right.
Like on everywhere, in any facet. You know?
Yes, I agree with you. But what I was saying is more of the viewers, like the actual opinion. Like, of course, we are huge fans of Shab.
Oh, I mean, we didn't even just say that. He's so off base on this.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just reiterating.
So he's very off base, but it gives me hope that one day when I see him in person, he doesn't furrow his brow and start to throw punches at me. He's like,
because he thinks he just.
I am a fan, dude.
Yeah.
This is the best shit of all time. This is so funny to me.
Look at his the confidence in his face. He's like, listen, I made a really good.
I want to walk up to him and go, "Good morning, Vietnam." In the movie. Who's the actor?
That was a save for him.
Yeah. And then you transition where most fighters stop. Once they stop fighting, they go on to open a gym or do it. And there's nothing wrong with that. I went to something completely different. Start doing comedy podcasts.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna stand up. It's just not natural. So it's I do a lot of content for people to hate on.
Yeah.
And I have a lot of opinions. That's why I have a successful podcast. I have a lot of opinions. So a lot of people fuck with it. A lot of people don't. But either way, you're talking about it.
Yeah. Well, at least he has that.
Yeah, we're talking about it.
Yeah,
we're not wrong.
We talk about him every week, B.
Where's the lie, B?
Yeah, no, this is our favorite time of the week, as the song says.
Yeah. 7 times a week.
I look forward to meeting him, dude. I just want to meet him, be like, yo, dude, I love you. I mean, that's maybe weird to say. I probably shouldn't say that, huh?
No, you should say that. And I look forward to you meeting him first.
Oh, you don't want to meet him?
No, I do want to meet him, but you first. That way I'm safe. Like, if he's safe with you,
yeah,
then maybe I'm also.
Oh, well, I'm going to be wearing the thick boy hat, dude. I'm going to be wearing the dicey shirt. You know what I want to get is that fucking jacket, dude. That golden hour jacket.
Oh, that's the pièce de resistance.
And then Diet Starts Monday pants. You know what I mean? Got my big dick on me still. Sorry about that. All right, let's go to the next one then. You never fantasize about meeting Shab, dude?
Yeah, I think about it. I think it could be funny. I just hope we haven't hurt his feelings, really.
No, I mean, I don't think we have.
He's a big guy, but his feelings get hurt, as we know from the clip.
Yeah, I just hope there's not a back room where he's like, oh, let's send him back there, and then they fucking chin beats the shit out of me or something,
If chin beat you out, that'd be funny.
Yeah, that wouldn't be funny. It would be hurtful.
I think you got chin if you needed to, but no.
I'm a terrible fighter. Okay, so this one's posted by Redacted as Fug. It's called Emergency at the Crib. I think we already seen this, but let's see.
I didn't acknowledge Cheeto's not here. Cheeto had an emergency at the crib. I don't want to give too much away, but it was an issue. He got here late. I'm like, be with your family.
Best day of his life.
They see me rolling, redacted, strolling with my baddie on the back of my bike. So stupid. I tried.
It was good.
Okay, cool. All right, let's just go to the next one. Do you think he was, what do you think the emergency was?
I think, I don't buy into conspiracies, B. I think he probably did have a family emergency.
Yeah.
No, he's a good guy.
I'm not saying he didn't. I'm asking you what the
emergency what it was?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's his bit.
Don't talk about men on your
Don't talk about men on your range.
I like how all of these flares are stat. Every single one we've been watching is stat.
It reminds you, it reinforces the new Shamanism.
All right, so this one is again posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Bradley is Getting Pizza and Bappa is talking about Bud Light as the 10K grand bet fight is on. No shock, the Schwab curse continues. Let's see.
Yeah, he's coming in with the Modelo's.
You're fucking.
I think Bud Light owns Modelo. They're stocked to the roof, and everyone's like, yeah, take that Bud Light. It's on you, dumbass. Another 6 loaded. We got Bud Light too.
Fresh any beer.
Oh, yeah, you drink Bud Light?
I like Bud Light. Here's the thing, beer's beer. Beer's beer at the end of the day. I like
people start sucking cock.
What does he mean? Oh, because Bud Light.
Because of the thing. But then people on Twitter were saying that Ben Evans is actually gay.
Allegedly.
So it's even weirder.
Yeah.
Oh, is it just allegedly?
I don't just say allegedly, dude.
That's right.
How do you know?
Yeah, that's right. They could just be making up. You never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
I saw online that he's a she. Allegedly. See how that works?
Highly redacted.
Highly redacted. But yeah, so it's kind of weird for him to keep saying homophobic jokes.
Yeah, around him. It's even more ridiculous.
People like to attribute political meanings to shit. Beer's beer at the end of the day.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, come on, real motherfuckers, they drink.
But not Bud Light, I hear you.
BLs. Give me a couple
BLs.
Little BL.
I think you'd put a glass can. Put a little cup before you put
Glass can.
We actually saw this live.
That's right. I forgot about the glass can. I'll drink it if you put it in a glass can. That's just not a thing.
Doesn't make sense.
How did it even get there?
Isn't it weird how that became a thing? Like, I went to the Padres game, right? Down there with my brother and my...
Got saved. Got saved by the fight they're supposed to be watching.
But I wanted to hear the story, dude.
Me too.
Oh, no. He knocked him out. Head kick. Poirier knocked him out with a head kick.
Yes!
I mean, Gaethje knocked him out.
Yes! Let's go! Run me my fucking money!
I
missed that shit trying to get pizza.
I know, bro.
I'm so mad right now.
And you don't even like pizza.
Bro.
I didn't even see it. Like Bud Lights, man. We're talking about BLs.
Bud Light, not
Dustin
BK.
Poirier fucking died.
I didn't say fuck. This is gonna sting. I need to take it.
He's hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
He's so funny. You should do stand-up. All right, so this one's posted by Good Account. It's called Bill's Narrative Brought Up Again, Pull the Hammy. Let's see.
Okay, I think I don't remember exactly, but college football, NFL.
Yeah.
You were on the training team, or not the training team? Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, camp.
What the fuck happened?
Training camp?
Yeah.
Pulled a hamstring, got cut. I could have went. I had offers from like Miami, the Dolphins, the Jets. But I realized, I'm just gonna be like a guy. Like I'm not gonna be the guy. Like I might be a practice squad guy. Gonna move on with my life.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people in that situation would have taken the practice squad.
For sure. And a lot of guys do, and then some make it, most don't. You know, so you're just like this practice squad guy. People are like, oh, but you're in the NFL, you're making millions. Like, no, those practice squad guys make like 70 G's.
Yeah.
I had a degree, double major, so I was like, I gotta move on, dog.
What was?
He has a double major?
Did he say he has a double major?
That's what he said.
Oh, wait, play that one again, I guess? Play the double major.
At the end here?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Just like this practice squad guy. People are like, oh, but you're in the NFL, you're making millions. Like, no, those practice squad guys make like 70 G's.
Yeah.
I had a degree, double major, so I was like, I gotta move on,
Whoa.
dog.
That's an interesting narrative, too. That definitely sounds painted.
Well, you want me to look it up?
Sure.
You gotta talk while
Yeah, I mean, what I was thinking about is Shop's got this painted narrative that he's always saying he was in the NFL, but Sean cleared it up that he wasn't, and a lot of people pointed out that he was never part of any kind of squad, practice squad.
Yeah.
What's our paint? I want to kind of use Shop, if the show crashes and burns, as the painted narrative, just say that Shop got me shadow banned. Like, the reason I'm not at clubs is because Brandon Shop's reach is just like, he's not letting me be successful. You know?
Yeah, it doesn't say anything here about his double major.
Well, whatever, he's a pretty smart guy, I believe him.
Okay.
No reason not to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Double major in baddies and addies.
Oh, there you go. That's what it is. Japanese whiskey and podcasting beat black belt.
Black belt. He is black belt, double major. He's a pretty successful guy.
All right, so this one's posted by Good Account. Again, shout out to you, Mr. Chef. It's called, quote, fucking loser, end quote. Schwab looking dejected, coming to terms with losing the 10K grand to Bradley. Man, let's see here.
And that fucking...
Hey, you're like...
I feel so good. You fucking loser. Yeah. That's fair. Oh, my God. What do you do with Gaethje now? You can't do Makhachev. That was a... Makhachev beat the shit out of him.
Dariush, maybe?
Gaethje Dariush.
I feel great.
God, dog.
Wow, folded him, dude. That is fucking tough. Holy shit.
Dude, if you would have predicted Gaethje by head kick.
Oh, I'd love to hear the commentary, man. Fuck, man.
Wow. Yeah. Sad day. You got gadooshed a bit there. Shouldn't have bet that money, B.
Yeah, I mean, you know, don't count your chickens before they roost. Hopefully he paid them. You know what I mean?
Mr. Shaw, put your check.
But obviously P.F. Chang's, the talk around the kitchen is that he's not going to pay him for sure, right?
Yeah.
It is what it is. Be heard it both ways. This one's also posted by Good Account. It's called, after previously stating dentist and brushing twice a day was for soy boys, Brandon admits his teeth are all fugged from the nicotine. Okay, I'm just glad I made it through that title. That was so hard.
Hey, dude, right? The pizza's trash.
Just warm cookies and ice cream, man. It's so good.
Yeah, I love that combo myself. I can't eat anymore because I have bad teeth, but fuck yeah.
You can eat fucking burgers and shit.
If the ketchup hits my teeth right, it's a nightmare.
What happens to your teeth?
Anything with sugar in it ruins my teeth.
What's from that? What caused that?
Nicotine.
They'll do it.
It's where matches. I think so.
Yeah.
So if in Sean's world you have to pick between your brain and your teeth.
Yeah.
Because rogue nicotine helps with CT, but it also hurts your teeth. That's a tough thing to have to choose from.
Yeah. It's like that meme of the button. You know, he has to push one of them every day. Yeah.
That's a good meme, dude.
But if you choose your teeth, then you're gonna be like kind of upset, right? Because nicotine is like addictive.
Right. Well, you'd have to get over it.
Yeah. Wow. Do you think he's gonna stop? Probably not, right? At the beginning of this fight campaign, he drops fucking like 6 of them in his mouth. You know what I mean?
He's gonna have to get veneers, D.
Yeah. I think that's what this clips is about.
Okay.
Clips.
You know, we watched this on the pod too,
Yeah.
on the live too, because I remember I was like, dude, they're talking about BJ's. It's nothing to do with Mizuki.
That's use like a super sensitive toothpaste.
Sensodyne?
Yeah.
You are that guy.
No, but I'm the medical grade though.
That's sensitive?
It's so insane.
Wow.
It started because I started using that charcoal toothpaste because someone told me it's better for me.
Charcoal's alright.
It's not though. Isn't that fluoride in it? So you get the enamel on your teeth wear out.
Damn.
I got problems.
Yeah, you do have problems. I'm just surprised at how many stimulants and shit you talked about.
Bradley Martin, dude.
4 out of 5 dentists say this clip is redacted.
9 out of 10 dentists say, "Yo, let's be
Your blood bustle.
your blood buzzer."
Oh yeah.
She was actually impressive.
How about like veneers, man?
Thanks, dude.
There we go. Ben.
He said it's impressive how many stimulants you can take. He's like, oh yeah, it's impressive.
I missed that.
It's like replace them all. You know what I'm saying?
I thought about it. You ever look at how much the veneers are, man?
Oh, well, it depends where you are, man. Like,
Go somewhere and get
that's what I'm saying. You can get some cheap ass
I'm not trying to go to Tijuana.
But you can get
They shave down your teeth and shit.
You can get. I'll hook you up. I don't have them, but I know places to. Because I had
Thank him, dude.
You either gotta go to the Taco Bell dentist or Guadalajara dentist. You're on a Taco Bell dentist, I guess.
Cheetos.
I looked into doing it, and I was like,
I feel like I get roasted though.
You are 100% get roasted for that. But who cares?
But also, see, Bradley Martin's got it.
Yeah.
He's cool. He's a cool guy. Might do steroids. Looking at his Instagram, you know, but he's a cool guy, dude.
Right.
You get roasted for
But also, your boy's fine.
Your boy's fine.
who cares, man? You should totally do it.
I just show up and don't say that. I just set up. Just fucking.
Everyone's talking shit.
Yeah, like Matt Dillon from fucking. Something about Mary. Yeah.
What do you think? You should get the veneers or no, B?
If he has the teeth are the one thing where you can fix them, and it's like it can make sense.
Yeah.
Everything else is a dicey.
Yeah. Everything else will keep you busy for sure. Yeah. All right. So this one again, good account. He was working late that night at the kitchen. E.F. Chang's nobody knows who you are. All right. Just trying to use shoppism. This is the last clip for the day. It's called "When Even Guests Like Bradley Are Dumbfounded by Brandon's Stupidity." What do you think he's gonna say that's stupid here, dude?
Man, I feel like I've seen this before. I can't remember. I don't even have a guess.
All right, let's.
My standard guess is always he's gonna call someone gay, but I don't think that's what happens.
My guess is the country or the state type thing.
Right.
Let's see.
Gary Alex Vieira, think about that fight poster. Beautiful. You have Alex Vieira and that fucking like the Brazilian Native American thing, which confuses me.
You ever said the samurai?
What? That doesn't sound right.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hey, the long,
it's so dope.
Beautiful.
Brazilian Native American.
Riley's listening.
It's like feathers, and it's like, but it's like.
I don't know that one.
I don't know that one. When I saw, I'm like, oh man, Riley going all in on this Native American thing. And someone's like, no, this is Brazilian, you fucking. I'm like, did they wear feathers or something?
Shout out to my Brazilian Native Americans.
Funny. God, it's
Alex is up, yo.
Alrighty. Well, yeah. What'd you think about that? Do you think there's Native Americans in Brazil, B?
No, not unless he's talking about the state. State of America.
All right, well, we're going to be reviewing Nick Cannon's stand-up Don't Shoot special this week. Yep. So check us out on Patreon.
See us on Patreon if you want to see that. And have a good week. Bye.
Later.
Welcome to Douglas. Willkommen zu deinem Die-Willig-Geschenk. Douglas, welcome to beautiful.
All right, are you ready to go? Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely. B.
Why do you look like that?
I wanted to look like Jim Morrison, but with a big old bowl of salsa poured on him. Big salsa energy from the Doors.
Yeah, he's like the chocolate chip of the group, I heard.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. He's a wild card, and I want to look like a Mexican cookie, or that have that energy.
Yeah. I heard that the first take of Break On Through to the Other Side was about beans and cheese.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beans and cheese, cause my Mexican wife. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans.
Damn. That's true.
We should have done that song.
Maybe next week.
All right, ready? Jim Morrison just goes.
Just goes B.
Hey, no matter when you're protected, Tina's are spicy, cause they're assholes. And it's free when I'm wanted, trust on the wall. When you sue, your lip is always paid. When you sue, nobody goes to your show. When you sue, when you're sued.
One take.
Stop for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop.
Welcome.
As always, join the Patreon. We've reviewed a bunch of specials on there now.
Brian Callen, Shane Gillis,
Andrew Scholes.
Yeah. Keep you busy. Yeah.
Anyways, you have a show to plug?
August 3rd, I'm going to be at the Ice House in Pasadena with Jesus Pulveda, but that's it, B.
Woo! All right, well, that's not why you're here. As always,
join the Patreon.
Join the Patreon.
No, Discord's free.
Discord is free, and everything's on Spotify.
We have a lot of clips to get to today, Bubba.
And that is why you're here, but you weren't here for that other stuff, so start the timer now, play the chain clip.
All right, let's get right into it, dude. This first one's posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's called Brenda Claims he was going to be the host of the Fair Factor, which is something you pointed out earlier.
That's my favorite clip that I've seen recently, is that he's calling Fear Factor Fair Factor. I think that's really funny.
He was going to be the host of the reboot, and he gave it to Ludacris. I hope Luda thanked him.
What a nice guy. Thank him.
Great guy. Luda's like a host of Fear Factor with salsa on him, I heard.
Yeah, definitely.
He's a fucking, some people don't know he does stand-up comedy. Some people think he's just a host from Fear Factor. Dude, what a legend. Like, the guy from Fear Factor.
I like that it made the other guy laugh, badly. What a legend.
Yeah.
Why? It's probably just because you got to say something when you're talking about Bob.
He reminds me of my friends, because I'm like, because Brendan Cooney actually started doing stand-up comedy. People just know him from the host of Raccoon Tweeties. And my friends are always like, what a legend. You know?
They're going to say Team Income.
No, Tweeties came first, dude. Everyone knows that.
That's true.
Wait, before Tweeties, it was titties. You know?
Tweeties built the ground that Timo's walks on.
Yeah.
Thank him, you know. I'm ridiculous.
Like, what? That was 15 years ago.
I'll never forget Fear Factor.
I love it. They try to redo audition for the host front. It's down to me and Ludacris.
I know this is the bulk of the clip, but I always, first of all, I love Brendan Chop, dude. I always love it when he is acting as if somebody else is stupid. That's the fucking Brendan.
Yeah, he doesn't get it.
When he says, what? And looks around, dude. I live for those moments.
I like the idea of him competing against Ludacris and anything. Yeah. Because you know he's going to lose. It's a competition.
Yeah.
I'll never forget Fear Factor.
I love it. Well, they try redoing it.
Right here.
I actually auditioned for the host front. It's down to me and Ludacris.
Do
dude, you would have got so much hate for that. Really?
Oh, I pulled myself out. I was like, no. I didn't think I'd get it. And when they asked me, it was like, it's down to you. I'm like, tell my agent, I'm like, this is a bad husband.
Yeah,
I'm already close with Joe now. I'm the host of it.
Bro, they would have been like, oh,
It's kind of like he creates these scenarios in his mind, and it's like that's his form of joking. There's no way that.
Yeah. It's a fantasy that he's making up.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, it's kind of funny, too. I should talk about this thing that happened in real life.
Yeah.
Definitely happened.
The future of Fear Factor was in my hands.
He's lied so much that what does it matter? More ridiculous lies.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Really, Brandon? Oh, okay, yeah.
Fuck you.
Oh, really? I saw that hate wave coming. I'm like, I'm out. Give it to Ludacris.
Give it to Ludacris.
Give it to Ludacris.
Ludacris.
Ludacris Steakhouse.
Move, B. Get out my way. Future song for Timos.
There you go.
What do you think about that? Do you so on the believable scale, do you believe him or not believe him?
I don't believe that. No.
Oh, come on, bro. He just goes. All right, so this one is called Eric Calls Brenda Out on His Selective Wedding Attendance, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Rachel's dad is 6'10". Okay? You saw him at the wedding.
Yeah.
You didn't fucking show up, so. Well, I was on tour. You don't go on tour during. You told me like a month before. Hey, friends. Yeah, you guys shit that man and me showed up to his wedding. Anyways,
whose wedding did he go to?
He went to Chris D'Elia's wedding.
Okay. Interesting choice.
Interesting.
Go to Leah's, but not earrings.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
All right, so this one's posted by Agent Orange Chicken. It's called Just a Nice Little Reheat. Brendan lies a lot. Let's see.
Did either. So just to give Josh, like I was asked. I had a guy who's no longer here, but he's like, "Hey, will you do Theo Vaughn's podcast?" I'm like, "Sure, I'll do it." I showed up to the Theo Vaughn podcast. It just wasn't his podcast, so it came on. I was like, "Where's Theo?" And they're like, "Well, he's not here." It's like, that's weird. It's his, but it was a totally different podcast, so I didn't care. I was just confused. Right. No, it's funny because I just thought Brendan Schaub was lying because Brendan lies a lot. So I thought Brendan had just made something up because Brendan's like, "Oh, yeah, Portnoy on. It's gonna be great." I'm like, "He knows it's us." He goes, "Yeah, he's really excited about it." So we're just making things up. So that's all I was talking about on my show is how hilarious the fuck is going on. You're like, why am I talking to these two idiots? But it was fun. It was a good conversation. But you seemed a little pissed up front. Like you were like, wait a minute, hold on. I don't.
Does does Tim have a lawsuit coming his way?
Maybe, dude.
Saying he's a liar like that? Oh, I don't know. He's naming the waters a little bit.
Honestly, if it was me, you could say my stand-up's bad. You could say all these things, B, but when you cross the line and it turns into defamation, I gotta do something about it.
Yeah, if you're doing defamation on me, man, I mean, and talking on men on earwaves, especially when you get all those topics on my favorite stuff, cancel culture, Tim Dillon, Tim and somebody talking about Barstool. It's like, I'm gonna get busy. Yeah.
Different. All right. This one's supposed to be Beetlejuice CX. It involves Luke. And there's like a salt gate happening on the Changs.
What do you mean?
Everyone's putting salt, like a movie poster of Saw, but it's salt.
Solid, like solid?
Yeah. I said salt. It's called Papa Solid in every facet, posted by Beetlejuice CK. Let's see.
I'm not hating any facet. They're two of the very best. We just saw that fight. I just fucking saw Makhachev destroy Charles. I just saw it. And then they run back, and it's not like I just saw it. I'm not
He has
hating
no
any facet.
idea. He doesn't care at this point. He's just like, I sound ridiculous, and that's me.
He's so flustered.
I'm not hating any facet.
I'm not hating any facet.
I think Addies did that.
Had a couple of Addies, some baddies. Next thing you know, you're on a podcast with Luke, and you never saw it, B. All right, this next one posted by Sufficient Elk 5405. It's called Papa texting people about his chombi.
Hey, did I send you anything that I wanted to Brendan show me?
Hey, quit bragging.
There it is. He's having a daughter. Everybody's having girls now. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Everybody's having girls.
Really? Joe List is having a boy. I know that.
Really?
They got it checked out. I think Rosebud is having.
Only 1,000 can do it, you know?
Yeah. only 1,000 comedians can have chombies. Is that what you're saying? No. We're both tired today.
I mean, that was one of the most boring classes.
Yeah, it was pretty boring, honestly. This one's all I do is lie to you, though. Yeah.
1,000 can.
This one's not boring because all I do is lie to you. Have you seen this one yet? Dor took the video of him executing feral lizards down because of those idiots who report animal abuse. And that's literally what it's about. Shout out in the frame right there, dude.
There we go.
Talking about, how those bearded dragons. And I thought I caught a lizard in the backyard and thought they could, be friends and put in the tank. And they ripped his head off and ate him alive. And so then if I caught a bigger one, I'm like, all right, he's too big. This guy's too big. He's going to be friends with him. And because my son really wants another lizard and I don't want to buy one because they're annoying. And so we got this bigger lizard, put him back there. Did I send him to the group chat? I thought I sent him to the group chat, but then I posted on my Instagram story and then because a lizard eating another lizard. And I posted, I was like, I'm telling you, these bearded lizards, don't let them fool with your cuteness, man. These things are savages, and this thing tears us.
So don't let them fool with your cuteness.
What does that mean?
I think he's trying to say, don't let them fool you by their cuteness.
Oh, yeah, because they're cute. So, don't let... Oh, man.
Yeah.
If you saw somebody else, a clip of someone else doing this, you would be so concerned. You'd be like, what? What happened?
How many lizards?
We got a call. No, I was thinking like his mental state. Or like, his cognitive abilities. You would be worried, but we're so used to him saying stuff like this where you kind of just like don't even know what he means.
Yeah.
He keeps saying bearded lizard. What are you talking about? What are we doing here?
Let's see.
This lizard up. I'll show you guys when we get off here. I posted my Instagram story and I was like, that might get me more banned. That might get me taken down. It's nature.
It's nature.
Yeah, but you never know.
Is it nature?
You get those idiots.
I'm not sure. It's something that you did.
Yeah, that's nurture.
That's not really nature. Yeah, it's nurture. Nature for the classic debate. The old nature where you put your, what is it, fish? Is he talking about lizard?
I don't even know. I think he got 2 bearded dragons.
Right.
Which are lizards.
Sure.
Right? He got a feral lizard and put it with the bearded dragons thinking they'd be friends.
Okay.
But, as opposed to him, when he parties with predators, they don't eat him, right? So he was probably thinking in any facet it's not going to happen. And then he puts it in there and then they just fucking...
I'm thinking that if you're the pet store and you see Brendan Schaub coming in, you're like, hey, man... you can look at stuff, but you can't take anything out because you fish get holes in them.
Yeah.
You are like a bunch of lizards. You keep giving dogs back. You're done. We can give you a picture of a pet. That's it.
It's like not even enough for so many humans to be homeless. He's trying to like cross species with homelessness.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see.
Get to and report and animal abuse and shit like that. So I just took it down.
Oh, okay. I thought something happened.
So we missed the part where he calls the people that report animal abuse idiots.
No. I didn't see that part yet.
Classic Papa. He says, those idiots that report animal abuse.
Say again.
Nature.
It's nature.
Yeah, but you never know. If, you get those idiots who report and animal abuse and shit like that. Just took it down.
Those dummies.
Yeah.
Just when they see something horrible happen to like an animal reporting it, those freaking
morons.
Yeah.
Dang, dude. Schaub's right, dude. I don't want to be an idiot. I'm not going to report animal abuse anymore.
Oh, okay. I thought something happened.
No, I was just like, it's not worse than you could ruin your Saturday. Or it could ruin your Saturday if you're a big lizard fan.
That's pretty funny. Isn't that funny?
What?
He's saying that if you're a lizard fan and you go across his story, it's going to ruin your morning.
It might ruin your morning if you see Schaub almost deliberately killing his pets. And then posting about it.
Yeah.
Oops. Yeah. Oh, man.
I thought that part was... It actually made me laugh. He's like, it might ruin his Saturday when you're a lizard fan and you open up my story.
Okay, I thought something happened.
No, I was just like, it's not worse than you could ruin your Saturday. It's like Saturday morning could ruin your Saturday if you're a big lizard fan. It's just nature, baby. Nature's metal.
So many deaths. So many crazy deaths on that.
Yes, I wonder how they could buy it.
It must have something to do with education by nature.
I don't know. Well, I can like, hey, here's education. I don't think so.
No, because your page isn't.
I also think Instagram, and Instagram dictates. They like it, they don't.
Breaks out there like, no more of these where lizards are set against each other in rich people's houses.
Brandon Chop talks about Instagram like it's a person. You know, Instagram, how he likes to judge people.
It would be interesting to hear exactly what Chop thinks goes down at these companies.
Yeah.
What's his view of how they shadow ban? Are they in an office? Are they around a cooler? Is there a CEO? He probably thinks it's like Boss Baby.
Yeah.
He's like, well, you know, there's like a baby that makes all the decisions, and people are laughing because they think he's not serious, but he literally thinks there's like a baby in a suit.
All right, this one, speaking of, you know, social media people, we got a fire clip from All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Why Papa Can't Make Snapchat Content and a Twitter engagement claim. Let's see.
Have you been using Twitter lately?
Yeah.
It's been the best it's ever been.
I stay on Twitter.
Yeah, it's my favorite app of all time.
Do I complain or like I'm leaving? Okay.
Next to Snapchat. Shout out Snapchat, my favorite.
Snapchat's coming back, right?
Bro, Snapchat has been incredible. Like, they're the only platform that I think they pay like, I don't know, some crazy amounts of creators to make content on their platform. Like, they pay, bro, like,
everyone tells me that too. I can't.
Bro, listen,
afford it.
I don't know how to.
And I know Twitter's paying too, but have you got into their subscription program? Like, you have to be verified. You got to apply for it.
I have the subscription, but I don't see how you monetize videos yet.
I looked into the rules because I was like, why haven't they given me monetization? You have to hit something like 5 million impressions over a certain amount of tweets. Like, you can't tweet 5 million times. You have to hit a certain amount of impressions with a limited amount of tweets in order to qualify for it.
To get the ads on your videos. Got it.
5 million's a lot, Doug.
That's a fuck ton.
Yeah, on Twitter.
Numbers, guys.
Yep. But I'm trying to think. I feel like I've hit that though.
I've hit it a few months. But to do it like every month to should be in the program,
I hit that shit every month. I haven't seen the ad scene.
And you've applied?
I don't know. I honestly don't know if I should
have to apply.
It'd be funny to have Daniel playing me on it. Now, if you're looking for impressions, there's a lot of impressions on Twitter.
Yeah.
What I can do, if you hire me, we can see if there's impressions elsewhere, like on Snapchat as well.
Yeah.
But you have to hire me first.
There's an ocean of views under our feet.
There's an ocean of clicks. Why are you guys talking about this on a podcast? So boring.
Yeah, but it's kind of like infectious. You know what I mean? Like, if you're talking to Brendan Schaub, the numbers are getting brought up. He tells you he's a numbers guy.
He made a decent point there when he was like, they tell me about Snapchat when I'm 40. Now, I know if you're a cat, you'd be like, it's just an excuse, but Snapchat, I don't really understand Snapchat. I think I might be a little old for that.
Nope. Yeah. Snapchat is a single man's game, and we're taking my Mexican will not approve.
Fair enough.
All right, so this one's posted by N. Murph. It's called Example Number 547 of Papa being a lying, jealous meat.
Like when when Kimbo was in the house and a good friend of mine, and just watching his videos, you're like, oh my God, like obviously all of us came up the traditional way in organizations, local shows, then got to the higher level. But Kimbo, like, had such, I'd say even more respect for him because he came up literally from the fucking backyard.
Wait a minute.
Not 60. We got one more guy coming. Question is he a mixed martial artist?
Oh my God. I was also laughing originally at him saying traditional.
Traditional?
Traditional.
Wait, let me see.
A friend of mine, and just watching his videos, you're like, oh my God, like obviously all of us came up the traditional way.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, but they had a malfunction there. Chang's fired
this
back.
computer just goes.
Yeah, dude. Is it traditional to say fuck him when a guy walks in the room?
Maybe where Shop's from.
Yeah.
I don't answer, which is a good question. We're still looking for the birth certificate.
Oh yeah.
If you know where the birth certificate is that can prove who and what Shop is, we'd like to see it.
Yeah, Brendan calls me late at night with claims that Shop is Mexican.
Well, I don't know what he is. I'm not claiming to know the race. I don't know if he's a Taco Bell Mexican or a Guadalajara Mexican. But there's something fishy going on, and I'm balls deep in it.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
All right, this one's posted by Sharpen Your Teeth. It's called First Time Hearing This One. Papa got lawyers after him.
Uh-oh.
I think this is the only one I haven't seen yet.
Monster lawyers. With brands? Have you had any, like, problems with employees or with, like, brands? Or, like, have you issues that you had to, like, overcome?
No. She's like, where do I start?
He's like, well, there's all the sexual harassment stuff that hasn't been litigated yet. And I think I'm being sued by a former employee who used to be my friend that I put faith in.
Yeah.
For wage and hour violations.
Yeah. I mean, not really. I mean, if you consider like a small YouTuber that I
and that too
copyrighted, but you know, he crossed the line.
He's suing Unique, and he's getting sued by other people, allegedly.
Not really. I mean, I'm trying to think. When I was at Showtime and I got COVID, they wanted to fire me because I had COVID. It was like,
what? That's big. Dang.
Is it true though? It's not true.
No, I don't think that Showtime would fire Brennan Schaub over a protected category like medical.
Yeah, I got fired for not watching Avocado. Do you know what that means? To work here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could have done an individual case against them.
You know why?
Why?
Because I washed the avocados.
And you know that.
They're like, oh, yeah, you're fired. For what? Avocado, you didn't wash them.
It's too bad he didn't have filming the change. People could edit it and show it to them, like do a video.
Yeah.
The other chefs. If you're at PF Chang's, you might have been, get to turn it around on them a little bit.
Yeah, you know what they always say is like when one door closes, you can blame it on COVID.
That's his bit.
Yeah.
For getting COVID. I was like, good luck. Like the lawsuit, is that in my contract? Good luck. But shout out to.
But why would they fire you if you had COVID? I don't get it.
One of the lawyers just had it out for me that worked for CBS Showtime, and was like, oh, this is the reason you can fire him. So they got on the horn. They had like this big meeting, and my boss Brian D was like, "It's not good. You got COVID." I'm like, what?
Brian's like, don't say my name right now.
It's funny to think like one person wants him gone.
Yeah.
It's like the one guy that realizes how stupid he is and how bad he is, poison for views. And he's like, we got to figure out a way. You can blame it all on me, but we got to figure out a way. What about COVID? We can fire him for COVID. And they're like, thing you can do.
Yeah.
If that's what it takes, sure, get rid of it. Just COVID it is.
What does that have to do with anything, dude? I feel great. He's like, that's a problem. You're advocating that COVID's not that bad. I'm like, dude, I don't feel bad. My cardio got better. He started laughing. I'm like, no, I'm serious, dude. I ride my bike every day. Yeah, I was like, I feel great, man. He's like, you can't say that. I was like, bro, if you fire me though, like, where's in my contract says if I get COVID, you can let me go. Like, that's
you remember the Rogan thing when they was it on CNN? They put him and he did.
So he's saying that two absurd claims. One is that COVID made him stronger.
Yeah.
And the other, it's not that he got COVID. He's saying that because he's saying that COVID's not a big part. You have to wait till the end. Then you hear the real ridiculous. Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically lying by omission. All right, so this one really quick. I thought this was hilarious. Incidents, I think not.
It's pretty good.
You know what I mean? Just take a closer look, B. You know what I mean? That's 1,000% the reasoning behind the comedy.
They thought that they could get this past the chefs in the kitchen.
Not a chance.
Chang Chef, ever heard of it? Does that make sense?
All right, let's go to the next clip. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called A Last-Minute Narrative Change After Being Proven Wrong About Snake Anti-Venom.
How they get the venom, right? They melt the snake. They take the snake, they pop.
Like people at Rocky Mountain Chocolate, they put a bunch of snakes in a vat and they melt.
Yeah.
So they can make venom.
Put its fangs into it, and then they add shit to it. It's just not.
That's actually not how they do it.
That's not whatsoever, however they do it, dude.
Brian said it with so much confidence, I believe him.
Well, you know why?
Because he's right?
You'll see.
Okay.
Right when you see why, you're going to be like, oh, that's why.
Richard, bring up Exhibit A again before you talk
They
about
actually give it to horses.
Oh, whoa. It was about horses. Brian knows about it.
Yeah.
He's a real horse guy.
Brian knows a lot about horses.
You know, he's always been a horse guy.
Yeah. You know that there's horse girls? Brian was one of them.
Okay, think of a time.
That's not true.
Horses. Listen, think of a time. And then what they do is they extract that from the horse because the horse produces antibodies.
I don't think so. Jane, go into how do they get anti-venom? Not how much it is. I mean, it says 40 to 70 grams, which is crazy. Right? In my current stat, like, let's see how it goes through the night.
Oh yeah, at one point in my life, I thought $1 million was like, oh, I'm rich forever.
Yeah,
and then
fuck you, money.
Yeah, and then you start making money in California. I was like, no, I'm actually broke.
Yeah. No, actually, like, not only government money.
Yeah, not only broke, but like I have like 10 times the amount of shit I have to pay for.
I'm struggling. Let's wait a little bit.
I don't necessarily understand the aside. I don't know, but Government, that's so fun. That's like the Leonardo DiCaprio movie where he's trapped inside of the Congress. There's a bear. I don't know. The Revenant. The Government.
I have like a payment plan. I got a $400,000 bill from the vet recently, but I have insurance
for the corgi.
Yeah. Kill it. There you go.
Kill a dog.
Yeah. You could just let it die. Well, I guess he's saying euthanize.
Watch this. They may be immunizing donor animals such as horses.
That's what I was saying.
These animals are robust immune systems and produce powerful antibodies.
Holy shit, you were right.
Bind snake venom components, enabling our own immune defense to eliminate these toxins. Yeah, you shoot it up. You shoot a snake. You shoot a sheep or a.
But they don't just hold a fucking snake and let it bite the horse. They milk it, and then
every time he says milk, it's like the first time he says milk, dude.
So is he saying like milking instead of? I think he was saying melt.
Oh, I think he's saying melt, but the way he says milk is very similar.
Is he saying milk a horse?
Yeah.
Or he melts the snake? I'm confused as hell, dog.
And they take that out and inject it in the horse. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, so he's saying they melt snakes and inject them into horses?
But why would they melt a whole snake? That doesn't make sense.
Anti-venom to horses. If they're bit by a snake.
No, they're giving the horse the venom. Do you understand?
I don't know.
Okay, so if they give the horse the venom, it takes a lot more venom to kill the horse. So the horse is going to develop the anti-venom. So they take that anti-venom from the horse and they put it inside of Brendan.
Oh, so he doesn't die. I see.
Yeah.
Well, basically, do not go camping with Brennan Shaw.
Also, don't come to us for fucking science.
Definitely not.
All right, this one's posted by Gazelle Firm 8510. It's called How'd Showtime Go? Let's see.
The hard way, like, and I didn't even mean to. Like, me and Nate got into it one time when I was working for Showtime after the Floyd Mayweather Conor fight. I said he's not going to win the fight, but he's going to land punches and win a round or two. I got all this blowback from the boxing community. So Conor lands punches, won maybe a round or something, and I'm like, oh, fuck, hell yeah, at least I got that right. And I'm walking off. I worked the fight. I'm walking off, and I see Nate, and that whole arena is all boxing purists. So I see Nate, and it's like, oh, UFC alumni. Like, oh, thank God. It's like when I see another comic in a room at a party, I'm like, oh, thank God we can talk. So I see Nate, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, what's up, dude? I go to say, what's up? You know, he's a spicy dude. He's supposed to fight Conor.
He's an asshole and Latina. Is he spicy because he's Latina?
Next. Yeah. So he didn't like that I was pro Conor the whole time. That was my job as a paid gig. My sole job was to be the MMA expert and sell people on Conor beating Floyd. That was my job. That's what I was paid to do. Do I believe all of it? No. That was
interesting position there. So the only reason he was saying Conor would win is because it was his job.
Well, he did a great job, and he still got fired.
Gonna be a UFC homer.
It's my job. He thought it was real. So I was like, oh, what's up, bro? That was crazy. Honey, he goes, man, fuck. You don't know shit about boxing. I was like, whoa. And me and him were about to fight. And I'm in skinny jeans and Gucci boots. I was like such a tool.
I look like such. Why would you dress badly on purpose?
I look like such a tool. That's how he said it. I'm not saying anything.
It's what he's wearing right now. He's like, I was in Gucci jeans and, or what does he say? Or whatever he said.
Skinny jeans and Gucci shoes.
Gucci shoes. That's probably what he has on at this moment.
And he's like, nice. He's like, something like, nice shoes, bitch, or something. I was like, these are Gucci, bitch. And we're like arguing about it. And then it was about to go down. And then Steven Espinoza and my boss, Brian Daly, were like, if you get in any altercation, you're fired. And I was like, all right, man. And then we just walked off. That like caused this big storm.
Yo, so that's hilarious because
always a good sign when your boss is warning you that you'll be fired or something.
You drink every day. You take Addies. You're bringing baddies. We're gonna fire you if you get in a fight, dude. That's like you're going way too
The last straw.
Yeah. All right. So this is and also too, dude. Do you believe any of that?
No, probably not. I mean, I believe that Nate would fight, but I don't believe that that happened.
Yeah. I believe it did happen, but I'm talking about like the articulation of like I was paid to think this way about. Oh no, all this like it's like everything always happens to Brendan. You know,
he has a very selective memory.
Yeah,
and that's being generous.
All right, this next one's posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Theo's at Hulk Hogan level? ? Let's see.
That one's it's like, what are those things called? That's Hulk Hogan?
Wow, that's crazy.
Hulk Hogan? Theo's at Hulk Hogan level?
It's just not dope, but what are those things called? The birds.
The birds. Oh, people get fucked. Yeah, on birds. That's it. What?
He's interviewed so many famous people already.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan's not. I mean, Hulk Hogan was very.
Yeah.
How is Schaub surprised by that?
Yeah.
I think he'd be surprised, and he is.
Theo Von, he's at Comedy Mothership level. All right.
Wait, people watched his show?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, you just gotta figure things out, B. All right, this one's posted by Donk. Haven't seen him in a while. It's called Brenda Keeps Repeating Diddler While Acting Like He Feels Laughter. Diddler Gets Sick of It, Calls Him a Parrot. That's kind of like a clickbaity title. I don't think he necessarily calls him a parrot.
Okay.
You'll see.
Come to America.
Damn, you're fucking my shit up, baby. Like looking at the
my shit up,
it's the real booty.
Oh, you got some booty.
Fuck all that pirate shit. Bitch, you know what I'm saying?
But also, you
fucking play, bitch.
What? What's his leg, bitch?
I like Schaub just repeating to me. That's funny.
Yeah, I love that.
That's probably that's a great clip from the pod so far.
I also like the camo hat. What do you think of that camo hat?
You know, I've thought about a camo hat before, but I've never tried it. Is that a Padres hat?
Oh, it's probably
San Diego. This yeah, I think so.
No, it looks like
a Thick Boy. Was that a Thick Boy hat?
Maybe.
Thick Boy have camo. Oh, by the way, plug for Thick Boy.
Oh yeah.
It's I think it's 40% off right now. So if you need a camo hat or some ice cubes that are metal ice cubes, what are they called? Metal cubes for your whiskey?
Yeah, whiskey cubes.
They got that. They can get a golden jacket,
a dicey sweater.
There's all that stuff on
40% off.
Help the show out.
Yeah, I mean, you're helping us by helping Brendan.
Absolutely.
Booty on this blank.
Oh.
You don't
oh, bitch, ain't that right? That's what it is. What is it, Jamal Sparrow? Is that what it is? It's a completely different movie. Squawk, bitch. With the parrot.
You cracking, bitch.
See, you didn't call him a parrot.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I think we're all just having fun right now.
Yeah.
But if you read history on pirates, you know a lot more gay.
Yeah. Thank them. Cheers, B. Bring it back.
You know where they dress, the mascara, the earrings and shit.
Of course, they're all
That's what everybody says about pirates.
Yeah. My YouTube algorithm is all fucked up with gay pirates, dude.
I didn't know I was going to get a history lesson, you know? Pirates are gay. Ever heard of it?
Yeah.
Didn't know that was coming.
Come for the jokes, stay for the facts. You know what I mean?
Bluebeard, you know, he was dating Blackbeard. That's the best I got.
All right, this one's posted by OwnSalad7249. It's called Eye of the Beauty Beholder. This one made me laugh out loud, dude. Have you seen
I'm gay, yar. Yar gay. Yar, no, yar gay.
I just like penis. All right. Have you seen this one?
No.
But what I'm saying is...
I was high, it runs the fair, it's all about Eye of the Beauty Beholder.
Hold on a second.
Eye of the Beauty Beholder.
Eye of the Beauty Beholder.
Eye of the Beauty Beholder.
Hold on a second.
We need to start writing all these things down.
Yeah, dude.
That's such a good one. Fear Factor, Eye of the Beauty Beholder.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to me, I never heard that one before.
Traditionally, it's not Eye of the Beauty Beholder.
Traditionally, you're right.
Traditionally,
it's not.
Yeah. This next one I'm excited about. It's Dicey. It's called Theo and Dalia Might Have Shared a Baddie by Khan Jr.
following a lot of comedians in my DMs.
Okay, like who?
Ooh, a canceled one. Chris D'Elia.
Oh.
Yes, he's canceled.
Why not responding to him?
He's problematic.
He is?
Yeah.
And he's, how many times did you say he's DM'd you?
Well, I used to respond to him a lot, so multiple.
Okay.
It's ongoing.
And anyone else? Any other comedians?
Oh, we're name dropping. Theo Vaughn.
No, I love him though.
Do you love him?
I love him.
Damn. What a weird life.
Yeah.
That they random videos online saying that you're DMing someone.
Ongoing.
Yeah, ongoing. Dicey,
dude. Any thoughts on that?
Definitely sucks.
Yeah. What if she was like, ooh, comedians, Brendan Cooney.
Yeah, like, what?
He won't stop DMing.
Oh, really, dude?
I got an ocean of DMs from
300 lawyers coming at you. I need 300 pages of evidence to back up that claim.
Well, that's how many DMs you sent her. All right, here we go. This one's called Wait, I Thought Pantoja KO Islam, Dicey, posted by Rodrigo34891.
Who knocked him out?
Who knocked out
Makhachev.
Adriano Martins way back in the day.
Yeah.
Not Alejandro Pantoja. That was a Brendan Shaw flub there.
Yeah, I was gonna make fun of him, but
I think the internet does enough of that without your help, Justin.
Yeah, they probably won't know. They probably won't be able to read.
Thank them. Look at two more cats. They're certified homeless.
Yeah, dude. Justin Gaethje will light you up.
Gaethje.
Anyways, that was just a nice little appetizer garnish.
Spicy dish.
Let's see. This one's Julian Calabasas yet again. It's called Clint spontaneously grows a pair and corrects Bappa. Let's see if you can find the mistake before Clint does.
The Orange County Fair.
Look at him go.
What's going on
So
here? What
DJ
is it?
Khaled,
Make it bigger.
He's the guy in all black. So he's like, "What's up?" And they're kind of cheering for him. They're like, "Boom!" Now he's like, "That's all good, baby. Here we go. I got this." Boom!
I mean, so there's two mistakes. One is that it's Khalid, right?
Yeah.
Who's the guy in the green? He's like a Gen Z. He goes like, oh, he has like that weird voice. And then the second mistake is that he's saying that the security guard that fell down is DJ Khaled just because they're big guys. He's trying to fit in that small space, you know.
Yeah.
You know, Bappa, that's all he can think about right now.
That is his only takeaway.
Is that this big guy is trying to like fit in a small space, and that just angers him to no end. This is great. This is classic Bappa, just getting somebody wrong, and it's not. There's DJ Khaled is not anywhere near this.
Honestly, too, like he should just make this the shop show where he reacts to online videos. I could watch this.
The malapropisms that he does are amazing for and just so funny. And then that he's also there's not words for some of the things that he does wrong.
Yeah,
like whatever this is. I don't think there's even a word for it other than funny.
So he's like, "What's up?" And they're kind of cheering for him. They're like, "Boom!" And now he's like, "That's all."
You saying "boom" is my
and another one.
Good, baby. Here we go. I got this. Boom!
He gets so excited to see a bad guy fall. Oh my god!
Oh, you're fired.
It's exciting.
I don't think that was his security.
That's
Khalid.
Khalid. It's a singer. Oh, that's not DJ Khaled. No, Khaled. That's DJ Khaled.
No,
Khaled.
it's different. Khalid.
Oh, that's the black guy who sings. I built this city.
No, it's Khalid.
That's a different person. I built this city
on rock and roll. I don't know what band does that. Certainly not a black guy, right?
Wait, don't say it.
I built this city. Try that shit like down.
No, it's funny. He's
Elias right there. Everything is wrong.
He gives a shout out to Jason Aldean at the end there. Is his name Jason Aldean? I just kind of guessed right now.
Jason Aldean?
Okay,
yeah, the
right.
country singer, yeah.
Try that shit in my sound, dude. All right, so this one's called Brain Dumb Slobber complaining about how much slap fighters get paid while simultaneously not paying his own employees. Posted by Unted Fan 1998. Let's see here.
I watched it once and my girl couldn't stop laughing. She couldn't believe it's real. I can't either. And then once that dude's face got, I was like, oh, now I'm sad.
Yeah.
And then you find out how Wando. Did he though? Does anybody win? I mean, I guess. Hey, dude, here's 2 G's and your face is up for life. And then someone in the comments lit up Dana was like, man, what are you doing? 2 and 2. This. And Dana was like, educate yourself. He's like, 2 and 2. That's what the UFC started back in the day. I'm like, yeah, but in 93. Yeah. You're on 23, 2 and 2. These boys can go work at Starbucks. I'm like,
he's doing a little bit of the Callan voice there in the delete.
Yeah.
In 93. Yeah. You're good at it.
Yeah. In 93.
You killing it.
I do. We do a great. I might post it to the public. That fucking bit we did for the Brian Callen special.
Yeah.
That was hilarious, dude.
Gerardo really nails the Callan D'Elia voice in it. That's not. Yeah.
But even I forget exactly what it was, but I was thinking about it the other day, and I started to masticate. What's called? Here we go. This one's called BS Me Too Movement. It's posted by Guild Guitars. This one is a spicy dish. It's a little long, but let's see if you like it. Somewhere in Redactville.
the pandemic hits. The pandemic hits. And then Brian goes through some bullshit Me Too movement.
Really,
Bullshit Me Too movement.
Really, dude?
Bullshit Me Too movement. Bullshit Me Too And she has to leave. And Chris D'Elia goes through some bullshit Me Too movement.
Really, dude?
He has to leave. He has to leave. And I'm on this island by myself.
Great editing, great music there. I've always been a song guy.
Yeah.
I love the idea of a documentary about COVID that Schaub narrates.
Yeah.
Where he just goes over, but it's instead of what actually happened during COVID, it's just him talking about himself.
Yep.
And the stuff that happened to him. He's like, well, we all remember that day when Brian went through some bullshit Me Too stuff. We're like, what? Yeah. And then D'Elia went through some bullshit Me Too. And I just had to do the shop shit myself, and I did really well. And I got a lot of numbers, and everyone was watching me, and they were cheering me on. But I was just worried about my friends.
Yeah, it was a special time.
Special time.
Also, with the conviction, he says bullshit. You know,
he really believes that.
He's like, everyone knows it was bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's so strange. Because even remember we were saying earlier how it's like everything happens to him. It's like, not me this time, guys. Look what happened to these guys. It's like, oh, what's the proof? Oh, is that your takeaway? Like,
he has CT. He wasn't that smart to begin with. And, he's like a guy, I think I'm leaning more towards he's an idiot that is surrounded, we said before.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think that.
Well, don't think too much because we got another clip for you, Jim. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa is Amazed When He Finds Out Sportcasters Do Their Own Thorough Prep for the Shows.
He's interviewing me in this book.
I was so impressed when I worked at ESPN is there wasn't much prep. Like those guys, they don't realize how good.
It's like,
is he in disguise? Like, this is the absurd thing to wear.
The pink hat.
The pink hat, the Thunderbolt green glasses, the sweater, the rollie, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
The kick, it's like,
but dude,
it's a lot in his wardrobe choice.
I'll tell you what though, if we get 500 patrons, dude, I'm going to dress like this.
Yeah, we're gonna start dressing like both of these guys. I think that's you, and And the other guy's me.
Yeah.
Get us to the page. Like, why would they want that? I don't want. There's a guy watching and be like, I don't want that.
We're so close. I'm so willing to drink. I will go to any lengths to watch the episode from TFAK the week before and try to find that outfit.
We will dress like this. We will rent a studio in Calabasas. We'll drive up there. We'll have Howie Mandel on. We'll have what's the guy that calls him Schwab? Rampage Jackson. Yeah, we'll have Rampage on. We'll have San Jose Jack Johnson on. We'll do that. We'll keep it busy.
Oh my God, dude! I will do stand up.
That is so funny. Send us links to what this is.
The diet starts Monday, B. A weird Oppenheimer bar.
Dude, no. Your clothes again. This is Barbie, and that's Oppenheimer. This is Barbie.
That's a job. Like, with me, they're like, oh, like, yeah, 20 minutes. I'm like, cool, but are we gonna go over like Verdun Kane, and you know the fight, right? Like, yeah, I know. Like, so you could get at this spot, and then the host will be there. I'm like, okay, cool. And then I watch other guys get ready, and I'm like, holy, they're so good. They're such outliers. I'm like, oh, that's why you guys.
Dude, if you we'll screenshot this, post on Chang saying, y'all like my Barbenheimer fit? Like, that's great. Oh, really, dude? We're sleeping on the point of the clip, and I apologize to the chef.
I was not even listening.
Yeah, not at all. But obviously, the clip's great. Yeah. Otherwise, why would we be watching it? I haven't even seen it. Yeah. Great guy, great clip, never seen it. But I mean, this is Barbenheimer, right?
Dude, Brendan Schaub, if you're seeing this, I know he's probably not. I'm not dumb, right? I know he's probably not. No, but I want you to know that I will talk to you about watch time on YouTube. I will talk to you about being shadow banned on Instagram. But I'm going to ask you about the outfits and how that changes the fact that people want to watch more of your stuff without even hearing you because of what you look like. If that's the motivation, or if he's just loves dressing like this. I don't know. I love it, dude. I love the green, the blue, or the green pink. It's amazing. It's great. It also looks like the glasses are broken.
I don't know about that. Could be.
Right. Like, there's not much, but they're just boom. For me, like when I was at Showtime for 6 years, I was like the talent. They took care of booking, everything, the shows. I didn't have to worry about it. Just show up and be silly and break down fights and be silly.
Allah Akbar.
Do fans like you?
Do your fans like you?
Allah Akbar.
Okay, so basically the point of the clip, I've seen it before. He was amazed that all these people were so ready to go. Right. Like, he thought it was just all script space.
Well, obviously, he just goes. We know that. We know that well. Come on.
Oh, is that your takeaway?
Exactly.
All right, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. You know what that means, B. It's probably going to involve some hands.
All right.
It's called Papa Tells People Don't Take His UFC Bets. Let's see.
I was at the Laugh Factory last Thursday, and I walk in, there's a bunch of Vargos, biker gang guys, like the legit hats, like all in the back. I'm like, oh my God, that's intense. So I get on stage, I walk out. 4 of them follow me out. I'm like, oh, God damn, this ain't good. So I walk out, I'm like, oh, we're such big fans. I'm like, oh, cool. They're like, we listen to the shop show, man. We bet on your picks. I was like, oh, that's not good. You guys are making a lot of money. Listen to my bet.
There's a lot of YouTube videos about your picks.
No one's betting fight. It's tough, man. It's fucking, and I'm biased. Don't bet on my picks. I'm biased. If I know a guy, bet on my picks, right?
Well, I don't know. Whoever's supposed to win doesn't. That's usually what
fighting's tough to win, man. There's too many ways to lose.
Yeah, they don't eat enough carbs and shit. You don't know their diet.
For real.
I know.
They have a bad weight cut, something going on in their personal life.
Imagine being that guy that's
not like Patrick Mahomes.
Almost went to the gym yesterday and
dude, biker gangs, Antifa, Proud Boys, what do they all have in common? Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
They're all like, man, we bet on that fight. He said that Conor McGregor would beat Floyd Mayweather. Damn it. I'm out $500. It's a blockbuster. You go broke listening to Schaub.
I don't know much about sports betting. It's not legal in California, right?
Well, yeah, I know that you can't do like FanDuel or like the live betting. I don't think that's allowed. Because they were trying to pass something in the last vote and it got crushed. like the live, whatchamacallit, DraftKings.
FanDuel, DraftPig.
Yeah, you can't do anything. DraftPig.
Fuck!
You can't do that, though.
I never betted on it, but like, so Shop's able to bet in the state of California, but like not live betting. It has to be like.
And that's an interesting point. I don't know if he's doing it legal. I mean, I know that you
I'm
can.
not accusing him of that.
I know that you can. Like, there's ways to do it. Like, if Movado, maybe because Movado's like in another place or something like that, or if you have a bookie, but that's not legal, I don't think. Maybe he has somebody out of state, but then there's an interstate lawyer.
I'm just saying because he's having people are betting on things he's saying, and he's not even putting money on it.
Oh yeah, he's not betting.
Yeah,
I think what he means is that he's like saying these are what his take is.
Yeah.
So he's using the wrong word. The shocker.
So this one's posted by Tiger Summer 2023 Beast. It's called "Chris is the victim of sex addiction."
Sex.
Let's see. I haven't seen this. Did you watch this episode?
No, I saw some of this because someone posted it in the Discord. Richard Reloaded.
Oh, okay.
The guy's been doing a lot of memes.
Oh yeah, shout out to Richard Reloaded.
Good work.
Solid boner alert. Yeah. Boner alert.
Oh yeah, where was that? Where's that been the whole
Yeah.
But it's not recognized by the DSM. So
a lot of things that the DSM don't recognize.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
What's the DSM?
I have no idea.
By the way, they recognize hoarding, don't they?
I know, it's so weird that sex addiction isn't added. That's
I do know talk about sex addiction. So they have hoarding and shit, and like they talk about gambling, right? And I don't know if they have gambling.
I think that the DSM is like the American Medical Association with salsa on it.
Oh, okay, got it. The redacted. Okay, but the redacted medical association.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, gambling is one. Sex is so odd.
It's like, dude, that's your takeaway?
Obviously one.
It's the same thing as gambling.
Everyone talks about it, though.
Yeah, I know forever. It doesn't ever gonna happen. Insurance companies don't want to pay for it. It gets real. Dude, it gets real sometimes.
Is that what you think it is?
Yeah, dude, it's the insurance company. They don't want to have to pay for fucking rehab and shit. They had to come out of my pockets.
Didn't make a dent.
Dicey.
Not much to say about that one.
You go to rehab and you're just like, I can't stop having sex with people that I've asked to have sex with.
All right, so this one is posted by Haphazard. Shout out the homie. It's called "I'm in the Business of Likability." Let's see.
No, it's funny. What if the woman showed up and she's just like, I'm just like, oh, yeah, you didn't marry her, did you? And he's just like, yeah.
You guys told me
no, but look at her. Just like, I don't like, like.
Oh, she's like this. You saw that croissant?
Yeah.
That's like legitimately funny to me. I enjoy that. I'm a little French. I got a little part French.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed that in person.
Like this. You saw that croissant?
He nails it. That's what my great grandmother was like. She came over in Ellis Island. She was I see it now. I wasn't old enough to see it.
She threw croissants at him?
Yeah, she threw croissant, French cookies. What's that? Like a croissant with
what? Like what? A croissant with snails on it?
Yes.
Is that
she's
oh man.
No. I thought that might be what he was doing, but I was gonna let it go and just hope it wasn't. Got it. So it's redacted.
Brandon.
Yeah, not good.
And if you don't want to,
well, you never know.
I know.
It's not like don't do it, right?
We know. So you think we should have asked her?
Yeah.
Does your girl have an arm?
Was that there at the high school and middle school? They let the special needs. There's a special needs school, and they had them sell Otis Spunkmeyer cookies to us. So we would literally buy them.
Oh,
good cookies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. None of them are
thing. No, man. Nice.
Look,
no, it's oh my god.
Getting dark. Just got
redacted. Yeah, it got redacted, man. I am holding hope for the day that Brendan starts to do the shopisms consciously.
Yeah, no, I mean, if he leaned into it, as we've said, he sucked big.
Yeah,
huge.
He'll be on it. He'll be like Theo Von B. This one's posted by Weekend Warrior. It's called "New Personality Incoming." He's a nerd. He loves filtration systems.
See, Daddy likes it. I was asking.
Perfect start. Boner alert. You want to? Yeah, or
No, Daddy likes it.
If you want to get me listening, you start a sentence with Daddy. When Sean starts Daddy, I'm all ears, Papa.
In the back, because I like to look at the filtration systems. I'm a nerd.
Pretty much the opposite of a nerd, I would say.
Yeah.
Although you did sell comic books to old men at one point, so that is a little nerdy.
Yeah.
I love the thing. It's insane, these filtration
They have a
systems.
whole room
for the filter.
It's two gals talking to each other.
What are the odds that he's actually setting up these things in his house? That all these like fish tanks and all this stuff. Is he doing that? Maybe he is, and maybe he does have some sort of technical savvy that we are, discounting. And or does he pay people to do it? I think Chancey does it himself. I think he's paying people to do it.
Maybe. I don't know.
He seems to be asserting that he is doing this stuff himself.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Good question, though.
Because, I've known repair guys that, not a lot in LA, that every repair guy is, the biggest moron on earth. But back home, repair guys, they would do a good job, but they were not, when you talk to them, they were kind of slow. Well, not slow. Now I sound like I give up.
Filtration's millions of dollars in itself.
Well, to answer your question, no, he's not putting together the filtration system, obviously. I don't know, it's the same as the Showtime thing. He's just, he sees the people doing, and I do this too. I'm shocked, dude. You know what I mean? I'm his biggest fan. But I'll see somebody doing something and imagine myself doing it, and there's probably some I don't know, lost in translation sort of I imagine this, and so when he's saying it, he's acting like he did it.
Yeah.
I feel even more dumb.
I think both of us there, I don't know what you were saying, and then I was thinking about the repair guy. The repair guy, I was talking about one specific guy. He was slow as hell, good at his job, and I think he probably is a veteran. And now I'm just even digging the hole even deeper. Just digging it deeper, Papa.
Yeah.
But he was a good guy. Smarter than me, just not the fastest when talking.
Sometimes we just go,
It's the engineers have to build a filtration system. All the waste, the food, circulating the water, the bacteria.
Right, because
they gotta import salt water in there. All those aquariums.
Oh, so they can't.
They usually have ocean water. You can, but it doesn't have they can take forever for it to cycle so the fish is healthy in there.
He just has an ocean of bullshit in his head. He really just goes he's just saying shit as if it's true. I don't know if it's true because I'm redacted too, but I just have a feeling it's not, right?
Yeah.
Because how would he know all this stuff? He acts like he's a guy that knows everything, but he knows almost nothing.
Close to nothing.
Right, close to nothing.
But also, on top of all that, he enjoys it too, though. He's not really oh, fuck, I didn't know that for real. He doesn't really backtrack to try to fix what he said already.
It's impossible to tell whether he knows that he doesn't know or not.
He's I'm just podcasting, B. I just go.
He's the inception of stupid.
His answer to everything is yeah, but it's a podcast. I can't look up everything while I'm doing it.
I want him to interview. I want him to interview Christopher Nolan. Those two to talk. It'd be nice.
Okay, this one's All I Do Is Lie to You. We got a lot of clips today, B. We're already almost at an hour.
Whoa!
It's Papa Tom about the upcoming Cow Bass FC co-host.
I think we're at 9 minutes and 30 seconds. We're at 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
There's only 30 seconds left.
Yeah, let's see.
You always hit me up, brother. You always yell me out. I told him, I need a guest for Fight Compare. I'm in, dog.
So who's there, Ryan?
Ryan might have something at Vegas. I just talked to him before I talked to you. He has something in Vegas. Ryan's like Theo Vaughn. I'm down.
I don't want that. He just randomly posts times we film video.
He's such a good dude. I fucking love Ryan. He's one of my favorite people. Last companion, an hour before, he's like, oh, dude, I'm in Vegas. Well, cool. So you got an hour to get it. He's like, I can't, man. Okay. Could you have told me this 2 days ago? He's like, I literally just flew. And I'm like, okay. This week, he's like, oh, dude, I'm in Vegas again. I'm like, yeah, I know.
I'm going to tell him.
I'm like, we committed 2 weeks ago, dude. He's like, I know, my team makes me go to, so it'd be you, me, Cheeto Vera. Do you know Cheeto?
Yeah.
He's like top 5, 45 in the world. He's great.
Yeah.
It'd be fun, man.
I'm excited. By what, 8 o'clock?
7.
Phi Companion. The Carl Bassett Phi Companion with Bradley Mothis.
Wow. Yeah. I don't know. We're going to watch it and be different. Yeah. I don't know if I'm game to watch the whole thing. It's just Jesus Christ, dude. Clips are different, you know what I mean? But we'll see how that goes. This one's posted by Julian Calabasas. What are they going to bully him for is the title. Let's see.
You always got to think what the kids are going to bully him the name for.
Oh, well.
That's what I always do.
Yeah.
What are they going to bully him for?
I mean, they're going to get bullied anyway, you know.
Yeah, but the name's Dewey.
Not my kids.
You named your sons.
Yeah.
Tiger Boston. Tiger and Boston.
Yeah.
What are you, a place?
They're just trying to talk sense to him. They're like, but you're different. Doing all the Maniscalco. Aren't you embarrassed? You named your sons Tiger and Boston. Almost like a Dice Clay, too.
Yeah, that was that clip could use more seasoning. Not really much there.
Hickory dickory dock. Your name just said Tiger.
This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, JRE Companion Talk. Of course, dude, they're gonna talk about JRE. Let's see.
Your fight committee is so fun because it's just like you're just chilling with the boys, fucking drinking, and it's funny. I also love how much shit you got originally because like they were like, this was Joe Rogan's thing. That was
Joe started it.
Yeah, but it's funny because can I do this?
Yeah, Joe's the one to give me the idea to do it. Next week, I'm in Austin with Rogan doing his fight companion. He called me, he's like, let's do fight companion, man. But first of all, he's wrong. He's a hammer.
He still does them periodically.
Just with me, the original crew, me, Eddie Bravo, and Brian Callen. So the three of us are flying out next week to Rogan.
Real quick, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think that Joe Rogan has seen the movie Oppenheimer? Do you think he watched it?
Yeah.
And when he watched it, do you think any part of him is watching Oppenheimer make the nuclear bomb and thinking, wow, this is me, but with comedy?
Yeah.
I made the Gringo Poppy.
I am the destroyer of worlds.
I am the destroyer of audiences. Good times. I think that an argument can be made that Joe Rogan is the Oppenheimer of comedy.
Yeah.
Right? He made the worst comedian of all time, Brendan Schaub.
He might be the Einstein, and then Oppenheimer is yet to come. You know what I mean?
You just think there's going to be something worse than Gringo Poppy? Whoa, dude. That's dark. You know, they always say, we just got dark. We just got dark.
Yeah. I pray there is, dude, because Gringo Poppy makes me laugh every time. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Future's Not So Bright for Papa's upcoming events. Let's see what this is.
I'm at Skankfest in Las Vegas. That's right. Skankfest, Las Vegas, September 29th to October 1st. No comedians think Brendan Schaub's funny. It's boring to say that at this point. And then next weekend, I'll be joining Joe Rogan, Eddie Bravo, and Brian Callen for a fight companion on JRE for our boy Corey Sandhagen versus Rob Font. That's a fight night. I'll be at Cap City in Austin. I know. I want to try to sneak. What is the companion though? Fight times. I know. Fight hours earlier. Nah, you're gonna miss it. Damn. We'll be with Brian for Saturday, right? I'm the companion for listening now. Yep. In Phoenix, Arizona, 2 shows one night, Friday night, August 11th. Hopefully it's not burning hot. Phoenix, Arizona, we do not like Brendan. You sold 7 tickets. Oh my God. Yeah, it's not working, man.
I mean, in all fairness to Brendan, I do hear that it's tough to sell tickets in Arizona.
Well, right now, Arizona is 118 degrees.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if people are going out to see a Gringo Poppy live.
Yeah, a big comedian told me that they don't like to see big comedians there.
Oh.
They like to go to, like, the niche comedians that are coming up.
Oh, that sounds like something for us to do.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Well, if you're in Arizona, we're a hop, skip, and a jump away, B.
Yeah, we're not too far from Arizona.
What is that small dick and Harry thing he said before?
Every slap, dick, and Harry.
Yeah, every slap, dick, and Harry in Arizona. Let us know, B. Yeah. We want to go on the road, dog.
We do.
This is the last clip for today. Finally, dude, fucking here.
Yeah, at 9:50. Pretty
9:55. Kind of hope this happens for the chips, but it likely won't. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You.
You know, one of my favorite shows is Ghost Adventures with my boy Zach the Baggins. Back to that Gillette Ranch, so I text Zach, I go, dude, just got done with your new episode of that Gillette Ranch. I go, I live like 5 minutes from there. I'm there all the time, my kids. He goes, oof. And I go, yeah, I had no clue. I said, that's dope, you know, that hope. And then he goes, yeah, man, are you down to come back on? I said, I'd do this. My favorite show. I'd love this stuff. And I go, which one are you doing next? He goes, the one we're doing next is not scary enough for you. He's like, wait, let's wait till we have like the most scary, like most history one, and then I'm gonna call you. I was like, all right, say less.
Yeah,
I love that shit.
Yeah, that's been going on for a long time.
You know he loves it when he rubs his knee.
Oh, is that the tell?
I'm just, yeah.
Brendan has tells. That's something we haven't really thought about. Is Twitter has tells.
I love that shit.
Excuse me, sir? Ghost Adventure? You ready for this? 28 seasons.
He's got all the money. Damn.
Yeah, all the money.
He's got all the money. You got a show that goes that long.
28 seasons?
Can we come up with a show that everybody would watch? Can we come up with something? Can we just do that?
I want you to tell me what happened down here.
Dude, Chab is such a perfect guest for a ghost show because he obviously believes in the ghost. No question about that.
Yeah.
Definitely going to get scared. Hilarious. And the guy is clearly just telling him that so he can postpone Chab being on. And we're going to get something really scary for you. Yeah, dude. Oh, and then his producer's like, okay, good. Keep telling him that. All right, that's our show. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week.
We're live. It's the thick boy. It's the thick boy. All right. Yeah. Welcome to 10 Minutes of Shop. San Jose Jack Johnson Phi Companion.
Yeah, B.
The first ever in its establishment. Me and Gerardo just go. We decided we love the Phi Companion. We love Brendan Schaub. We're just finding out who Bradley Martin is. I don't know who Ben Davis is.
Is that the guests?
Yeah, I'm just reading
Ben
it
Davis,
off.
his
old boss from Showtime.
Yeah, or something like that.
I don't know. Sounds like it, but I have no idea. As usual.
As you guys can tell, this is a different setup. We still have the comments on screen. I made the screen so ridiculously large, so hopefully we can read your comments as we do this.
Oh, right.
7 days a week.
A week.
Ismail, first comment, dude. No notice, by the way. We didn't announce this at all.
No, so we'll see who joins. But boner alert! So we are excited.
Keep in mind, this is our first time doing this, so we're just going to go live. We don't know what we're doing here, B.
We don't know how it will work. We got that work ethic. Yeah. We're just putting in time. Maybe we did an episode earlier.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll keep you busy.
So here we are, the Phi Companion live. Are you ready to start this, dude, or do you want to?
Yeah. Am I ready to start this?
Maybe next time we should get join our Patreon and we'll get the UFC fight on pay-per-view.
Yeah, dude, we should have it playing on there.
Yeah.
I mean, next time though, we need more subs for that.
A lot of screens in front of us right now.
We could watch the fight while they watch the fight. I mean, I guess I could do that.
No, we're good. Not today.
Okay.
We don't even know if people are going to show up.
That's true.
But let's go ahead and do this.
That are just like, oh yeah, he's huge. Look at it. But like, they don't understand the details.
Well, I think also because it's you, because like Bradley Martin.
Whoa, that is not what I expected. Another guest.
Any ring.
That looks like the guy that
Street Fight
is getting with Ariana Grande.
Maybe even unranked, dude. I think it's called Dogs outside the top 15.
The Broadway
That's
guy.
my take on it.
I think I'm gonna start just.
I don't know about that. Mighty Mouse for sure. Mighty Mouse. What about him? He's just so low.
Why? Because he's a turtleneck.
He's the go. Some refer to him as the go.
He does look
like Ted Bundy.
Yeah.
Debate for you.
Let me do this.
I wonder how does Schaub say Ted Bundy? I don't remember.
It's a Bundy. Just fast.
He calls him Al Bundy.
Al Bundy. No data. Is it working?
Thanks for looking. Let me check my phone. Can people see us in the chat? Mike,
so.
Mike Aranda, great guy, never met him. Can you see us, Mike?
Yeah, look at.
Okay, so probably.
10 Bundy. 10 Bunny.
All right, so they can see us.
This guy's like strong choice to come on with the black turtleneck. I mean, I like black turtlenecks, but he's just with the rest of them, you know, they're going to be wearing weird baseball jerseys and trucker hats. You come in dressed up like Steve Jobs on Broadway.
What the fuck? Just got done watching your Man Tears review on Patreon. Yeah,
Oh, thanks, Kitty.
Thank you, Kitty. Kitty's hooch. We just watched Man Tears by Brad Callen on Patreon, B.
Welcome to the Patreon, Kitty. Hope you're enjoying it.
Because we are not watching terrible specials.
Except for Shane. Shane was funny.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like Ari Shafir Jew is going to...
This one is Ari Shafir's Jew,
which I like Ari. So.
Voted on by the patrons.
We'll see. Haven't seen it.
So we're watching a live fight companion, so it's hard to like kind of pause it and talk about it. But let's just go off appearances. Who's got the flies?
I kind of like the turtleneck thing. I mean, that's the worst. Weird cats and snakes and all that stuff. He's an animals guy. Bowling shirt. Something you might see some rich guy wear in Vegas.
Yeah.
His brand growing a mullet. Yeah, I think he might be stealing a bit there. Yeah. Theo.
I actually like Brandon's hair. I wish I could grow like
that. I wish I had hair, period, B. I would definitely take that hair.
Also, peek behind the curtain for the viewers. We got pizza, baby. We're waiting for the pizza to show up.
Maybe I should just blow my wad on the fight for watching. I mean, we are gonna be stuck here.
Yeah,
we'll just do it.
Oh, you're gonna? Oh shit, for sure.
Why not, dude?
Can you buy it from here?
Yeah, dude, not on TV. I'll just buy it on whatever.
All right, so go for that. I want to hear what they're saying, and then I'll keep you updated.
All right, is anyone else watching the fight?
Yeah, is anybody watching the fight? We should probably put that in the title. UFC. If you're gonna buy it, we should be like,
there it is, right there. Amazon. Ever heard of it? How much is it? How much money am I blowing on this?
Maybe $70.
You got? Well, it's gonna be more than that, Papa. But it might not be much more.
Let's see here.
Medium Johnson asked what we have on the pizza. We just did a simple pepperoni today.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. What? Download the ESPN for Fire TV.
UFC Fight Companion. What number UFC is it?
291, Papa.
Yeah.
It's a thick boy. It's a thick. They're talking a minute.
Yeah. A lot of addies.
No breaks in the action from Fight Companion. San Jose Jack Johnson Fight Companion. We take breaks, B.
Look how far off.
Why are they talking about Jake?
Where you're at on the screen.
What's that?
Look where you're at on the screen.
Am I? Oh, dude. Should I be over here more? Or the other way?
You're good. You're good because you have to look at the screen here.
It's still installing. My internet's good though.
Addie's seen baddies, por favor. Let's see. I'm watching the fights, Doc. It's Dink Winkler, dude.
Oh, Dink Winkler. We're about to be watching the fights too.
What toppings on the pizza? Okay, that's where we left off. Waiting for Shop to say something redacted.
I mean, you don't have to wait too long for that, Papa.
All right, let's hear this.
When he comes back after the fight, I'm gonna fucking do some bowling.
Fuck it. It'd be funny. I'm gonna challenge you to a street fight.
Clip of that. Really do it.
Okay, actually, I'm curious though. Does anyone know who Ben Davis is?
That's Ben Davis, right?
I have to assume that's Ben Davis. Unless there's a cancellation.
Like, not like a mean knockout, but just like mean by the community?
No,
Or
knockout. Like,
oh, okay. I was trying to give you an out.
That's what I mean. Where like they when he knocks him out and then they fall and then that kind of shit. And the meme kind of goes into space and shit. I just think that shit's funny.
Because you want to, like, because Jake does that to the other guys?
Exactly. So I want to see Jake.
Wouldn't you be cheering for Jake? Because Jake's
okay, I think I have ESPN Plus.
Like him doing to Ben Affleck, Woodley, like, that hurt my feelings.
You have to buy ESPN. I can't just watch this.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Jake's doing it.
Like, holy shit,
Well,
yay.
we talked about this. Jake's now a fighter.
Correct.
So it's like,
His background,
He's a body dredged up from the river after 3 weeks. Bradley sucks. Okay, good observation.
Oh, look, he's got the big boy whiskey glass, dude. Those are on sale on the website. You never heard of it?
Then we'll find out if
Then we'll find out if
So if I pay $100, I can get ESPN for a year.
I think so. ESPN Plus, but
I guess. I mean, that doesn't sound crazy.
and then every fight after that costs $79. So basically, it costs $123.
Okay,
Watch the fight. Fuck it. Join the Patreon, dude.
Oh, what do I gotta do now? Oh my god. Use your remote to sign in. Use another to scan the QR.
You want to try to sign in? Because I might have ESPN Plus. Well, mods can delete. I can post a link, but I don't know about that. Yeah, no, we're not going to watch any illegal link.
You talk to him. I'll do it on my phone.
Okay. All right, well, I'm going to watch some Brendan Schaub.
$40 million and sell the place out when it fights. If he lost his last one, he loses this one, let's say he gets hurt in this one, I think we'll find out if he actually truly loved fighting or if he was just doing it for
Do you know where the origins of Mercked comes from?
No, do you?
Mercked? But I say it. I'm not trying to act like I don't say it.
Invalid code. Oh, I did.
Oh, don't say it.
Oh, sorry.
You do it.
Yeah. If he loses again and then that's it, he hangs it up. Well, it's tough because it puts everybody because then it's like, oh, well, you really weren't about it. You know what I mean? If you're hang it up now,
that's what I'm saying.
You really weren't about it.
That's why we're gonna find out if he loves
All right.
it.
And I also think that
Hip hop, I think. Wait, guys, make sure you don't purchase the fight on your phone because you won't be able to watch it on more than.
That is the most insane.
Well,
fights right there.
Fire TV.
Yeah, it's one of those things
using
where
my phone.
you use your phone to activate it.
Yeah. It looks like that email is. This is like day of my life. Oh, I'm gonna get my other freaking. No, I'll do it.
You have Brendan Schaub just roaming in the back of your ears while you're trying to buy a fight.
I thought I was gonna do a San Jose Jack Johnson thing, and now, of course, I have an ESPN account. I mean, how could I not, right? How could I not?
All right. Daniel Jimenez would be great on 5-pin and B. Oh, we should probably try to get him, dude.
Yeah, I'll plug him.
Thought Jesus, great idea. His name is Thought Jesus. That hoe over there, you know, Jesus.
Read the chat. I gotta read the chat, bro.
I gotta read the chat. There we go. Oh, you're trying to read the chat.
I'm a chess grandmaster.
You're probably, that was one of my favorites. You're probably gonna get a lot of MMA fans on there who aren't your favorite. Like, but if your fans are on there, they're like, yeah.
Uh-oh, I just did it. Oh, shit. Are we about... Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
We'll cancel this thing soon, though. How would you like to confirm your purchase? Use my phone.
Why do I have to confirm the purchase? Can't you?
It's tough because
Any updates from a BGL Part 2? No.
He's from my hometown, but even before that, I didn't know he's from Aurora. Now
I like how people ask us, like, we're like, oh, coming up next week, we got an update on BGL. They're like, hey, what happened to that update you guys are talking about?
Did we say we had an update?
No, but I don't know. People just ask us questions like that. It's like, makes me feel like we said something.
I mean, I've never even met him.
No, it's a great guy, never met him. Questionable guy, never met him.
bigger fan, but he was my dark horse.
Bradley Martin versus Mark Harley. Who do you think wins?
He had a good run, man.
Well, we've only seen one of them do any kind of fighting, really, right?
Yeah. Well, when it comes to lifting cars, we know who's going to win. You know what I mean? R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Have you ever fallen for those R.I.P. Joe Rogans?
No, I don't think that's funny. I don't understand the joke.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, I mean, I'm not talking smack to Joe. I meant like those Twitter things, like that you're saying. Well, like he's saying R.I.P. Joe Rogan because he made some of the horrible mistakes with his comedian choices.
Oh. Yeah, on this week's Timos, you claim that he's the Oppenheimer of our generation.
Yeah, spoiler alert, McGee over here. I did say that. He's the Oppenheimer for comedy.
Shout outs to you guys for covering the Fight Companion. Fight Companion.
Oh, so I buy it now for, I see, like you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's roughly $120.
Oh my God, again, dude? Oh, really, dude?
This is why they don't start the fights right away. They're like, we know people are going to take 45 minutes to buy the fight.
I can't imagine Shaw being able to handle something like this.
Kiss up to Baba like Jesse on Fire, and you two can be invited on Calabasas Fight Companion. I mean, this is like our audition, really. We're going to try our best to do a Fight Companion.
It's the thick boy. It's the thick boy. I got that stuck in my head. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, was that guy what's on fire? Jesse on fire? Was he on Rogan? Or no, he's on the Calabasas Fight Companion.
Yeah, no, was he on the Fight Companion?
Probably, but I know he won MMA Big Boy Guy of the Year,
Commentator of the Year. You talking? I'm on the destroyer. I am the destroyer.
That's exactly what we're talking.
Oh shit!
All right, I'm gonna turn that down because we don't really need to hear Bruce Buffer. Although, what was Andrew Schultz about to do comedy or something? Whoa, in the red corner, a guy doing black voice, Andrew Schultz.
They took it off the.
All right, so we have to time the times here. So whenever that 5 starts. Oh shit! Who's Michael Chance is fighting?
I don't know. He's a good guy.
One of our guys. He got the glass in his eye when Connor hit that window.
So he did that against Aaron Till before with Tillman.
We have this very low, so we'll catch things that we need to catch.
These dudes have not taken a breath. They're on it. They're added up and modelloed out. Quick talkers.
Yeah. But you know they're having fun, dude. That's why. They're with their friends. You know what I mean?
There's some good hair going on in here, though. We got this guy's hair, and then we got Polly Walnut's Shab over here.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Some gray streaks on the side.
Yeah, blow that back, Ben. We watched them with their hair instead of the fight.
All right, we're synced up with them, dude.
So I think I have no idea who either of these guys are, Holland or I think I've heard of Holland before.
Oh yeah.
What's Holland's first name? Kevin Holland. No, I have heard of Kevin Holland.
He's unranked now, though. Is he going down a weight class or up a weight class?
Didn't he recently he took a fight against somebody and they beat him?
Yeah.
Like that guy that's really good.
Yeah, he got
comes out or something.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
Main event, Kratom versus Addies.
That's what me and Gerardo are gonna do later.
Yeah, dude.
Psych. Either one.
Well, I think we said 300 patrons is the Kratom.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it should be more than that. 500 and we'll both do Kratom.
You definitely picked a good card to buy. Tonight is awesome.
See, Bobby Digital gets it. He gets it.
Do you mind if I take a phone call real quick?
You go ahead, B.
I'll be right
talk
back.
to the people.
Let me know if the pizza's here. I'll be good. I'll be right back, guys.
You heard that I'm a beast of a podcast critic? Hey, listen, your words. But thank you. Oh, did you just pause? No. What do we think, guys? What do we think about the turtleneck on the Fight Companion? Oh, he just said turtleneck too.
From my childhood, I see turtleneck.
That's Baba's opinion. If they see a turtleneck, you're rich. This guy went to Uniqlo today and bought a turtleneck. Now he's rich. I don't know who the guy in the turtleneck is. We're thinking it's Ben Davis, but I don't know who Ben Davis is. If anybody knows who Ben Davis is, let us know.
I have been sitting all day with 2 turtlenecks on. How did I not notice that?
You swept one out. You didn't want to pack.
Yeah, I'm like, I'll wear one.
Yeah, not sure. I don't know. I mean, you need. He definitely loves to talk about that, but he's got kind of an annoying voice, you know. If you guys were gonna go to the Fight Companion, and let's say you get the call of your life, and you're invited to the Calabasas Fight Companion, what beers are you bringing with you? Because this guy apparently brought Modelo. There's no way he's the nicotine rep. Is that real? Ben Davis is a mystery, man. Everyone thought, geez, yeah, 4 Loko.